Gotta put my white voice on, white man voice.
You
Even
ready
if
to
you
hop on?
even if you slip here and there, it's not the end of the world.
You know,
Nah,
we
but
can't.
I just got home, so I'm gonna fuck with y'all in a little bit. Put
Okay.
these
You
groceries in there.
gotta watch how you say it, Punch. You can't be putting that ER on there, you know.
Oh no. Motherfuckers know what They know what it is.
You
I
can't pull
already
them.
been. Nah, it ain't gonna be like that other motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, let's see in a bit. All right, you ready to do some COD?
Yeah.
Get
Let
my
me
game
smoke
behind.
real quick. I got the game loaded. I'm smoking. Actually, you know what? Real quick before we start, I wanted to put the AW. I had a couple comments about that. All right, so for those of you that watched the pay-per-view on Saturday, as you can see, one of AEW's biggest problems is a lot of the guys they're shining the spotlight on, and I'm not referring to like Will Ospreay and Lashley and them, but you're shining the spotlight on Orange Cassidy and John Moxley at a point when your company isn't doing so well. Here's the problem. I want everybody to know that when it comes to Orange Cassidy, before COVID hit, this is how long AEW's been around. It's crazy when you think about it. But before COVID hit, I was an Orange Cassidy fan. Before he ever wrestled a match, when he was just a guy that came out. See, and he was the only shirt I bought. See, I wanted Orange Cassidy to be like a Jimmy Hart that wrestled. I don't want him to be world champion. It's unfortunate, Tony, in pro wrestling when the endings, are predetermined. You got to have guys that look like they could whoop ass, unfortunately. And he doesn't come across like a guy that, could whoop some ass and should be the face of your company at the moment, especially with the way you booked him. Like, for instance, before CM Punk came back to WWE, you saw how over LA Knight was. Remember how over he was starting to get to where they put him in a match with goddamn Roman Reigns, for Christ's sakes. And when I think of Orange Cassidy was never even over like LA Knight. That's when it's time to push someone, Tony, you'll know. Like LA Knight, the reactions he was getting, that's championship reactions. Orange Cassidy, the guy he was and the guy he is now, I'm not into his new gimmick because he's trying to come across normal. And the problem is, I didn't like him because he was normal. Like, I'm not saying the guy can't wrestle. I'm not saying none of that. But your company's struggling to where you got to book smaller buildings, and it's more important than ever to probably be hitting home runs on creative, to where now is not the time to push Orange Cassidy and Private Party for that matter. Private Party has always been a mess. They were a young buck understudy that got dragged through COVID. I don't even think they had a chance with good booking. I didn't like them like TCU or fucking FTR. You know what I mean? Why do you think year one they had Kenny Omega and Adam Page as tag team champions? Starters, Kenny wasn't ready to put Omega in too many solos matches because he doesn't know how to, tell people they got to get pinned or be in a solos match. So he put him in a tag team with Adam Page. And that was right around the time when I still liked Orange Cassidy. But Private Party's been dead forever. And I don't know if this is because of their criticisms of how Tony was booking minorities and all that and shit like that. But you're all over the place. You brought Ospreay in, right? Ospreay's great. I'm not saying the loss this weekend, he had a loss this weekend. I'm not saying that's going to set him back to where he can't bounce back. But you would have thought he was the hottest free agent signing, him and Okada in Tony's book. The two hottest free agents on the market that weren't already in AEW or WWE.
Mhm.
You get both of those guys, Tony, and here we are a couple months later, and Ospreay's losing at a time where I think you need to be gaining traction with him because you need stars. And he's already lost twice in the last couple months. So you had him with that belt, and I know you want him to not have that belt he had because your idea is to get him in the heavyweight thing. That's why he should have never had that belt. Because then you're like, well, we got to take it off him somehow. And you didn't want to disrespect the guy you gave it to, so you let him get pinned. But here we are, even though Ospreay will be fine, he's not gaining any, like, extra fandom, like LA Knight. Like, that was a guy that got over and you're like, okay, they like this guy. You know what I mean? Now, Ospreay hasn't been in an arena with that many people, really, other than Wembley. But you could tell from year one, and I said this after that first year in Wembley, we'll have a great idea where AEW is by the next Wembley, and we sure do. You know what I mean? It's almost crazy at times to where the real story is I would like to ask Tony, like, why isn't this guy ever in a solos match? Why wasn't Okada at this pay-per-view? Why wasn't your biggest signing, fucking Okada, a champion, someone that you've literally wasted? And thank God you could still see the talent in that guy because there might be a shot if he does go to WWE, which he may never do. He may just take the con money to where they could just dance and not do shit and fucking, simple booking with a lot of vacations. And meanwhile, this guy could have been one of your primo matches last night. Like your main event last night should have maybe had Ospreay and Fletcher. Tony, how can you be a billionaire and be sitting in the room with all these people? I almost think Jon Moxley wanted this. And Tony's like, okay. You know what I mean? Because, dude, I got to believe that if Moxley's got as much power as he does, if he didn't think fighting Orange Cassidy was a smart move, he probably could have said it and it would have got moved like, hey, Tony, we had 1,800 people at Collision. I don't know if time put Orange Cassidy in the main event, considering I don't see the Orange Cassidy that I once liked. I just see some small wrestler. You know what I mean? The guy that I was into, you guys watered him down during COVID and destroyed that. I got no problem with Orange. I don't hate him like Jim Cornette. I never will hate him. His shirt hangs in my closet. Trust me when I say, I wish, if you would have told me 5 years ago, man, in 5 years, this guy's going to be in the main event for a belt, I would have probably said, I can't wait to see the run because it's going to be interesting. And there was no run. Tony fucking even watered Orange down even more when he had that Continental belt, booking him as a wrestler. And I know that's what he wants to be. And that's fine if you kept him in the Ring of Honor part of things. But as for a draw, he's not going to be much of a draw without the pocket gimmick. And what we're noticing about the WWE guys you sign, there's just not enough people watching cable. So I think a lot of people there's probably a good 500,000 people watching AEW that don't put a rating up. So when they say AEW's got about, well, unfortunately 600,000 now, I think they got about 1 million to 13, 1.3 watching them. But only 400,000 of them are being read, 500,000 are being registered on cable. And I know your fans aren't the type that would get cable. I remember the Young Bucks saying that. You got like internet guys. I'm not shitting on their fans or anything. I get it. Millennial people that don't probably fuck with cable. I haven't watched AEW on cable in years. They don't even get, and all 5 of us will be watching it sometimes, and those ratings don't count in their favor. So we can point at the cable number all we want. I haven't looked at that. I said your number's dropping, but the obvious thing is your creative has been awful. The booking has been bad. Have the wrestlers been good in their matches? Sure. Maybe one of the brighter spots, like Sasha versus what's her name. But none of those matches, like Ricochet against Takeshita, there's no story there. You know what I mean? Ricochet's just been cartwheeling and farting around. Takeshita as Don Callis, you could have built something there. I'm glad that you had Takeshita in a solos match, finally. But it's pay-per-view time, Tony, and you're not highlighting your fucking money. Will Ospreay's your money right now, and Okada and shit like that. And the people that aren't hurt, Lashley, Swerve. You didn't do a good enough job booking Orange Cassidy for him to be in the main event. And you know what? If you don't believe me, go ask William Regal. I haven't even heard what he has to say, but I bet you if you went and asked William Regal right now, if what I'm saying make any sense, he would say, unfortunately, yes, it does. Because listen, even if Orange Cassidy's the type of guy that shows up every day, great in the locker room, loved in the back, loved by some fans. Tony, let's not act like he's LA Knight over. When you're LA Knight over, that's when it's time to give a random guy a championship push of some sort. I could see the talent in Okada, and you have shittily booked Okada. But I could still see, damn, yeah, he's definitely legit. You just don't know what you're doing. And the problem is, you're at a point where even when you make big free agent signings, it's not moving shit for you, brother. If Lashley and fucking Ospreay and Ricochet and all that shit has gotten you about 600 to 500,000, that means more people were quick to get rid of cable. And don't worry, there's still a million. Hey, I want everyone to know, and Dave Meltzer knows this, there's still a million people watching AEW. They're just not being registered. You know what I mean? And maybe not they're all sitting there, but I watch it, Jay watches it, Fado watches it, but we're people that aren't counted. How many of us are there? There's got to be a decent amount. So when I look at the rating, yeah, it's low. The product's shitty as well. You haven't done anything to hold on to the 800,000 that you once. Remember when Disco Inferno said, I don't think they'll ever go under 800,000. That's their, because there was like this period where they just had 800 or more forever. But when you look at the creative, I'm not shocked. And I don't even think the ratings is the way to grade AEW. It's simply on the programming. And you saw the people that tore that fucking show down last week. And I watched it just to say, let's see if I can pull some good shit out. And see if they're being unfair. The people that Tony Khan and them say are unfair and podcasters ruin AEW, no, they're being real. Jay Walk says, forget about it. You talking about Tony Khan here, five-time Booker of the Year. A Booker of the Year that even the year he got Booker of the Year. I could make the argument that he had some shitty-ass booking that maybe the other guy that he was going against didn't deserve it either. Maybe it shouldn't be an award given out, Tony, when there's only 2 of them, right? Like, Booker of the Year, like, what is he, going around to all the programs? Like, Isn't WWE and AEW going to get the nod? Tony Khan got it back-to-back years. Yet, Tony, if you pull those 2 years up, I could pull out grave mistakes you made. Am I saying that mistakes can't be made? No. But the problem is with AEW, they make the obvious mistake. Wardlow. You know what I mean? The stuff they're doing with Moxley, the poor booking of when William Regal was there with Daniel Bryan, taking Daniel Bryan, who was hot as a single, just wrestled Omega, place going nuts, sellout. You put him in the Blackpool Combat Club with William Regal, that shit was all over the place. If you wanted to put Moxley in there, fine. Daniel Bryan didn't need to go there, and then what happened was Daniel Bryan got hurt. So when you creatively book someone shitty and they get hurt, that's quickly when you're looking at that booker like, damn, he really missed the boat. Because
What time is it?
by the time you
7:30.
gave Daniel Bryan the championship belt, I don't think it was time for him to be the belt holder then. I'm not against him being a champion, but you didn't really have some great run with him. He's in the Blackpool Combat Club. He's not in there. Like, who's deciding what? I don't even think it's all
Right.
Tony Khan. I think these guys have ideas. They present ideas, and they might sound good, and
Gotta
then
help out.
they go perform it, and it comes out like shit. And I'm going to bring that up too, Iceman. And I wanted to, hello, Billy. I was touching on this AEW thing because I wanted to touch on a couple more points. With MJF, okay, so the rumor is he's doing a movie. I don't think that's an excuse for the way you've booked him since he's come back. I understand you can't just go title shot. But there's no way Stone Cold, your version of Stone Cold, the guy that took off, people were getting behind him, people were into him, you cooled him down. I didn't think that was possible. He's cooled down to a degree. Why Roddy? Oh, because Adam Cole's hurt. Why not someone else? Is that because Tony is just literally doesn't know how to go up to a guy like Ricochet or someone of that caliber and tell them, you got to take a pin tonight? That's why he always does those three-ways, friends. He proved me right the other day when he did a 4-on-4. It was all their superstars and some random guy. Who do you think took the pin in that match? It was the Ricochet, Takeshita, fucking Hobbs and shit. They had that fucking no-name guy take the pin. That's lazy, Tony. You need to figure out how to beat guys. You need to figure out how to get your money in solo matches. You haven't done that at all. I'm almost baffled of how bad guys have been booked at times, to where we're missing something at times. Like, why is Okada never in a serious solo match? Why was he at your version of WrestleMania in a goddamn fucking gimmick match? A goddamn gimmick match that Ricochet debuted in and had to lose in. And not even a good gimmick match. We haven't even got a chance to enjoy Okada. It's going to be too late, Tone. You know, the Young Bucks. What happened with the Young Bucks? I love their story. But the problem was the Young Bucks did not do good job getting themselves over after COVID. They had some good ideas during COVID, I thought. And then after that, they just looked too small out there to where I don't think they needed to be your highlight tag team. I'm not against them putting teams over, but I said when they did it on the first ever Dynamite to Private Party, that was ridiculous because no one in the world knows who you are yet. I might know your story and know why you're losing the private party on the first ever Dynamite because you don't want to be Vince McMahon and you want to put over people. But look where that got you. That got you as a team a slow start out the gate. You had ECU or whoever the fuck they were, the first tag team champions. And I love those guys, Daniels and Scorpio Sky. But you didn't have an idea for them either because there was 3 of them and it's a tag team belt. Yeah, I know what's his name was walking out. And Jungle Boy and Sammy Guevara, I like some of these guys. Like, I understand Cornette hates Marco Stunt. It's because they tried to make Marco Stunt a wrestler at times. And Cornette had to see that. And that was ridiculous. Marco Stunt should have never been a wrestler in this aspect. If he was booked, he should have been the guy that got his ass whooped, destroyed. There was guys that had to sell for him. He should have been Jungle Boys like a Jimmy Hart. I hate to keep saying the Jimmy Hart thing. Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, and Marco Stunt. I used to like their original entrance because it was different. The caveman on the dinosaur. But the booking got rocky. Jack Perry kind of just dwindled. Sammy Guevara hurt wrestlers. He's been suspended for saying he wanted to rape Sasha Banks. He was great. You brought the Hardys in, which would have worked. Jeff got a DUI, and then you didn't know what to do with Matt. Matt seemed like he had some ideas, but you never did it. Brian Cage, since the moment he's been in AEW, has been poorly booked, and he's one of your most real-looking wrestlers you have on the roster. I'm watching him in these throwaway matches like, what don't we know that this guy isn't in big matches? In Ring of Honor or fucking walking around with some Scooby-Doo looking motherfuckers. What's up, Pesci? Did you check out Ricky Starks and Chris Van Vliet? I'll have to check it out. Yeah, not using him on TV. There's another example. Ricky Starks. They had some guys like, I always said, I'm not expecting AEW to beat WWE. I was expecting them to be, guys could maybe cut their own promo, a little bit more open. Vince, this is when Vince was still around. Because, Vince was running his shit like a goddamn concentration camp. And his booking was only getting worse and worse. And it looked like he was just collecting a check. Like during COVID, Vince McMahon showed you how to make money, and they made record money during COVID. They go, sorry, folks. It ain't about the fans during COVID. It's about the business during COVID. And now, a lot of those AEW guys that were homegrown, a lot of them have left. A lot of them are like Ricky Starks, not knowing where to go. We lost Scorpio Sky to where you have to bring in WWE guys. Like, they're going to get criticized either way. You're going to get criticized for bringing in the WWE guys or not bringing them in. And right now, you watered down so much of your homegrown talent to where even good creative for some of those wrestlers isn't going to change shit. And especially, it might make the program more watchable, but businesses are built on money. That's why I said Tony Khan is the most valuable thing to AEW for this reason. His money is the survival. No one would pay out the money that he pays out for the product we get. Like, even the wrestlers that you dislike, like, I like Orange Cassidy. I wish he would have been booked to where this championship would have made sense. It hurts me to say, not the time, Tone. Bro, we're struggling. We're going to smaller buildings. Moxley and some, Moxley in his own match with maybe some big names. Cool. Moxley is champion right now. No. If you would have played your cards right with Swerve, Swerve should still have that shit. You gave it to Daniel Bryan because you are a straight up mark. Mark. Because it wasn't booked in a manner that it was like, okay, time to put the belt on him. Because it made more sense to put a belt on him in the beginning before he got hurt. When he was doing his own shit, you decided to put him in a faction where we felt like we didn't see him. And then we know how you like to give these guys vacations. So with Tony Khan, if he screws up on your booking, you got a vacation coming. So before you know it, you're like, damn, this motherfucker's been around for a while. It's like Sasha Banks. She's probably got a vacation coming up, folks. You know what I mean? So not only has her booking just been atrocious for a girl who actually did put in a great match and probably could have been in some interesting shit. Really could have. But your women's division's always been all over the place. Like I told you, Tony, you should have never had a women's division. You should have had women's matches as attractions. And you should have told your fan base in the beginning, dickhead, because don't act like the woman. I know there's a lot of talented women now there, but let's not like in the beginning when we had Big Swole and these weird looking Japanese girls and fucking that small ass Rio girl. That division, you weren't ready to start a women's division. You had Jade Cargill, and you never put her in a match that meant anything. You literally had her in job matches till she walked out the door. You did nothing with her. If she was limited in the ring, you still could have did better with her than what you did. It's bullshit. It's easy mistakes. You can point at us and call me haters, everything, but the problem is, Tone, you can't call me a hater because I've been watching your product since day one, son. Been there since Rey Mysterio was on your pay-per-view and WWE signed him the next day. When they did All Out. Great pay-per-view. My buddy Jerry showed it to me. I wonder if I'd even know what AEW is if he would have never showed it to me that day. And you had different guys then. You had your luchas that you biffed all up. To where now we can't tell any of them apart. Because they almost do the same shit. There's nothing that separates them. If you're going to have Commander and Gravity and fucking Space Mountain all on the same show and they're luchas, there's got to be something that separates them. That's why Pentagon and Ray Phoenix were pretty good, because they did some shit that separated themselves from the other luchas. And you booked awful, by the way, to where they're on their way to the WWE. Supposedly. And Brian Pillman's kid. These are guys that, Julie Hart, she gets hurt. Her run before that, you didn't have House of Black together as a unit. So how serious are we going to take Julia Hart when she's in a House of Black that you never were putting on TV, Tone? Because Malachi's half checked out. Ready to go work for Trips and get back to his girl. Realize joke hour's over. You've had Buddy Murphy, who's almost one of the biggest guys on your roster. One of the smaller guys in WWE, but bigger guys on your roster. The other day, losing to Adam Cole. Sure, I don't got a problem with that. But look how Adam Cole doesn't look like he's in shape right now. He looks small as fuck. That didn't do good for Buddy right there. I know we're trying to get Adam Cole back. I like Adam Cole too. But wrong time. We needed Adam Cole to maybe hit the gym, bro. A little bit. MJF did. Don't give me this shit, you can't hit the gym shit, bro. Put the video game controller down, Chugs. That's your fucking YouTube channel. I know you love playing video games. Brother, you also have a good entrance. You also have probably the best entrance music there, because you can't hear any of the other musics. Kenny Omega said in an interview, I don't know if it was a work, they don't need me right now. Kenny, I don't know if you were trying to make yourself laugh when you said AEW doesn't need you, but that was a damn good joke, I'll tell you that. Because they do. I remember watching Omega. All right? I know Cornette don't like him. I get it. I know why he doesn't like him. But my thing is, I like him. And I'm not just somebody that's going to hate somebody because someone else does, because I'm a real guy. Do I understand his hatred for a lot of those wrestlers? Yes, I do. I get it completely. It's the same reason why my grandfather would never step foot in a rap concert. It's how Jim Cornette views AEW. And was he willing to give it a chance at one time? Yeah. He's put shit over. The shit he hasn't put over, some stuff could you say he was hard on? Yeah. Some guys, sure. But when he does make a little bit of a point, when he brings up like, hey, we're supposed to take this guy who looks like a Jiffy Lube guy or blah, blah, blah. And Darby's a good guy, but I don't think Darby's ready to be in the heavyweight picture. You had enough wrestlers, Tony, and you were going to add enough belts, you asshole, to where you had a place for Darby and Orange Cassidy for them to play. And I hate to say it like that, but heavyweight scene, no. The booking didn't line up. You know what I mean? And your other belts, sure. You had 9 Ring of Honor belts and shit. Your company's struggling. You're going to put Orange Cassidy in the title match when he's, if you ask me, the least over he's ever been. He gets a certain pop when he comes in, and that's it. You know when it's time to put someone in the championship match. I'll prove it, Tony. You did it when Swerve was getting the large pops, was super over, and you fucking sprayed a hose on him and did a shitty title run. You didn't. It was almost like you put Swerve in a title run to not have a run. He might have had a couple victories, but against no one of worth. Because Tony doesn't know how to do it. And the only one of worth, yeah, you had him lose to him, Daniel Bryan, who's on his way out the goddamn door because he's about to retire and be half in the company, half out. The Daniel Bryan window wasn't there. Is there a window? Sure, but it wasn't there. It's the same thing with Private Party this weekend in a fucking multiple tag man match. Dude, they're not over. They're not. There's a good booking couldn't get them over. That's the problem with Private Party, man. I'm sorry. Go ask Matt Hardy if he agrees with me. I'm pretty sure he'll tell you, yeah, I agree with you. Wrong time. Hello, Renchi. Love you, sweetheart. Iceman said, I remember the Omega run. He can definitely go. JC only hates him because he wrestled blow-up dolls and 12-year-old girls. Yeah. Cornette, and there's some, you know, I like Omega. When I first saw him, I'm like, okay, I get in this guy. I wanted him to go to WWE. I think WWE could have got him over. I thought his work with Don Callis wasn't bad. But sometimes Tony gives these guys the belts, and he puts them all in matches where you know they're going to win, and then there's that match where you're like, oh, all right, it's probably going to get taken off him. It was like when Swerve beat Samoa Joe. I had no problem with Samoa Joe being a world champion, but then he was gone right after that. So we really didn't get to enjoy the Samoa Joe rise. That was kind of quick. And now you're to the point, Tone, where big free agents isn't selling tickets. You need to focus on the guys you got. Because Will Ospreay, your ratings have gone down since Okada and Ospreay. And the sad part is Dave Meltzer has excuses for that. And you know what, Dave? I get it. A lot of people are watching them pirated and shit. Well, they need to figure that shit out. I don't know how many people bought the pay-per-view. Maybe Rev could get us that number.
Huh? Yeah.
But that pay-per-view was what your Dynamite should look like, guys. That should have been a Dynamite. MJF against Rod Strong. Like Swerve versus Lashley, sure, pay-per-view material. But the way you had Swerve get his ass beat, you might as well have done that on a Dynamite. You know what I mean? So maybe you get a give back or something back at the big game. See, you look at Shelton Benjamin and Lashley, and it's like, damn, they're bringing in the WWE guys. And it's not that we don't want to see them. We look at them on AEW's product and we go, they had no choice but to bring these guys in. Shelton Benjamin looks like one of the best wrestlers on the goddamn roster. The Bucks weren't there on Sunday. Omega was dealing with an injury. That's what I said. If you mix creative with a bad injury, that's a recipe for disaster for your company. And AEW has paid for that. Creative, and then a guy gets hurt. Creative, and then a guy gets hurt. It's been your story. It's what killed the Adam Cole shit. Ended up being a joke. After the Adam Cole thing, that whole fucking kingdom and all that shit you did, a goddamn waste of time. You got two guys like Wardlow, Hobbs, and there's a few other guys that Takeshita, they could be putting on some good these are your LA Knights, your Andrades and shit. You're not doing well with. You're Seth Rollins. Takeshita is your Seth Rollins, Tony. And he was the real deal. You had him with Callis. You didn't need to switch shit. The Don Callis family is moving around so much, I don't know what the fuck's going on at that time. Then you put Ospreay in there, then he's a good guy when he signed in his contract, and he's out of the family, into family, out of the family, into family. It wasn't even a good transition to out of the family, to where you could have made money, Tone. And you know what, Con? I'm a firm believer that maybe not all this is your fault. I believe some of these wrestlers, some of these ideas are probably theirs. And you're like, damn, why would they have ideas like this? Because they probably said something, and it just didn't happen on TV. It's like a football coach that does a game plan and literally has to throw their game plan out the window because the other team did the exact opposite of what they expected. So that is what's happening to AEW. The money. The women's division. You finally got some talent in there. But there's only been highlights of good shit. To where Mariah May did that champagne thing the other day. Yeah, Sasha Banks had a great match. But that match didn't mean nothing versus Statlander. There should be more shit. You haven't done nothing with her. Her bodyguard. You've had time trying to make her bodyguard look weak. What the fuck is this, Tom? Is this like, I like when Adam Page was a drunk and people were like, Stone Cold was a drunk. No, Stone Cold was a drunk that came out and kicked your ass. Adam Page was a drunk that was crying at the bar. A drunk that was crying on TV. Remember when he was walking around with a cup and like, Adam's losing himself? Shelton is a legit badass wrestler. He was Lesnar's coach. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm putting on Call of Duty. My bad, Rev. I just had to get my AW right now. And I'm one of the guys that has no problem with criticizing them. I'm in the lobby, Rev. Because I watch them since day one. We'll watch them to the end to see how this boat goes. I'm more upset, not that they're losing ratings. I'm more upset that they're losing in the stands fans, because we all know from COVID, once you're not filling the arena up with fans, the product suffers from that. I remember how shitty WWE was to watch with zero fans. It was awful. It was unwatchable. Like, I'd glance at it. It was never a priority. It was the most awful shit thing to watch, wrestling with no fan reaction. Awful. And AEW is getting to a point where you're not really going to hear many of them fans. And that's going to show up on the product to where We're not going to be able to grade any wrestlers because you don't got anyone in the stands to cheer. See who's over. See who's over like LA Knight. You're going to Australia. There's rumors that you guys already had to downsize the building over there because you realize no one gives a fuck out there. Good day, mate. We ain't going down there spending a couple $100 on that shit. We might not even get Okada. We might not even get Takeshita in a match. We might get some fucking gimmick parlay fucking ring around the rosy kiss my dick match.
I don't know why it's making me. I don't know. It's in the.
I'm going to clip that, Billy, and fucking tag Tony Khan in that rant. They're going to tell me I'm wrong.
Are you?
That's why I said now you're flirting with. Could be too late.
Yeah, it's not letting me join you.
Why is that?
I don't know. It says you're at main menu.
I don't even see you in there. You might want to reset your Xbox. I don't even see you on. Oh, wait. No, there you are. Well, let me see if it lets me invite you. Wait a few seconds before inviting this user.
All right, I'm in there.
I was just about to put on Cornette and see what AEW's rating was last week.
640. $640,000.
Yeah, I mean, even when Punk first came back, they were struggling at hitting 1 million. That shows you how many people were watching on streams. They would hit 1 million at parts of the show, but it would go down. The Big Bang lead in. That's what I said. You know, thank God. Because, I mean, I want them to continue. But thank God Tony Khan has all that money. Because there's not one billionaire. That's why I thought it was funny when they're like, Vince McMahon's going to buy AEW. You think Vince McMahon's going to buy a company that pays John Moxley, Rio, and Orange Cassidy the amounts? Vince would be looking at the contracts like, I'm buying a company with no one because I would get rid of all this shit. I'm not paying fucking John Moxley. Are you kidding me? And then he sees what he's paying Okada on top of that. And John Moxley's one of your head guys. You know what Vince thought about Moxley? That's why I thought it was hilarious. You're going to say fucking Vince was going to buy AEW. He'd be buying a fucking company with no wrestlers. He would pay Orange Cassidy the amount he'd probably pay Hornswoggle. That would be his Hornswoggle if he was used. Never as a wrestler. In the beginning, when they were building their women's division, they should only had women's matches as attractions. And you tell your fans, look, we don't have a strong enough division to start our own women's division. We will be highlighting different women's matches around the world, bringing them in, though. Maybe bringing some in to be valets or whatever. Problem is, you wanted to start your own fucking women's division like you were WWE, and then you ruined the women's division. To where, yeah, Adam Cole's girlfriend was over. I get it. But you really didn't have any opponents for her. I mean, how great was that run? Oh, it was one hell of a run. She beat a bunch of jobbers because your division was shit. Wasn't ready to begin. I remember when I first watched AEW on that first pay-per-view they ever did, they only had like one women's match on there, and it was like, okay, if it's just this much, they're okay. This is in the beginning, when Cody was still around, for Christ's sakes.
Holy shit.
Like, for me, and I remember saying this when it happened, if Cody Rhodes, a guy that was probably ace kumbaya with Tony Khan, meaning he's got his number, he could show up at his house, he could do whatever, for him to think it was time for him to leave and go to Vince over a guy. Think about that. You go from a billionaire who you're ace kumbaya with to a billionaire that could change his mind at any moment.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
He might have told Cody, hey, we're going to do some stuff with you. But nothing's guaranteed under Vince McMahon.
Holy shit. Did you happen to see how many people watched the Paul fucking Tyson fight?
How many?
108 million people watched that thing live.
Yeah, what a crime.
100, and that's fucking moon landing level.
Well, Jake Paul's over.
God almighty. That's insane. That's, holy shit, that's, oh wow, okay.
UAV established above.
Streaming is like that. So, okay. So not to get off of AEW, but what? Because they're gonna hype it up.
Punch,
Yeah,
I
they're
literally
gonna-
just did a 46-minute rant on AEW.
Yeah. Pesci, you know they're gonna hype it up all to hell. What do you think the first Raw on Netflix is gonna do, viewer-wise?
Well, I think if Tyson and Jake Paul did 50, or you said 100 million, I'm gonna say
108.
WWE might do what? You think it's crazy to say 15 million?
I'd say 20. I'd go bold as to say 20.
And I think
Because-
Lesnar will be on that show for some reason.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to go all out on that damn show, boy. That's going to be the biggest show. Fucking beside that might be a WrestleMania level show, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be like when they first went on Smack or Fox.
Because the thing is you know.
The Rock will be
live-
on that show probably.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Live sports broadcasting is new. I just hope Netflix can, you know, fix it to where it's not going to be freezing, you know?
Hello, beautiful. You know what's gonna end up happening to The Rock when his movies fail in Hollywood? He's gonna start doing Netflix movies.
Oh, yeah, probably. Surprised he hasn't already.
Did you like that Red One movie? I heard it wasn't good.
I haven't seen it.
I could probably find it.
We've taken the
Thank
lead.
you, sweetheart. I miss you.
We've claimed the
I could probably
advantage
find
now.
something like that.
Shout out to RA. Miss you, sweetheart. Chopper out. I'll tell you this. I don't think Tyson will ever do a boxing match again after that. That was the last one.
But it's not for him, it's for us. We don't want to see. I'm surprised a lot of people aren't upset about Jake Paul's fight. It's all just for entertainment.
I'm ready to see Jake Paul go against a real contender.
You ain't never gonna see that. You ain't gonna never see a motherfucker in his prime. He ain't that stupid.
Well, dude, he probably lost a lot of credibility after that Tyson shit. They're probably like, fuck this, man.
It'd be a really.
That was a straight cash grab.
What, like fucking Mayweather and
There was probably 7 guys in a room, and they were looking at Tyson and Logan, or not Logan, Jake. And they're like, you guys want to make $100 million? I got an idea.
in his contract. It said if you knock out Jake early, you won't get paid as much.
The only way you get to 20 million is if you last a whole 8 rounds. That was in the contract. And guess what happened? They lasted all 8 rounds. It worked.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
All that shit is. Meanwhile, they're using this as a distraction while they're out there bombing and shit. And the boy Sleepy Joe started World War III and all that shit.
Now there won't be 108 million watching Raw, Billy. Raw ain't that over. That's Super Bowl numbers.
It's gonna be a ginormous fucking number though. If nothing else, just for the fact that it's gonna be
See,
a
I don't know how
live
streaming
sport.
works. That's why I'm at 15. I think it may only do 10 million.
And if it does, it's not
Yeah,
gonna
I'm lowering my number. Iceman might be right. I'm lowering my number to 9 million.
It's gonna be the biggest number that they've done in 20 damn years though. It's gotta be. There's no way. Like it's gonna be the first one on Netflix, man. Like,
Well, on Fox, they only did like, what was it, 4 or 5 million? That show? And then went down right after that.
yeah, I don't know.
Same thing gonna happen to this. They get 20 million here. And we go back down at 5.
I think they'd be happier than hell if they got 5 million.
Look at NXT when they first went to CW. They make that fucking card first. They went to an actual arena, sold it up. They're not doing that shit every fucking
I think more people at USA than the CW, but I could be wrong.
CW. Regular channel.
CW is a free channel. It's a syndicated channel.
Oh, okay. Shit, free channel.
It is. That's when
If I
you.
turn on my TV right now, nothing pops up.
Well, that's
Well,
one
no,
that
he's
you.
talking about like back in the day type shit.
Yeah. No, I know what he means.
The hell.
You made it look easy, Crimson.
Wherever I decided that I was going to deep air fry my turkey breast this year. Instead of deep frying. My everybody, my family, they got turkey. Ham and all that shit. I don't want that. I ain't no ham eating ass ninja.
You get her to hop in COD punch.
Yeah, I think.
Hold on, let me put us in the lobby, Rev, so I can pour a drink.
All right.
I hope fucking Trevor Lawrence is playing this weekend.
Yeah. No, I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be a damn. It's gonna be crazy. That damn first Raw, and they're gonna pull all the stops, right? Hogan might be out there. Damn, might go dig up Randy Savage, have his ass out there.
I can see Hogan. Well, I wonder if Netflix cares. Well, Hogan's aligned with Trump. I wonder if Netflix has a problem with that.
I don't know. Hogan might be Secretary
Hogan's
of State.
he's moving his beer right now. He's got that. What's it called? American Man, or what's that beer he's moving? American Hero.
American.
Hey, I'm an American, but ain't that American? I'm not going to drink some shit just because it is made in America type shit. We all know American beer is mid compared to other countries.
He doesn't even own the rights to that song. So what is he go?
Maybe he's doing the one of WCW. I think Bishop owns that
Yeah, maybe.
one. Well, let me ask you this: you think America has the best beer?
I don't know. He's gonna latch on to the damn.
No, I'm asking you in general. Do you think America has the best beer?
I don't like beers, so.
Neither do I.
Where's Brad at? We need a wino question. Well, Fatal drinks beer.
No, I don't.
But I've never had. Okay, so
I do not.
in fairness, Punch, I've never had any other beer besides American beer. Like I've never been to fucking Germany to have a German beer.
Well, they have it here. I mean, I don't
Hmm?
consider Dos Equis American beer. Or you remember when I bought that Yingling beer, the one that had the Hershey's flavor in it?
That sounds nasty.
Yeah. Boing.
They're stationed in Pennsylvania somewhere.
If you got the time, we got
So what?
the beer.
Y'all talking all this shit about WWE making all these numbers. No, AEW is going to be a first of the year streamer.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my prediction now. I don't think AEW is gonna ever go below 200,000.
No.
The bold prediction.
You gotta be specific,
Oh,
though.
Fatal.
Didn't-
Yeah.
I started my stream. I did a 46-minute, kind of a rant on AEW.
Oh shit.
I'll tag you in it later. I think.
Did
I'm
you
gonna make a
go
video out of it.
classic JD?
Well, not a bad like that, but I brought. At least I made the stuff I brought up wasn't like I was just saying stuff he was saying. I brought up my own points.
Okay, yeah.
What's
You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like this weekend, I didn't even think about it. You didn't even have Okada in a match. What are you doing?
Yeah.
And like what I said about Orange Cassidy, if you would have told me 5 years ago, when I actually liked Orange Cassidy, you would have been like, oh, he's going to be in the main event and get a chance at the championship. I would have probably said 5 years ago, damn, it probably would have been an awesome run seeing him get to the top. But
Yep.
the way Tony ruined him, that's why I said he made him to where Tony, he wasn't, it's not time to put him in that main event. Sorry, it's not that he can't wrestle or any of that. It's, bro, it's not time. He's not over in that aspect to where he should even got a championship match. Like,
Right.
if you wanted to have John Moxley and Orange Cassidy in their own thing away from the main event, that's fine. But instead, you had Moxley come out with the belt in a briefcase, and we haven't seen the belt for a month. Not only, Tony, have you fucking got the wrong champion booked right now. It's like, I don't got a problem with Moxley. Not the time for Moxley either. He didn't have another run where it was like, time to put the belt on him. Swerve should still be your champion. Should have never
Yes.
lost it to Daniel Bryan. Because it's pathetic that Swerve didn't have one real match under his title run he could be proud of. You booked him with jobbers, Tony. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself, considering how
No, I
over
agree
he
with
was
that.
at one time.
Yeah. I agree with that
It
completely.
was the wrong time for it. It's like same thing when I said with Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan, you could have gave him another belt. You put him in the
And
white
the only
bull.
reason why they put that title around him at that point was so that they could find a reason to break up the Blackpool Combat Club and put Moxley on his own.
Right, and here's what's sad about Tony. Tony, you knew Daniel Bryan was going to be part-time in the future. You know that's coming.
Yup.
So you fucking had Swerve lose when he could be on his run to where you cooled him down so much you had him lose a championship match, and now he just lost to Lashley, a guy that should still be your champion. You don't know how to
fucking
beat
sad.
guys at the right time. I'm glad you tried to put them in solo matches, but that might as you beat Swerve so bad on that pay-per-view, you might as well have had that as a Dynamite match. So maybe the pay-per-view match could have like meant more. He had something to like work for or something like that. Instead, you had him, you know, in a very lukewarm build for that match, which could have been a money match. And I know they're going to do it again because that's just how Tone is. But it's not what it could have been. And like I said, if Will Ospreay a couple months ago and Okada and Sasha didn't move the ratings for you, then brother, I'm not saying that's a problem because I know a lot of people don't have cable. Like I said in my rant, I know a lot of people don't have cable. We don't get counted as a rating and we watch AEW. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But the bottom line is, if you would have had good creative, we would have noticed it. And it hasn't been there. So that's why it's easy to say people are leaving because of the product. And Dave Meltzer has literally acted like the shows have been good. That was his wording. And I've been watching the shows, and they've been like almost at times where you're like, are they purposely trying to get us to fucking shit on them? You know what I mean? Like that 8-man match that had all your superstars and some random guy just so he could take the pin. Why even do that match, Tone? If you didn't know how to pin any of those guys, don't do it. They're like, oh, this is a legendary 8-man. No, you should have separated it. Takeshita in a feud here, and then fucking Will Ospreay there. And that might as well have been your main event. Because that fucking Moxley shit, that made you the laughing stock of wrestling. What you did, Tony, was make every one of your critics right when you did that. You proved you don't know what the fuck is going on. You proved you don't know how to book when you did that fucking match the way you fucking did it. You ready, Punch?
Yeah, I'm getting in there right now.
You know what I mean? AEW had talent. They have enough talent on there to actually make good shows. They're all over the place. Like, think of the MJF thing. MJF just was on a pay-per-view. Your fucking dude was on fire, literally. Tearing it up. You know what I mean? Crowds going nuts. You had him a match against Roddy fucking Strong. Like, we couldn't have made that on Dynamite, Tone? That couldn't have been Dynamite? You know what I mean? You see how bad that Dynamite show was? You might as well put MJF on there because the Dynamite show's falling apart, Tony. And I know you're back there scrambling. You're going to smaller venues. The problem you're going to be looking at, Tone, and I don't want this to happen, if the people, I don't care if you get low ratings, but if people stop showing up to the buildings, the product will suck.
That's bad.
Because you need fan reaction to get into wrestling. Remember WWE during COVID? Complete ass. Hated it. Hated every moment of COVID wrestling.
That motherfucker's asleep.
Who?
Bro. You don't hear? I heard him snore twice.
You know what I mean? To where, Tony, free agents aren't going to save you. And the problem is, you literally had the two hottest free agents that weren't already signed by WWE in Okada.
And he doesn't know what to do with them, even if he does sign a good free agent.
And here's the thing. I know Ospreay is capable of losing a match and still being over. But why are you booking Ospreay, your future, to lose 2 matches in 3 months? He just lost. And you want to know why he lost? Because you had to get the Continental belt off him, which you should have never put on him. You just wanted him to have a belt. So you put him in a triple threat match to where he didn't have to get pinned in the match to lose that belt. So you gave it to Takeshita, which is fine. But he still had to lose there. And then his next match right after the title, you're booking him to lose. I'm not saying you couldn't have had Kyle Fletcher beat Will Ospreay. But now's not the time to do that kind of shit. Now you got to push the stars, Tone. You have no choice. That's why I said, you've done so bad with your homegrown talent, all the guys we wanted to see good, that you have no choice but to bring in WWE guys. Yeah, you're going to get criticized. People are going to be like, it's all the old WWE guys. Yeah, he has no choice. He fucking, all the other guys are so shittily booked. You got to bring in a Lashley, a fucking Shelton Benjamin, and fucking, etc. And what's funny is
Just to make
Sasha
the product
Banks.
watchable.
Sasha Banks probably has a vacation coming up because Tony gives these guys time off. So not only did you screw up her booking the first 4 months, and it could have been saved a little bit with that Camille shit, but now you're making Camille look like a goofball. Like she should be a badass. There's times where you're making her look like Hornswoggle. Who the hell is writing that shit? And it's like, she's going to go on vacation, and it's like, Tony, you're going to have 1 year of Sasha Banks where you just didn't make any money. You spent a bunch of money. She's your Japanese and your TBS title, whatever. But you didn't even have a woman's match lined up. You biffed the Mariah May. She's on fire, and you fucking found a way to cool her down.
Yeah, I'd put my entire wage to say that Tony Khan has not made a single dollar this whole year.
Especially this year. Maybe when you did that first year of Wembley, Tony, you might have made a couple bucks. But, dude, you almost had to shut down Collision. You turned Collision into Rampage real quick. Then, not only did you turn it into Rampage, you kept certain wrestlers on that program, like Buddy Murphy, Malachi Black, and you kept them off Dynamite because maybe you thought they were going back to WWE in your head. I know you just signed Buddy Murphy again, but I think for a moment there, he probably thought he was going to lose those two. So I'm going to put him on Collision because I know Collision's going down the drain. I know you had to be smart enough, Tony, to see Collision was fucking on its way out.
Yeah.
When we're turning it on and they got Beast Mortos and Gravity and fucking Shaka Khan on the goddamn show. All the like I said, the Ricky Starkses, the Brian Pillmans, the Ethan Pages, they're all they're all either in WWE or Ricky Starks is just waiting to get out of contract. So all those young guys like Julia Hart that you could have had like, kind of building up a core with, they're either hurt, WWE, or you book them like Private Party, but I'm a firm believer that Private Party probably never had a chance. I don't even think good booking would have made me like Private Party.
No.
Oh, we got some breaking news. Ricky Starks has been pulled from all of his upcoming planned GCW appearances by AEW, according to GCW sources. Man, Tony Khan's so fucking petty, bro.
He might be bringing him in for a match. Like, Tony, go get Ricky.
No.
What are you doing? Use these guys, Tony. Make some money. He's fucking
They
running
had a
around.
fucking match. It was Matt Cardona. It was supposed to be Ricky Starks versus Matt Cardona, and then Tony's being too fucking petty just because he but he's under contract by AEW. He's just gonna nah, you ain't doing shit. We'll put him in the fucking pay-per-views then. Why the fuck am I watching Ishii?
There's another point.
Tony's supposed to be this whole pro Forbidden Door thing, letting wrestlers wrestle wherever they want to wrestle. So why the fuck can't Ricky Starks go and fight Cardona?
Here's the sad part, and I guarantee Fatal, you'll agree with me here. Forbidden Door could have been a real cool ass fucking thing if they would have did it right from the beginning. You know what I mean? It could have been something
now you got somebody like Triple H who's doing it better than somebody who started it all.
Yeah, then Triple H kind of saw you like, all right, well, we'll do it with TNA here, and they made some money off of it, Tony. That's what I'm saying. They made some money off that little TNA.
They're still making money off of it. Jordan Grace has been on NXT in the past 3 or 4 weeks, a couple times. So I mean, they're continuing to make money off of it.
And
he's gonna be there in the contract's up.
That's why I said, Tony, in your most critical time, I would say, when it comes to keeping fans in the building, okay? I know you got enough money, Tony, to keep the fucking company running. Your fucking dad's got that fucking Himalayan money. I'm aware. I understand he's probably had way bigger losses than AEW. But
in my opinion, Tony's biggest problem is he has this huge concept of it's like a Rev Sauce complex where in order for somebody to get over and be pushed, they have to have a title around them. Give a title to this guy, give a title to that guy, give a title to this guy, and then when the pushes don't work, then it's just an excuse after excuse after excuse. You know, like no, it's
Or you'll
it's
do
poor
these
booking.
you'll do these giant tag matches, so your
Yeah,
two stars don't have to get pinned, and it's like,
right, and it
come
doesn't
on.
play into your story whatsoever. And yeah, no.
Yeah, did they
Or-
do that with the bloodline? Yeah, it made sense though when they did
Yep.
a three-way or a blah blah blah. They always made sense. That's why Sami Zayn is back to being over again, because that rise to him being in the bloodline, he was over.
That's the whole thing that got him over.
Yeah. Well, that helped. Remember, he was getting over himself. He was the Intercontinental Champion. He beat Braun. He was starting to get over as a heel. He was wearing other wrestlers' shirts. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
And he was starting to get over in that aspect where they were liking
But I'm
him as a
thinking
heel.
back to like conspiracy Sami Zayn. That was bad before Roman took him under his wing.
Sure. Let me get my drink punch and we can start. Yeah.
Buck
And it's
star
And it's
Baker
like we don't.
Mayfield is suing his father and brother for $12 million.
What the fuck?
And I would like to
Said
ask
Baker-
Tony, like, my question is, if I was at that media scrum, and I wouldn't even ask him a bullshit question. I'd been like, Tony, do we have any plans for guys like Okada to be in any serious angles? Like money-making angles? Like, you literally had MJF. I understand he's shooting a movie, but he hasn't even been in the building for a month. Just to have him go against Roddy Strong. Thank you for that. Thank you for that Dynamite Classic. Well, I can't just throw him in the title match now. Yeah, no shit. But you didn't have to do
No
that
kidding.
either. You didn't have to do that, Tone. You could have this guy be in a serious match. Sit down with the two guys. Explain to them one of them's got to lose. They'll go, you know what, we're going to do a three-way where Ospreay doesn't got to get pinned and, you know. It's just, it takes
Baker
away
played
from the...
18 to 21. 2018 to 21. Was he with y'all?
Who?
Baker. 2018 to 2021.
I don't remember what years he was with us.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I mean, the exact years. I think he played for us for what, 4 years?
No, I was just saying because they were saying Baker alleged misuse of funds from 2018 to 2021, that they diverted his money without authorization to cover expenses. Can't trust your own family, man. When you make money, you can't trust them. Dang, he ain't gonna get 12 million from his family. That's cold, man. You suing your dad and your brother? Yeah. Cold work.
And the
he
problem
got that
is,
big
another
buck.
thing they're going to run into over there at the Tony Khan fucking destruction zone is, if the fans keep dropping like that, your product's going to suffer because you need fan reaction, Tony, to fucking grade wrestlers at times to see who's getting over. If we can't hear the fans, you might as well pack it up, brother. Go Impact on it.
That's why they signed your homeboy, Big Boom AJ, the Costco guys.
I like how the Costco guy had Boom on his shit, Fatal, and he looked like Colt Cabana at first. I'm like, is that Colt Cabana? Didn't Colt Cabana have the boom shit?
He
Yeah.
goes to Red
Boom
Cross.
Boom Colt Cabana. Yeah, that was his theme song.
I'll give you another example of ridiculous. You had Daniel Bryan do a stadium in the Anarchy match 2 years in a row. And that second one was god awful. It was like watching me, Reverend, and Punch-A-Hole go do a fake match down at fucking the McDonald's. That's how bad that shit was.
For some fries. I'll wrestle
You've
for
had
some fries.
you've
at
had
McDonald's.
guys like Christian get more over than other people, and he's not supposed to be the guy that's more over right now. to where they're contemplating putting the title on him.
For Red falls asleep on you.
Huh?
Are you in, Rev, or out?
I mean,
It's tool time.
oh man. I thought I had it good.
Man, take your motherfucking ass to bed.
Well, I'll kick it.
Man, I can't help it. I just I got
The
tired.
money has fallen.
Bum, bum.
Oh, shit. Damn.
How you be so tired?
Fucking pissed at Tony Khan because Ricky
Let
Starks.
me roll this joint, punch, and I'll
They
put us in the
pulled
game.
Ricky Starks. Man, fuck you, Tony Khan, you fucking snake.
Yeah. That's an example. Ricky Starks, a guy that could have been over. I liked Ricky Starks at one point.
He was supposed to wrestle Matt Cardona. I mean, CM Punk, but they fired him.
Matt Cardona kills it on the indies when it comes to money. Kills it. He's his own boss half the time, too, probably.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed, I think. I'll let y'all tomorrow.
All right, Reverend.
Well, this motherfucker like, you wanna play the Call of Duty? I ain't
Yeah.
gotta work.
That's
work
why I
till
didn't
10,
say anything
brother.
when you asked me. I go, hey, you're out of here.
I ain't gotta go work until 10, brother. Yeah,
What you on, Reverend? What you taking tonight?
I ain't taking nothing, man. I'm just tired.
5 a.m. If you wake up at 5 a.m., you'd be tired right now if you don't take a nap.
I gotta try to start staying up a little later, guys.
Yeah, brother. The mighty have fallen.
Well, what's crazy is I talked to Shorty today, and she wants to do another contest again, and she said she would help me out, be the translator to where I wouldn't have to worry about shit. I don't think I could ask Reverend to be a judge because he will never be awake.
Hell no.
Yeah, she might do another singing contest, BC. Me, Auntie Grace, and Shorty. Shorty's idea. She's like, let's do that again. I'm like, for real? She's like, yeah. I remember they're like, Miss Sir Joseph, when we were handing in our votes and Reverend fucking said it beforehand, that pilled up junkie. He fucking said that shit. They're like, he said it on the live stream. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know what has gotten into him. Yeah, Reverend's ass goes, don't worry, sweetheart, I'm going to vote for you. To the girl.
Eliminate the HBT. Protect your own.
And he doesn't even realize this. Those Filipinos, they take that singing contest very serious. That's like poker to that.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT
Well, to
under
be
fire.
fair, wasn't nobody gonna
You're
fuck a
falling
best
behind,
kid.
Crimson.
I'm
No,
sorry.
it was close, Punch. It was close. I didn't. I voted. I
My
think.
point of view, couldn't nobody touch that.
You ready for this? You ready for this? I voted for best cure on a few of the contest nights, but the finals, the other girl I put over her.
Down.
I never told best cure that.
Keep it that way.
I didn't vote for her on the finals.
HVT is taking fire.
The song that one girl sang that night beat her.
Enemy HVT
I
on
thought
site.
it was
Take them out.
close. She still did a great job. Don't get me wrong. She still deserved the winner. We still got best cure's number. He's had a few more kids since then. And goddamn was she hot, man.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT
I always say a
under
lot of
fire.
those Filipinos, man, I
HVT
fucking,
has been eliminated.
I love them all, I think.
Hostile HVT located.
Well, you already know she got that good
Keep them
pussy.
safe.
Got that good.
I just remember what her body looked like
Package safe.
when she wasn't pregnant. I was like, holy shit.
Oh shit, who was that?
Enemy
Wanna help me
HVT
out?
down. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. They got our HVT.
I've put far worse than you.
Good to see you, Ashley.
You're the HVT.
Yeah, what happened the last contest I did, what happened was so many people started messaging Filipino Raquel that she was like, I can't take these kind of messages. So I ended up not having a translator, and I'm like, I can't do it without a translator. But Shorty said she would handle that part. Obviously, some of them speak English, but there's certain shit that I need them to understand.
Don't do no crash dummy shit like you did last time.
We took out their HVT.
No, it's gonna be it's gonna be for a lot less money this time around.
No, I ain't talking about that. Like you gave everybody some money. Like, everybody
Yeah, well,
got
you know what,
$10
Punch? To be honest, that was for a reason, though. That was when I was building up that following. I wanted to make sure it was a good
Protect our
contest,
HVT.
so I was willing to put that kind of money out there.
What about this
That was my
song?
version of going to fucking a concert.
HVT is
You
down.
do Tony Khan's motherfuckers.
HVT under fire. Repeat.
Yeah.
HVT under fire.
And I was making good money during that time.
Enemy
Still.
HVT on site. Take
That
them
money wasn't shit then.
out. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
I'm gonna do the contest, and we're gonna do it on days. Every time bowling goes live, we do a contest on that day. We did that last time, and he had to shut his show down. That was the only show I was ever able to do that consistently would beat him, was that singing contest.
Damn. I know he was pissed about that too.
Protect our HVT.
Oh, I liked it. I was upset when it ended because you know you can't do that every week. I was
Right.
getting good numbers.
God damn, I hate this HPT
HVT under
shit.
fire. Repeat. HVT under fire.
Threat neutralized. Heads down. Sniper working.
Remember, Punch, when Harry goes, "You're never gonna be able to do a serious show again."
If you had the dedication from them, like you probably could do like a weekly episodic kind of American Idol-esque type deal.
Yeah, the problem where you run into is the funds.
Friendly
You
Yeah.
know, if you want to put that kind of money up all the time.
Or to just have the contest.
But I could maybe create a show after the contest where it's a one night only thing, and maybe the winner gets $25 or something.
Or
like
you
that.
go and have a trophy created, you know, and like the winner gets a trophy, you mail it to them. Like, and that could be their prize.
Uh-oh, your boy got to play the game.
About time.
Get a custom made PWO trophy with the PWO logo on it.
No, I was having fun during that time because I remember when I got 1,000 followers and someone goes, "You gonna celebrate?" And I go, "No, we'll celebrate when I pass bowling." And that was before I did too. And I said that just to sound like a smartass. I never knew I was really gonna pass him.
And you did too.
Yeah. That's what I said.
stayed
At least I have that on tape. And Punch was there. Punch was there the first night we met them all. I'll never forget that night. And it was all because of Jake Hudson, believe it or not. Jake fucking Hudson. I was on Jake Hudson's show at 5 a.m. one morning. I was on Adderall. Jake does those 5 a.m. shows. I was up all night. I went to Jake's show, right? Just did a show with him, 5 a.m. I forgot what we called it. And it was on his channel. And a Filipino went in there, and I thought it was a fake account. Like, I thought it was our boy, who makes all the accounts. And it said Filipino Raquel, and I clicked on the channel, and I'm like, oh, that's a real girl. So I remember I followed her. That was Raquel, the one I call Queen. And I said, I'll visit her stream one day. And what's funny is like a month passed. WrestleMania came. Reverend accidentally got me suspended. And me and Puncho were fucking around on YouTube. And I went on those Filipino streamers. And the rest is history.
Damn.
Yeah. Because I realized they were channel pushers. And there was a lot more around then. Like a lot of them that I knew, they're not even streaming anymore. A lot of them stopped streaming. Or a lot of them kind of just do like, I'll see them on Facebook.
Yeah, they moved around, kind of picked their platform that worked for them, and they left.
Yeah, or they just don't like to do it anymore. Like some of them just got tired. Like Shorty just came back.
Huh.
She was gone forever. So was Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace isn't really back, but she's kind of back.
Some people, their passion for it just kind of burns out after a while.
Yeah.
Take long breaks.
It ain't hard to show them things, you know what I'm saying? Dancing.
And boy, and we met some interesting ones.
What was that one that always like was there for us on Sunday when the 3 o'clock games came on? She be dancing like Irene.
Oh yeah, Irene isn't even around anymore.
This Nuketown bullshit.
Oh Jesus, left side.
Heads down. Sniper working.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Hey Fatal, if you run StreamYard through OBS, does it stream the same way on YouTube as if you were just running StreamYard by itself?
It should. I would think so.
You know what I mean, right? Instead of just doing StreamYard, I'm capturing it on the OBS and running it through OBS.
Yeah. Yeah, it should work the exact same way.
Because here's the problem
with broadcasting software.
With Restream and StreamYard. I use Restream. Problem with Restream is if you're not hooked up to OBS, my sound effects won't go through the stream.
Oh, they won't go through Restream?
Only certain ones. Yeah, they don't. It's like weird. I don't understand what. It's like you play a YouTube video. I don't know. The sound effects weren't working. You'd have to like literally share the video, to hear it.
Yeah. Well then, yeah, in that case, I would just broadcast it straight through OBS. That way all of the sound stuff will come up. Because that's how I do it. I run Restream, but I run it all through OBS.
Sure, me too.
They've taken the lead.
The only thing I couldn't figure out was I was trying to go live on my Instagram. Because I actually have know a lot of people that use Instagram, and it says I was live on there, but I couldn't see where I was live. Weird. OBS said I was live. They accepted the stream key. But I couldn't see where I was at on Instagram. That's why I asked you the one day. I was like, you ever go live on Instagram?
Keep it that way.
Yeah, I've never been live on there, but I would imagine like it would be almost the same as YouTube. Like maybe go to your profile and it'll tell you that you're live from your profile.
Yeah.
Hostiles
No,
reclaim
that's
the
what I.
bridge.
No, I did try to. I couldn't figure it out. I was on my phone. I'll just try it again.
Move up. Marksman is down.
Because I know a lot of people up here, not people that I know on the internet, that actually just use Instagram only. I see them going. I see them going live on their phones all the time. I'm like, damn. I know how to do that part. What up, Iceman? Oh, Iceman has said Bowling Show went for 46 minutes. You gotta check if your rant went longer. It did. I was just proving I could do it.
Bob, you're fucking focused for this, ain't
You know what? Lemmy has some connections now. She was on that fucking one podcast with Huey and Russo. I should see if she can get me plugged in with one of those guys. Not Russo, but the Hughley guy.
Ty, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not on BYB anymore. That show blew up though. They do like 100 live. I remember when I was a guest on that show when they only had 15 people in the chat. Now they got 100 people in there. I wish I would have been on there for when they fucking blew up.
Bringing in recon.
Yeah, they were. I was on a show, Fatal, where on the show I was on, they actually had a guy who does Joe Pesci impersonation. So they brought me in, and they were going to see who sounds like him more, and they did like a vote. And what was funny was when we were, I just was talking, but when he was doing his impression or whatever, after he heard me talk, he goes, "Yeah, you're going to win." And I thought he sounded like him. Because I can't hear it like other people. Like when people say it sound like Joe Pesci, I don't hear it.
Yeah, because it's your own voice. You listen to it all day, so.
Yeah. I heard this guy do an impression. I'm like, damn, that sounds pretty damn good. And they're like, dude, it's not even close. I should see if I can get that guy to come on the show.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Oh, shit, fuck.
So, is he still live then, Iceman? Or did he end? And how much money did they make? Yeah, Billy. The best thing for Billy to do is just not give that guy shit. He don't deserve it.
What?
Damn, who's that, Barkley?
He definitely on some Barkley shit. His clan tag is Stinky.
Gonzo, if you want, go to the beginning of the stream. I did a AW rant. Just don't mail him a penny. We still don't know if Brad really did that. Schmidt claims it was confirmed. But why would Brad spend that much time mailing a man a penny? You gotta literally drive to the post office and shit. And he did that after they made up too, where Kenny was like, I'll make up with him. But I'm glad I did that fucking clip show because we got Iceman and Billy Sellers over here now. 2 free agents. Sorry, Bolin. It's cool if you watch it, Iceman. I used to watch him all the time. He just, like I tell people, I watched him in a time where he was entertaining at one point, and when you see where he's metamorphed into, it's sad. It's like AEW. No, I appreciate it, Billy. I don't think I could, after fucking Barkley showed me that comment he said about Sheriff, I don't think I can forgive Bolin for that. It didn't sit well with me. Hello, Raquel, too. That is not the queen, but that is a different Raquel.
Sean Ross Sapp said AEW also says that Ricky Starks is able to take other independent dates from other companies. That doesn't make sense that you removed him from independent company.
Well, it only makes sense as if we see him on Dynamite.
You won't see it.
We're on the right fucking...
HVT under fire.
He said he would mention your show at the time. I could never find it.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up. HVT's been eliminated. Enemy HVT is down.
Oh, yeah, fuck with that lame ass motherfucker.
Stay alert.
I would have washed my hands with that.
No, I think I have kind of. Hello,
I
fans.
can't remember last time I actually watched a bowling show.
I'll turn it on when he's begging from time to time just to see a bag.
Alright, I'm the HVT, so y'all go get kills. I'm gonna hide here in the restroom.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to get my XP, bitch. They're probably looking for the HVT. No. God damn.
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire.
Yeah, because the problem is Iceman Bolin didn't want people knowing about me because I know everything about the guy.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. We got the lead. Now hold it.
Now we gotta get find a way to get fucking John Paul back.
Protect our HVT.
I like how Punch says, man. Punch never forgave him for that shit.
Who's the puss? Damn.
No, you're right.
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna say you're wrong about that. You're right.
Anybody who lets another grown man tell them what to do.
Alright. Eyes up.
There's a lot about their character.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
I definitely wouldn't sell him a dope bag.
Hell no. You Yeah, up the river.
We took out their HVT.
No this, no this, no this.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Oh shit. Vision. One swag.
Hostile HVT located.
What the fuck is that?
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
I got that sniper. Let's go.
Nice. Bullet ahead.
Paintball.
Our HVT's been eliminated.
Enemy PID.
RTB, Black Ops. We need to have a fucking
Damn, Punch, you only had 6 kills?
Well, I was hiding for that while when I was the HVT. I racked up those points. It was only 20. Barkley was telling me it's 100 or 50. Like, get the fuck out.
No, it ain't shit. That hard point gives you 50.
You tell me like you get all that shit while you're the HVT. And all I kept
Only if
seeing
only if you're picking up kills.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind that mode because I get a lot of kills in that mode.
I definitely wasn't doing that. I was just hiding in the restroom. On my
Yeah, I
bar-
think you get an extra like 5 or 10 XP for every kill you get on an HVT while you're HVT.
So, Fatal, I'm just trying to get my mastery in tactical insertion. What is that exactly?
Tactical insertion?
Yeah,
What
that's
weapon
my
is that?
field upgrade.
Oh. Oh. So that right there, so if you set it somewhere, you'll spawn there the next time that you would spawn. So it's like, say we're spawn trapped somewhere in like a backyard and they're just slaying us.
Okay,
If
it
you
says
like set
respawn
that
and
on another
kill.
side, you could respawn there and then you get a kill and it'll give you a point.
I remember when Barkley goes, it'll take forever to get the diamond. Got like 4 diamonds, Barkley. Welcome to the real world. Get your game up, kid.
Just because it's hard for him to get a triple kill because he lays on his stomach half the game.
And he likes playing hardcore where you have to do less work.
Yeah.
Face off, kill confirmed. You want to clear your name? This is where it happens.
We got company.
We've taken control.
Fuck.
Fucking corner camping bitch.
Double kill. I fucking love the smoke grenades. On the fences, she's hung over.
Yeah, 2 snipers above on top of that house over there.
Sharpshooter removed.
Maybe we'll have Rev play the guitar at the contest this year.
In the bus, in the bus, in the bus. Not this bus. Sniper in the bus.
Mine.
I got killed by a lady boy.
Not shocked.
And look at these names, Lady Boy, and the dude's name is Bent Over. What the fuck? Some Barkley shit happening in this bitch.
Frank goes, no. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, oh my god.
What the
And
fuck
then there
was that? I'm like, it was a
I mean,
pop-up
me.
ad. He goes, no. What the fuck was that? He was so drunk he didn't realize what a pop-up ad was.
Hostile planting spring mine.
Nah, he probably did. He just disregarded.
He said he was
it.
black.
Hey,
He told us yesterday he don't remember anything, so he was in a blackout.
And I have that other one too, where I was showing Jaywalk. Was one where when you said we're on the punch hole screen. And you go like, oh yeah, punch is the only straight one of them here. And then you were like, yeah, nah, I ain't with that jack off shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, Frank was like, Barkley, is this what you playing? He thought he was playing like a simulator or some shit.
He goes, no. What the fuck was that?
We had the edge. Don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
Well, he came in and he said he threw out all the scotch and he didn't remember a thing. So that tells you. I know he ain't gonna lie about that. He ain't Brad. Brad would always tell me and Punch, I don't remember doing any of that. Remember when he'd come in, Punch, and he'd be drunk and we'd be like, I thought you said you were quitting drinking. And he goes, I said that?
Yeah. Motherfucker.
I will say this in Brad's regard. He used to be a worse drunk because he used to always just drunk message all the time in YouTube.
Goddamn bend over. What are these fucking sus names?
You know what it is?
Bend over. Cody's my dad. And all this fucking suspect ass fucking team. Look, Lady Boy. Told you.
Got that diamond.
That's because he stole my weapon after he killed me. Man, that motherfucker had that sniper diamond. Shit.
I gotta get fucking Warzone downloaded.
Bam, 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 bam.
I had this weird feeling that I'm gonna like that game.
If I didn't know, then it was just a crone. No, I wanna get sexual. The GCW talent Effie was bringing up Shad Khan on a recent podcast in regards to AEW running Hammerstein Ballroom and Shad effectively paying Tony Khan to stay away. After that, AEW was not interested in having Ricky Starks working GCW.
Meaning what?
A talent from GCW was talking shit about Shad Khan, and you know who's the real owner of that company is.
Well, of course.
They was talking shit about that in regards to AEW running Hammerstein Ballroom, and Shad effectively paying Tony to stay away. So I don't know if it means stay away from there.
Can you
Hey
get,
man,
I would love that. I would
you're
love
my
that
fucking-
conversation. Shad just calls him up and goes, "Done it."
Domination.
No.
You know what Langley expects. Get it done.
he was
Dad,
"Man,
please."
look, we don't want to see. I don't want to see you right now. Like, go over there. I gave you all here. Here's 200 million. Go over there with your team. With your wrestlers.
Taking Alpha.
Busy over there. I don't even think. Does he still have his mom there? His mom passed? Is it them two?
No, his mom's, I believe, still alive.
Sorry, mate.
'Cause remember, that's why he said he let William Regal go because he realized family is important. I'm like, huh?
Taking
I was
lead.
like, because I always thought it was just them two.
Losing B.
That's horseshit.
Who didn't know 20 years of the chrome?
Bravo lost. Taking Bravo underway.
Kane requesting CUAV.
Controlling Bravo. Enemy UAV inbound. Securing B.
Damn man, I know I should have stayed over there.
Ain't going nowhere.
B secured.
Dude, I'm over here killing motherfuckers, man. Literally, I just went fucking Bruce Lee on these bitches. Napalm coming in.
Losing Bravo.
Phoenix 1-1 inbound. Bringing the Phoenix 1-1 egressing mission area.
Losing B.
Wonder if our team throws the napalm, does the fire hurt us too or no?
No, it shouldn't.
Losing Bravo.
Okay.
It hurts. I think it hurts me though.
It will hurt you, yeah.
Oh.
Losing B.
As long as it doesn't hurt me, I'm good.
We lost B.
You know, we spell team out over here.
Underway.
Start to break neutral.
Controlling Bravo. Bravo zone secure.
Target removed. Move up. Marksman is down.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Fuck watermelon.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Sam turrets up.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
I guess to get credit for smoke grenade kills, you have to actually hit them with the smoke grenade.
Beyond station above.
Bravo lost. Securing Charlie.
I got him.
I don't know why my dumb ass keeps fucking reloading. I think I'm cleared. Oh shit. Fucking bitch.
Come on.
Bang says.
Securing B. Locked down.
I saved someone before I died. Oh shit.
I'm already at 30 kills.
TACOM, establish counter-UAV overplay.
Fuck. Robbed on that.
Fucking watermelon be killing me.
Losing Bravo.
UAV on grid.
I'm on the
Bravo
objective.
underway.
Cover requesting UAV.
Taking B. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sam turret established.
Secured.
Move up. Marksman is down.
Horse shit.
Yeah.
Losing Bravo.
What a snipe.
Pop in smoke. Target down.
Oh man, come on.
Controlling Bravo.
Did I get a double kill just for that, bro?
Securing. Watch my ass.
Taking B. Enemy UAV inbound. Bravo zone secure. Losing B.
Smoke.
Kane requesting CUAV. Bring it in recon.
Pull your head out of your arm and check your fucking target.
Oh, I'm out here murking motherfuckers.
Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Through the
No
fence.
way! I fucking had that asshole.
Enemy spring mine.
Controlling Bravo. Bravo is on.
Hostile marksman on RIO.
Oh shit.
The guy was a fucking complete bullet sponge, sure.
Some real good plays. Thank you, fans.
Sniper threat neutralized.
Ooh-ah.
Losing B.
I'm on that ooh-ah shit.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sam turret's up.
Lost B.
Oi! That was too fucking close. Objective
Hostile
captured.
UAV inbound. Taking Bravo underway.
RC.
Target appears on stop.
Oh, I lost sight of the motherfucker, man.
B Be locked down. Hellstorm incoming.
Deploying sand turret. Using tactical.
Fucking grenade.
SATCOM, get me a UAV.
Losing Bravo. Bravo lost.
Sand turret has been destroyed.
Taking C.
Oh, what a knife throw.
Securing B.
Arming C4. Detonating C4.
They're going Al Capone on us. Yeah.
Underway. Locking down Charlie. Controlling Bravo.
Objective control.
I need help capturing B. It's halfway there.
I'm coming.
Taking B.
Oh, they caught all the way back up.
We're ahead.
Killed wannabe.
Securing B.
Unreal.
Taking Bravo.
All right,
Underway.
Billy. Good.
Net call. Enemy watchdog.
Need help at B. Need help.
I'm coming. Oh, shams. I got killed. As soon as I went over there.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Damn, we're down by one.
Taking B. Underwhelming effort, Crimson.
69 kills.
Yeah, I have 59.
I'm on the objective. Single shooter.
Bunch had 38.
Mark moves down.
Don't mean
Oh, I
shit.
had top play. Holy shit, look at this.
Got top
Hey,
play
no.
on a double kill?
Whoa, bloodthirsty, Podge. Bloodthirsty.
Watermelon was the one kicking my ass. But I was beating this beast mortal looking ass too.
No, that was the guy who I could see all the time. He's an idiot for wearing that lime green shit.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I can
Yeah,
always
easy
see where
headshots
he's
on
at.
that dude.
And then his like hit contact. Where the fuck that shit? Those hit points on him, I mean, it's easy.
Well, let me put us in the
Oh.
lobby so I can roll up something real quick.
All right.
I think I already mastered my Accent 4. Oh, hold on, let me see which one.
I'm working on that AK or whatever that is. I need 20 or 33 more headshots.
I got bronze on see which ones I did.
I'm working on the GPR and the Siren. At the same damn time.
Got 36. See, I got 36 on the AK, and I got 33 on the KSV. So I might remove both of them and upgrade the other ones for now.
Yeah, you'll like Rocket League, Billy. You can play with us anytime we play.
Eh. I got Model L. Shit. I need to get my aims up.
Get your aims.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go thermal grade. Try to get the rest of those out. So with the, I'm guessing the LMGs to make them diamond, you only got to do those 3.
Yeah.
So those should be pretty easy then. I didn't even realize they had these marksman rifles. I haven't tried any of them out yet. What are those considered? Those marksman rifles? Are they like snipers or?
Yeah, they're like snipers, or like one of them's a fucking it's like a burst rifle.
Yeah, no, I remember the one Doc was using was pretty good. I think it was this AEK 973.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the fence says it's like riding a bike, Iceman. Just got to get back on. Iceman said he's retired from Call of Duty. This is the first one I played in a while, Iceman.
Bullcorn.
And what's funny is even when they do come out with the new one, this game will probably be good for 2 years. There'll be people playing it.
Says according to numerous AEW sources, AEW had an option year in the spring of 2024 in which they picked up.
You talking about Ricky Starks?
Oh, my Ricky Starks, yeah. It's like the Ricky Starks show today everywhere.
Absolute Ricky Starks, baby. About to be an NXT legend.
Well, he did buy a Louis Vuitton. You know, he went to the Louis store, and he also rode the escalator down to the ring this past Saturday.
It'll be fun seeing what happens with AEW. It'll be a fun building to watch crumble.
I still think he should have been the devil. They should have brought. I bet you money if they would have brought him back as the devil, man, it would have been way better than what it is now.
I bet you wherever Shane McMahon was that night, he probably glanced at the main event of that or whatever, and probably thought in his head like, should I do this? They had fans when I was thinking of doing this. But now, yeah, you got to sell tickets. I don't care how good your creative gets.
They didn't really have fans then.
No, they would sell out then.
No, I'm talking about when they were in the talks. Him and Shane. When Shane was around. You talking about when Shane was around?
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, when Shane first started talking, I guess you're right. Yeah. Who knows when Tony first started thinking, or Shane started thinking about the idea, because the tickets really didn't get really bad until this year.
Shit didn't start going south until CM Punk left.
And Cody.
truthfully.
The beginning was Cody.
Well,
It was
I
like a
mean,
bite. It was a shark bite when they lost Cody. It was like getting a bite in your leg. You'll survive, but you lost a
bro,
lot
they
of
didn't
blood.
give a shit about him. They were the fans were booing him.
Still,
They didn't even
figure
when
it
he
out.
threw-
Turn
when
him
he,
heel. They shouldn't have got rid of
he
him.
threw that shirt somewhere or that weight belt, and then they threw it back into the ring.
The worst thing they ever did was allowing him to make that stipulation to where he couldn't hold
Couldn't
the
be a
main
champion.
belt.
Stupid.
Yeah,
Stupid.
that fucked him over.
And you want to know why I think he did it was because he thought he probably was going to be a little bit more of a behind the scenes guy and
Yep.
be cool with an attraction match here and there. And
Hmm.
then he realized Tony's running it like a goddamn fucking Boy Scout troop. And he's like, I'm out of here. Because think about that. You would never in a million years. Now, Cody obviously knew Vince, but he wasn't as cool with Vince as he became with Tony. Like, from a friendship level, you know, if Cody said, I'm not doing that, Tony probably would listen. Vince McMahon would never have done that for Cody Rhodes. For Cody to leave that to go to Vince at that time, you know what I mean, before he was taken down, that tells you everything you need to know about AEW. He was willing to go by Vince's word. Vince said he was going to, you know, do this and that for him and blah, blah, blah. And he left Tony his boy. You know what I mean? That'd be hard for me to do. Unless I knew it made sense. I wouldn't leave because he was friends with Tony at that point.
Ain't that
I'm like,
what
my friend's a
John
billionaire and
Moxley
I'm going to
said?
leave his side? Fuck that.
That's the same shit John Moxley said in that Jericho interview. Like, man, you really gonna make me walk away from all this fucking money? And then
What?
he
Wait,
did.
he said
wa-
what?
He said he's
Say that
making-
again, Punch? I missed
Moxley
that.
was on Jericho's show, and he
Okay.
said he didn't like his creative, but they weren't giving him shit, and he was like, in his mind, he was thinking like, man, you really gonna make me walk away from all this money? You know,
I will
thinking
say-
he was making a lot of money.
I will say this,
John
yeah.
Moxley, Dean
He
Ambrose, I
knew
mean.
he knew he was gonna get paid by Tony Khan because I bet you $1 million that fucking bitch ass trick would still be in WWE if Tony Khan never existed. Bet your bottom dollar. Maybe he would have tried some indie shit, but Tony paid him nice when he came over.
And when he came in, he acted just like Stone Cold.
And Moxley was probably told he was going to be champion, which he was. And I always thought that was bad out of AEW doing that for this reason. AEW's first world champion was Chris Jericho, a guy that got famous from WWE. AEW's second champion, Jon Moxley. Their first two champions weren't even AEW guys. Like, what are you doing, Tone? Kenny Omega should have been fucking your first champion, bro. Let's get the basics. He was the legend in fucking Tokyo. Let's make that motherfucker a legend up here. First
In
champion.
Tokyo, but not here though.
True, but they also
I
didn't
honestly
do a
thought-
good job making him get over here. He did some good shit at times, Punch. They're just booked awful.
To me, honestly, I really thought that him and Jericho winning the belt, giving it some recognition, was probably on paper the best.
Jericho
thing
made
to-
sense. Jericho without a doubt. Because that's why I watched it. So think about that. The first time I watched
I mean,
AEW,
as being the first person to win the belt, that's the first person to win the belt.
there's no podcast on AEW the first time I watched it, meaning there's nothing out on it. You might have saw all those guys, but the thought of AEW was, you know, internet, YouTube, if you followed the Young Bucks, which I didn't know who they were. So when he told me Chris Jericho's in a match and Rey Mysterio was going to be on the show, I'm like, all right. And there were some guys from Lucha Underground I recognized. I was like, I'll give this a watch. And they booked that card good. Cody was there, and they showed the MGF shit, and you're like, oh, okay, they got a couple things brewing here. Like that Cody MJF match was great. You know, it was great. The Cody Dustin Rhodes match was great.
It was one of those things, bro, where I'm like, "Are you fucking serious right now?" I tell you, like, I wasn't there physically, but I was, I remember watching it. I don't know if it was with y'all or if I was watching on my own. It had to be that I was
No, it's probably with us
like,
because we started getting bowling to try to watch it, and you came towards the end of
okay.
that run, so it's probably
And
then.
I just like, I was like, oh, okay, let's see what's up. I saw Rey Mysterio, Bret Hart was there, and then I saw that guy who didn't have no arms and no legs, and I'm like, oh shit,
Now, when I saw that match, I
nah, I'm
honestly
good, man.
thought that was like a one-time thing, which was good. We never really did see that guy again, but I understand why Cornette shit on it.
It was a battle royal. What the fuck was he gonna do? I don't know. And the fans would ate that shit up when he was in the ring hobbling around. I'm like,
They
bro,
loved it.
this
He
motherfucker. I
looked like
mean,
the black hornswoggle in there. Yeah, but that's not how I graded it. I remember watching the show and thinking, okay, I didn't know who the hell Hangman Adam Page was, and that's who went against Jericho that night for the belt. But then I started watching the Young Bucks, the podcast they do, and it shows their rise to getting AEW. If you watch Being the Elite's the name of their podcast, and I actually was into that shit. It shows everything like they were doing behind the scenes and everything they were, trying to get the company up. They had some interesting things going. You saw they had fans were into it. It seemed a lot more then of the idea. Because you got to think, at that time it was an idea. No one knew there was some mark like Tony Khan, because that would have been the only way this company takes off. No one was going to open up a wrestling company and spend the money they did. Maybe there's people opening up wrestling companies all the time on the indies. But Tony Khan.
Or like small towns and shit, yeah.
Yeah. And when I first started watching AEW, they only had one belt. That's why I said it's like the building blocks of Tony have just slowly. I could get making a TBS title. They're the ones that signed you to a TV deal. And that belt has existed before, meaning they've had a TBS title before in the 90s. So that title made some sense, Tony. But the trios and no idea or road for the trios belts, the way you did that whole display when the fucking Billy Gunn's kids were coming out with like 6 belts, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Miro gets over somehow, and then you just tell him to go home. And then you did the most embarrassing angle with his wife. And do we need to say where that ended up? Maybe one of the stupidest angles ever. But I'll tell you this. Miro makes us laugh for these 2 reasons. We love when he said, I am the best gamer. And I loved when he went up to his wife. This is what he said. So Lana shows up at the pay-per-view. Miro walks up to her and looks at her and goes, you're not real. And walked in the back. End of pay-per-view. Or end of Miro, whatever scene that was. Right after his loss, you're not real. And pretty much that was the end of Miro.
Well, speaking of your boy Okada, he's going to be on a Collision against Daniel Garcia.
I say no more. I mean, we're talking.
I mean, this is one-on-one though.
Tony Khan talked about Okada as if this is the biggest free agent signing since goddamn Deion Sanders. You know what I mean? This is how he built it up. We know what he did with Sasha Banks. He said wrestling was going to get changed and all that shit. And Tony, I will admit you were right. You guys have changed a lot since she's come around. You've changed a lot.
I'm on my boss man shit right now. The Bills and 49ers game this week in Buffalo is facing a winter storm watch with over a half foot of flake effect snow, 30 miles per hour winds, and winds kills near single digits.
That would explain why the spread's low there.
Bro, the whole fucking... I'm looking at this picture, bro, and the whole stadium is covered with snow. And especially you want to have fucking winds? Shit.
Yeah, the wind is what makes it cold by me.
Right, but I'm looking at this picture, man. The whole stadium, the field, the stands, everything is all covered in snow.
Gonzo said the Elite with their 2 contracts are looking really overpaid. They are. And the problem is, after you see a shitload of their matches, they don't really got size. They don't really look like wrestlers. They need to just convert themselves into like jobbers. Not jobbers, but guys that just get their ass beat. Like, remember when Gallows and them were fucking... Gallows and them must have loved when they were collecting that check. Remember when they were walking around with the Young Bucks during COVID? They were on the shows every week. They were riding around in buses. They were shooting hoops. They were wearing $1,500 shoes. What was funny was they had more
Funny how they
guys
don't even
I'd
do
like
segments
then.
like that anymore.
Yeah. They had more guys
Because
that...
they're too broke.
Yeah. And that last FTR Young Bucks match was awful. They rushed it. It was not time for that. It was another not time for it, Tony.
Come on, you're losing this fight. They got our HVT.
Like, Meltzer could say whatever he wants about the ratings. You can't debate the ticket sales.
Right.
Undebatable, bro.
HVT is taking fire. Keep back safe. Our HVT's been eliminated.
That's why I said I'll give you your ratings argument at times, Meltzers, because I know a lot of motherfuckers don't have cable. We don't.
HVT on site. Keep them safe.
And we're a group of what, like 10, 15 of us? There's probably thousands of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That did what we did.
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire.
And it'd be one thing if he put him on max, but I don't think he's going to do that.
No, I don't think so either. I think he stands to lose more money that way.
You're our HVT. Stay alert.
The few people that probably still do buy his pay-per-views.
I think he said you
probably
could get the
only
pay-per-view
profit he's getting.
cheaper. You could get the pay-per-view like $10 cheaper or something dumb.
Which at that rate, it wouldn't even be worth it. If it's not included with the max subscription that you're already paying for it, it's not even worth buying, you know?
That's how ignorant Tony Khan is. Ready? Let's give you Tony Khan in a nutshell. He planned a stadium show in Texas, and you got John Moxley going against Orange Cassidy, and you got guys like Okada not even there.
Uh-huh.
Omega saying they don't need me.
Yup.
I don't know if that's a work, but it wasn't like he was like wrestling when he told that reporter that. That's why people said the Young Bucks when they were free agents. I knew they were gonna stay. WWE ain't gonna overpay them guys.
Hell no, that'd be some
Triple
dumb-
H would have signed them, put them on NXT. That would have been the end of it. Have fun, guys. Because he would have been like, yeah, that'll take a chunk out of AEW. But at the same time, these guys aren't main eventers. They were just their main eventers.
Down to HVT beat.
up, Jacob Waters?
Front. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. HVT is taking fire. They got our
And see where Triple H is at, where they're killing it as is NXT. Think about this. So they took Pillman,
got our asses handed.
they took Ethan Page. Now if they get the Luchas and they get fucking Ricky Starks, they got their own mini AEW, which makes NXT probably more watchable to AEW fans.
The Luchos will make NXT great. Like, they will do really well in WWE. They're very explosive. They're hella talented.
Iceman said
Triple
you
H
should
and
pull
Shawn
and
will
ask
book
how
'em
many
well.
people have cable. No, I'll give the Young Bucks that, Iceman. Smartest things they
We're
ever
not
said.
Triple H.
They said our fans don't have cable. They have internet. That was in the beginning. And I did like when fucking Adam Page burned down Swerve's house. That was a good scene. You know, they did got some shit when Swerve broke into Adam Page's house and threw the Swerve shirt on the kid. See, the problem was Swerve got over and then Tony Khan's like, oh, he's over? Now it's my time. As soon as Tony started messing with Swerve, that's when shit got bad.
But you know, it's almost like even that segment, that whole feud was almost like a copy feud as well. Because when you think back to the Randy Orton Triple H feud, Triple H's family was involved in that and shit. And you know, Triple H went to Randy Orton's house and everything, broke in his house,
Oh, I
threw
don't
him
even
out of his
remember
own
that.
window, and everything.
That was when
So
I
it was
kind of stopped watching wrestling because I was doing other shit, going to jail, shit like that.
So Tony Khan's feud between Page and Strickland like that, like it was basically a copy.
And that feud was fine, but like I said,
Yeah, it was
Swerve
good, but-
should still be champion.
Yep.
I remember how over Swerve was when he got himself over and then Tony took over. Or whoever. Because they literally didn't have any real title matches for Swerve. Except for Daniel Bryan, which he lost to.
He
And
wasn't
then here
even
you-
on the main event.
And here you
Yeah,
are,
man.
Tony, pinning Swerve and Ospreay on the last two, their last two big matches.
Face off team death.
Or maybe Ospreay didn't get pinned,
All
but he
targets
lost.
declared hostile.
Hey,
Happy
as
hunting, Crimson.
as champion, he was going up against Ishii. And
Yeah, that's pathetic. The booking of Ishii is awful.
No, I'm saying Swerve was
They've taken the lead.
wrestling Ishii on Collision.
Awful.
Like you're a heavyweight champion
Yeah, awful.
on the B show.
He was treating the belt, he was treating it like a Ring of Honor belt.
He wants to brag about how he's doing this and that for black champions and shit.
Yeah, he says he has the best black wrestlers. Well, you got some good ones, Tony, but you're not helping them out any. Bob Lashley just took that bag. I know why Lashley's there. Lashley said, if you could have solved the contract I signed, and they only want me to work half a year, Bob Lashley, he wrestled for Impact for years, so he's used to going to smaller shit.
Oh yeah.
Tony Khan is the Joe Biden of leaders. Well, he's not that bad, Jacob, because you can actually understand what Tony's saying when he speaks. And he is capable of doing good when he just signs the check. That's his strong point.
Pen to paper. Check paper, that is.
And he needs to come out and tell people that too. Like, hey, look, I'm putting Christopher Daniels and Double J in charge of that shit. Because I know he's not just doing everything. Double J saying shit. QT Marshall. Christian. I think what happens is they all have an idea, and then by the time they do it on TV, it just never happens the way they all sounded like they wanted to do it.
That fucking deck collector gun says.
I'll tell you another thing they did in the beginning, an example of shit they did in the beginning. So Kingston comes in, he gets over as a heel. Oh, this guy's got some promos, right? What does fucking Tony do? Makes him a good guy and puts him with Moxley when he got over. So it made sense for people to cheer him.
Yep.
I mean, that is ridiculous. Keep him as that bad boy guy.
Yeah, who cares if somebody's cheering him?
You remember when they did that
because he's
fatal?
bad.
He came in, he was a badass, and then they made him a good guy.
Yep.
Never the same. And then he got fatter. Now he just looks like a fat guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, Eddie, you could at least maybe shed a couple pounds on that belly, brother. You are a professional wrestler.
Tried to work out.
You know what I mean?
No, Eddie was there for a paycheck. You know, once he got paid, that was it.
That's why Tony had
Didn't
no
care about
choice but to
working
bring in WWE guys because they look professional.
Yep. They look like wrestlers.
Shelton, MVP.
He started having too many people on his roster that just didn't look like wrestlers. They looked
Even
like
though he's
fucking
booked Sasha shitty, she looks
internet
like a
guys
star.
and-
And that girl that's with Sasha, they could be making her a badass like China, but instead they're making her like a goofball.
We have reports of an infiltrator. Watch your back.
I got a Fury kill. I better get play of the game with that shit. I better get fucking play of the game. If not, then I'm uninstall it.
Effect.
Put this to bed.
Not this time. Target rate neutralized. Move up, Mike.
Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
We're getting pummeled here. Withdraw and make for Cassivac.
Oh, we go again.
Oh shit! Pudge's player night tonight. Damn. Semtech double, shotgun to the face. And a spring mine kill. Yeah. I be getting motherfuckers with that spring mine when I use it.
I mean, honestly, bro, I like that one better than all the other hook they got. Decoy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my mastery in the fucking one I'm using right now, and then I'm not gonna use it ever again.
I think I'm up there. I think I do got master on spring mine. I don't think I'll be able to do all that other shit with the other one. Decoy and signal film.
$25 more headshots. Rav4 Puncho says BC.
Hey, that whole rice clean though.
Better than
I
it
had a
being
lot of
Chevy
fucking-
Equinox Puncho.
I had a lot of compliments today on my shit.
Oh yeah, how'd your fucking how the work guys react?
They were like, hell yeah, you know.
Did they ask you if you got a raise or something? Like, who got a raise? You get a raise?
No, they were.
Yeah. Who's
saying
handing out right?
it looks a lot better than in person than on the phone.
There was
'Cause
one
really, you
motherfucker
don't-
that said something probably behind the scenes like, I told you that motherfucker was selling dope.
Nah, cause look, I'm telling you like this. One of my other homeboys, he's like, yeah, man, fuck that damn truck. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that truck, man. Yeah, I guess he's seen this one, and I don't know. I mean, I just had a lot of good compliments about this one. I mean, it would have been way better if it
BC
wasn't.
said,
no
I like the
fucking-
silver punch. Looks good with the black wheels.
Yes, sir.
I guess Fatal said he wants to get a new
Thank
car
you,
now.
BC.
Yeah, I do. I kind of want a truck. Even if I have to pick up a second job again, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I want something nice.
That's my fault. I gave Fatal the truck bug.
I've been wanting a truck for a while, but yeah, hearing you talk about it and shit, and I'm like, yeah.
Remind the fugitives
No, I
that
really want
actions
one.
have consequences.
I know if I lived in Cali, on top of having a car, I'd have one of those bikes that are almost like a motorcycle bike.
Falling behind, Crimson.
You know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'm talking about, Fatal?
I know which ones you're talking about.
Because I know
yep.
how the traffic gets around there.
Yep. It can get bad in some areas for sure.
That's why I know a guy that lived in Cali. He always had a motorcycle so he could fucking weave through traffic.
Weaving it out, yep.
Yeah, I've been out there a couple times. I've been to San Fran and Los
I thought
Angeles.
about getting an electric bike, but what's the fucking purpose of that shit? If the electric bike is doing it on its own, you ain't doing shit. So, I mean, what's
Just
the
to get
purpose
you
of-
around if you want to go somewhere close without taking your car.
So you might as well get a moped.
Yeah, but you gotta have a license to drive one of those.
No, you don't.
Helmet and everything else.
No, you don't need no helmet to drive a moped.
Well, depending on what your state laws are, I guess.
Yeah, up here, Eric Roman has one of those bike. You know, they look like a bike, and you pedal it, and they go like 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You don't gotta. You don't up here. You don't have to have no insurance or nothing for it.
Oh, you paying insurance for a moped? I mean,
Out here in Cali, if you have one of those bikes, it's gotta have a tail light, brake light, turn.
Yeah, they have
signals,
tail.
fucking-
They do have that. They do have tail lights and all that.
You gotta have a helmet.
Yeah, you gotta have coat. Yeah, I think you have to have all that. What I'm saying is they allow it
Yeah.
without having a license. Is what I'm saying.
these motherfuckers over there in California, they need a fucking a helmet for a scooter.
Now the bikes I'm talking about, yeah, it's an electric bike. Says BC, they're like 4K. Yeah, I'm not talking about a moped. I'm talking about an electric bike. They're
I
very
said electric
quiet.
bike. These motherfuckers was talking about moped.
You probably couldn't go on the freeway.
I got killed by horn dogs. Hell no, you can do
Got
that
a
shit.
CUAV on station.
I fucking hate that they gave these motherfuckers with bikes like their own fucking street, their own
Lanes,
road.
I know. I always
I mean,
get
the lane is
confused.
huge. The lane is a regular fucking car lane.
I was beeping at a guy to get out of my way on the bike, and the guy literally was like, "Hey man, you're supposed to go around me."
We need watchdog helo in close air now.
They're gonna get someone killed, those cyclers. What up, Sean?
What did you know was
Ray requesting CUAV.
Nah, come on. That was ass. Yeah, they're gonna spawn behind us. But...
Authorizing CUAV ECM mission.
Kane requesting CUAV. Kane requesting UAV.
Sharpshooters
Hell yeah, Jaywalks, comment of the night. Oh, that's not Jaywalks, it's Kung Fu.
Fuck that.
Get a CUAV on station above. Bring it in recon.
It's not that close, Barkley.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
Knock down the UAV.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Ceasefire. Friendly target.
Sending flashbang.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Pop in smoke.
Oh my god.
Dead. Just hadn't realized. Good job.
Tack on. Mission
I can't believe
area's
that guy
ours.
got me right
Dispatch
there.
crew.
Hostile sniper taken out.
He hasn't donated and doesn't have a badge, says. Broke ass doesn't have any money, but his daddy does. And my 3 lawyers will be going after it. Well, we officially know who that is. Make another one, Schmidt, says David Barkley.
There you go.
Huh? I'm using batter up. Let's see what happens.
I was gonna say, are you gonna use the wood one, or are you gonna use the aluminum bat?
Let's see what happens.
Oh, you know what clip you should get, Barkley?
I may be laughing my ass
Or
off
not
here,
Barkley.
I don't know.
Puncho, you know what clip you should get?
I will be. I'll be crying. It's all
Oh, that
John's
last one's
fault.
pretty
He
funny.
started us on that mess.
Get
I know.
go the night when Frank was on, when Schmidt came in, what he said to Schmidt. You want to see something fun? I forgot exactly what words it was, but I remember it was funny. Because Schmidt came in doing his Jake like, Frank, you piece of shit, nothing. And then remember he goes, no, fuck you, motherfucker.
There's the one that me and Jay Walks were like, I don't know if you can hear this one.
And he goes, I'll send you some peppers.
Now on Pesci Street.
Watch
It's
this.
like a sleepover.
Team deathmatch.
No, that's Punch's stream
Use
now.
of deadly force has been
Went to the
approved.
Punch Hole stream.
He's the only straight one of the group. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, the rejection had nothing to do with me, I'll tell you that.
Oh shit, man.
That jack shit. That's awesome.
Well, all I know, me and Jay Walks, we was watching Mariah May. I don't know what y'all was watching. We was watching Mariah May and them on my channel, on my screen. Well, I said maybe it was my fault because you.
I was trying to get
had
mine to work so I
refresh.
could hear audio.
Did you see what happened? Frank was like, is that the Mississippi Mudhead?
I don't know why he said that. If you could have saw the video we saw, it looked like a fucking Mississippi Mudhound.
Well, why you said, I don't know why he said that. No, he killed me before I did. Oh, man. That's a person we won't never see again, probably. Because I haven't seen that dude since I met him.
TACOM, establish counter UAV overflight.
And that was a minute. So
Yeah, we won't see drunk Frank.
Unfortunately.
He threw that scotch out the way. Who else? Didn't Brad say he did something like that once upon a timers? Some shit.
Nah, I don't think that.
He said, nah. No, you're right.
Hell no, that motherfucker would. She rather die than pour that shit out.
I don't even remember any of that.
Motherfucker won't ever go out beer.
I'll tell you the one thing he never forgot is when he was up money.
Yeah.
Spring mine.
He knew when he was up money, I'll tell you that.
Archangel is hot.
People saying that Roman Reigns turning babyface.
I don't think it matters what Roman does at this point. People are going to cheer him.
I'll tell you a clip I'd love to get to. It's an old school one. It's of when Eric Roman was playing Mario Kart with us, and Reverend hit him with a shell and went, ha ha, gotcha. And Roman goes, what's he laughing at?
But that's the thing, though. You don't fucking name this shit. Yeah. Like Brad Mahone or whatever the fuck. You don't name him.
Well, he barely knew Reverend at that time. He gets it now.
Ain't your day, mate.
Yeah, BC said, Pesci, why is he laughing? Yeah, that was what he said. Why is he laughing? Rev did one of his, ha, got him.
Test watchdog Hilo and my AO. Kane requesting CUAV. Bringing in recon.
I remember when he first met Barkley, he goes, who's that guy? Who's the guy that's chew this, chew that?
Yeah, Roman was calling him a rabbi. Shit. I don't know if he was a rabbi or what. The boss man kept saying Jew this. Just talking about Jew stuff.
Yeah.
Feel that? They're about to break. Keep them
Jay
in
Runs, Underground Marbles Champion. I love that name, Jay Runs instead of Jay Walks. It took me a minute to catch that in the beginning.
That ain't him though, is it?
It's not the real Jay Walks, no. Of course not.
Damn, we're beating these motherfuckers' ass, man.
Beating them like they stole something.
True.
Don't look at my score.
Solid job, Crimson.
If it's on the mind.
Fatal stream, he had a 6.32. Okay, you ready?
Gamer,
to go?
bro.
The guy's talking about you in the chat, or in the game, Fatal.
Yeah?
Nah, not in a bad way.
Cheating,
He's like,
report
oh, Fatal Streams had
Hey,
a...
brother, cheating.
Can they hear you?
They can't
No,
hear
they
me.
can't hear me.
Now
No,
let me
I'm
ask
talking
you.
about-
Let me ask you this, Fatal,
Yeah,
because I'm
6.8,
hooked up.
5.7
I'm hooked up to
KD.
my
Yeah, right.
console.
Bullshit.
How would I do a microphone if I wanted to do a microphone on the console?
You would have to hook up a headset or like earbuds or something to your console or to your controller through your
That
console.
was fun though. I wanted to
They
kill
probably
some
wouldn't be able to hear you on. I guess they would be able to hear you on.
They
stream.
wouldn't be
You'd have
able to
have
hear
two
me. No, they'd be able to hear you.
I probably had to have I probably had to have two different microphones, one for them to hear me and one for the
Yep.
stream to hear me.
Yep. I was just fucking slaying them. Only fucking 36-5.
Oh, I was wondering. What the hell's a prepper?
Did you park your shit in the back, Punch, when you went to work away from other cars?
Nah, I parked in the same spot, but I probably would like to park in the front more. I just parked it where I normally park. I like being.
I didn't know if you were
back
worried about getting
because
dings and shit.
it's the same shit.
Dominate.
Now, if you're talking about like
Crimson bastards
a
arrested.
Wallet World or a grocery store, that's different. You know what I'm saying?
Taking Bravo underway.
I don't even park my shit next to newer cars and shit. Like if there was a Benz and a BMW,
They're taking C.
then I'll park between them two. So I know they ain't gonna want to fuck this shit up. But normally I just rather do curbside pickup to the grocery store now.
We're
I
losing
don't like it
Bravo.
when people shop for me,
Losing Bravo.
so I don't do curbside for that reason.
Yeah, fuck
I don't
that.
like when what?
I don't like doing curbside because I don't like to have other people shop for me because I don't trust their quality choices.
Well, if you're talking about produce, that's different. But I'm talking about like shit that's already in boxes or packaging.
Sometimes I don't even trust that because some of them shoppers they'll just pick up any fucking box or can or whatever, and I don't know. I'm picky. I don't want my boxes to have a bunch of damage on it and shit. You know, if it's got damage on it, that means it was handled improperly, probably delivered improperly, and that shit should be discounted. I shouldn't be paying full retail value for anything that has a dent, sting, scratch.
Take your Bravo away. Take it C.
I don't know. Just me.
Well, damn, motherfucker, you don't like no mobile pickup orders, not even what fast food and shit.
I don't order DoorDash. Nope. I don't order DoorDash.
No, I'm talking about like mobile pickup from like Walmart.
I don't do it anymore.
No.
I used to do
don't
Uber
Walmart,
Eats.
I mean like, you know, restaurant. Like you got Wendy's and you wanna drink.
Well, yeah. Now, if I'm ordering something takeout, or
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll do it that way. Yeah. Well, I don't have an opportunity to quality check and do that myself. You know, with grocery shopping or something like that, I have the opportunity to go in there and do that myself and make sure my items are what I want and to my standards.
Okay, I thought you was one of those.
So if I'm gonna order from like Taco Bell or something, you know, or fucking Applebee's curbside, you know, I'm probably not gonna get anything different from the curbside that I would get from going into the restaurant and sitting down.
Alright, that's fair. But I thought you was gonna say that you different trips I pick up from Walmart or from Taco Bell. Like, you're gonna be right there watching them chilling in taco.
Nope. No.
Take it B.
To make sure they're giving you the proper meat and rabo flavor and all that shit. You don't want no chipotle shit. Yo, some of them motherfuckers over there shake the spoon.
What was he shooting me from? Hello? Oh.
Take it B.
Alright, these guys are fucking demons. Fucking demons.
We're losing Alpha.
Unreal.
Losing A. Taking Bravo underway. We're losing Alpha. Losing A.
I'm getting fucking smoked this game.
That was bullshit.
You just got a fucking spawn trap.
Take it C. Requesting recon above.
Infill site established.
What up, BC? BC said Eunice's mop got impounded by the police again. Olin needs 150 to bribe the cops to get it out.
Laying smoke.
We're losing Alpha.
Let's go.
All I have to say to that, BC, is why doesn't he just Talk to her parents. What kind of sick man has direct contact with a kid but not their parents? She's probably an adult now. Who knows? Unreal.
We're losing Alpha.
Really? Oh, what a sneaky move.
Gas mine, take it down.
What?
Oh shit. I picked up the fucking goblin shit, man. And I thought it was like an automatic.
Sharpshooter removed.
Trap is set.
Securing B.
Working discipline.
We're losing Alpha. Look alive. Hostile sentry turret active.
Well, get the fuck out of here.
Sniper eliminated.
Stim applied.
Enemy UAV.
Oh! Two of them had me, but alright. Fuck. Got that motherfucker dead.
Losing A.
Sit down, ho.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up.
Whoa.
We're losing Alpha. Losing A. Hostile UAV established overhead. Guess I chose the wrong people for the job.
That was a
My
massacre.
bad.
But the guild always returns fire.
Taking fur. It feels right.
There he is. What up, Jaywalks? Oh, that's not Jaywalks. That's Kung Fu again. What am I not reading right?
Got them bowling glasses on or some shit.
Trying to get these last 18 headshots. Me, myself, Bossman, and Sausage said too many undergrounds. Iceman said it never ends. Right. No, you're right, Iceman. If that motherfucker would have fucking built a basketball court, that bitch would, there'd be a picture of it behind his fucking fat head.
Face-off team deathmatch. We have our orders. See it through.
When I got cocky, didn't ya?
They didn't give me credit for that?
Move up. Marksman is down.
I like that fast hand shit.
Sniper removed. Thermo set. Sniper threat neutralized.
God, that's fucking bullshit. And you know it.
Placing tack insert.
Oh!
Using thermo.
Killed myself.
Thermo grenade out. Move up. Marker is down.
Oh. They're all behind the stage.
Time is short. Lock it down and secure the target.
Sorry, mate. Broke your streak.
Bullshit.
You lost the fugitives. Langley, work, please.
Fuck you, fish.
What was that, 3-burst shot? True.
Speaking of trucks, my homeboy was saying that he was
Face-off
going to
kill
get a
confirmed.
elevation truck for like 34 racks. Those are like not that expensive.
We've given up the lead. The lead is ours.
Sniper is down.
Sniper threat neutralized. Watch your fucking fireball.
Iceman says, "Poll, should I change my name to Underground Con Man Champ?" No. Iceman works.
Using thermo. Stun thrown. Thermo grenade out. Always an enemy mine. Stun for the move. Thermo sent.
There's right there we go. Finish the job.
Threat neutralized. Stun for the move.
Mission goals agreed. Dispatching teams and lock up survivors.
The battle.
All right, I'm gonna play one
play
more
one
and I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah.
All
me
right.
too. Ah,
Hostile long gun neutralized.
That blow ass shit got fucking flared today.
Damn.
I don't care. At least my fur killed, Fury killed. Like, we're counting for real this time. I ain't got a play of the day since Fatal came in.
Oh.
Something going up. Something wrong with that picture.
Fixes in.
Mm-hmm. The cat is out the bag. to Derelict, baby. Let's go to Derelict. One more time for the kids.
Oh, Derelict? Well, hold on. Let me take us out. To play in Derelict, I gotta select something else.
Oh, go ahead. We don't matter. I don't give a shit. This is the last one anyway.
Yeah, I forgot, dude. I was so stoned I forgot to fucking open up the other ones. That's why we didn't play in any of the.
No wonder Piece of Mike didn't want to join us. He was saying y'all were still on that hokey shit.
Still need 14 more fucking headshots. Hello, B. It's early. Good morning.
Face off domination. Capture the objective. Securing C. Securing B. Charlie secured. Taking Bravo underway. Bravo is on. Losing B.
Popping smoke.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Losing Bravo.
The hell was that?
Holy shit, I'm gonna smoke this game.
We lost B.
Neutralized.
Seems like they're hiding in the houses.
Deploying smoke.
The houses, the buses.
Control
Yeah.
Bravo.
They're on their Barclays shit.
We're losing Charlie.
Securing. Wash my ass. Taking the objective.
Lockdown arrow. Taking Bravo underway. Location secure. Maintain current posture. We've lost Alpha. We're winning. Keep it that way. Securing Zone A.
Initiating objective control.
Losing B.
Damn it.
Securing Alpha. Losing Bravo.
Popping smoke.
They're taking C.
Did the game
Anybody else
just kick?
glitched out?
Yeah, I just got kicked or something.
Lobby's bugged.
C.
Wasn't meant to be. GG's.
I guess double XP, what, this weekend?
Yeah, probably tomorrow. Starts tomorrow.
All right. It was a good run. See what these ratings were.
Gamble paid off, or at least this week. The ratings for AEW Dynamite.
Well, I'm anxious to hear, but they've been, except for that a couple weeks ago when they got spanked by NXT, they've been in the 600s for the past, I don't know, what, couple of months now, down from 8 to 7, now to 6. Where are they at this week?
This week, AEW Dynamite on TBS, Wednesday, November 20th, 2024, 8 to 10:06 p.m. On average, AEW Dynamite watched by 640,000 viewers.
640 for Dynamite.
Not entirely unexpected because it's about what they've been doing, but probably not the best thing they could hear before the pay-per-view.
It is down 4% from last week's 666, the Mark of the Devil episode. And it is up 4% of the trailing, I should say, 4-week average of 614.
Jeez.
Let's go to the quarterly breakdown. These were compiled by WrestleNomics. Quarter 1, 8 to 8:15 p.m. The November Rain video and the start of the 8-man tag with Mark Davis, Powerhouse Hobbs, Ricochet, and Will Ospreay versus Don Callis' family with picture-in-picture, 747,000 viewers.
Okay, so and again, they've even, what happened to that big lead-in they used to get?
Maybe the new Nielsen Holmes didn't like Big Bang Theory as much. Serious.
That's entirely possible. Because I don't
I'll
like
be
Big
back here in a
Bang
minute.
Theory, so
That
but
show
anyway,
sucks.
go ahead.
Quarter 2, 8:15, 8:30 p.m. Every time I say that, someone jumps in, no, Brian, it doesn't suck, you suck. No, that show sucks. And you suck.
A lot of suckage going on that show.
Quarter 2, 8:15 to 8:30 p.m. The continuation of the 8-man tag match, the Death Riders and Darby Allin backstage promo, an ad break, the Hurt Syndicate Swerve Strickland angle in the parking lot, I believe. 671,000 viewers.
Gosh, okay, now we're getting more down to the meat of the matter. So 4729, that's 76,000 people left the big TV show. 671,000 were left. How many of them will leave before we get to the end? Oh boy, it's going to end up really shit.
Well, we got a quarter 3, 8:30 to 8:45 p.m. The Adam Cole Kyle O'Reilly live promo, the Conglomeration's backstage promo.
You're trying to laugh.
I'm trying not to laugh. And the start of Sheeta.
Get Rend up on the leaderboard. I'm sorry, guys. While this is booting, it's going to take a moment anyway. It's booting up right now. It says just a moment. Let me get Rend up on the leaderboard. 5 gifted subs. That will count. $25. That gets us to $81, guys. 81 bucks. In support tonight. Thank you so much, Rend, for the support tonight. Really appreciate that. All right, so I'm doing, just so you guys know, I'm doing the initial window setup. Looks like the mouse is working and everything, so here we go. Yes, US layout. I'm gonna add a second keyboard layout. Skip. I don't want you guys to see this just in case there's registration stuff on the screen. Obviously, I don't want you to see that. Checking for updates. But I don't think that's gonna work.
Oh shit! Hey, Nerd just dropped an angry video game video, and he did Blaster Master.
Like, internet not detected. So what I'm gonna have to do is temporarily take the stream down, reset my modem, come back when the modem's been reset, and then it should work. This is exactly what happened.
Yeah, you got a new PC. You got a new PC, Alvin.
Reset my modem while a new device is plugged in.
And what's crazy is he's got two of them. What an idiot. He thinks he needs two PCs to stream.
So, yeah. Yeah, what a view. It's bright. Like I said, this camera is not going to pick up RGBs properly. I can't imagine what camera does, right? Like, I wonder what camera actually can pick up RGBs nicely. I don't know. I sure like thermal take stuff, though. Like, the thermal take stuff is really awesome. The RGBs on them and everything. So, all the fans look awesome. I don't know how well that RAM will be, because I don't think that's thermal take RAM that's in the new PC. And I don't know about the processor cooler either, because that's like a Skytech brand processor cooler, so I don't know how good that's going to be. That's right. It's focused on the light level of the room and not the PCs. I wonder, let me turn off the ceiling fan. Ooh, now we got a real light show. Look at that. Now you can see all kinds of cool lights going on in here. It's like a disco. We're raving. Now we're talking. This is what you came to see here tonight. Apparently it updated. Maybe the internet is working. Holy crap, if it's working, that's a huge step I don't have to do. I gotta name my device, so I will name it PSP streaming.
You only need one of those. He's got two.
Try that. I think it actually worked. Okay. I received a $5 tip.
He's up to $86.
Fizz, a stupid but fun question. If you have free upgrades between consoles or PC for the rest of your life, you can only play games on one of your choosing. Which would you choose, PC or console? Tough question. You know, I've only been back into PC gaming for a few months, and I've really, really enjoyed it. It's top of the line stuff. If you could always get infinite upgrades,
yeah, in a second I'll play PC.
But maybe not. I mean, it really depends.
Let me rest for 1 second.
Get a console, you're kind of sticking yourself into one or the other, you know, and that's kind of a bummer. When you get a PC, I think it's a lot more versatile.
We'll see a 99
That's what I
Mercedes,
think, at least
140,000 miles, 4,000.
So probably
for you.
PC. If you're getting the infinite upgrades, I don't know why you wouldn't.
I see it. I'm like, nobody knows.
Okay.
No business.
Unlock a Microsoft experience. I don't know how to do this. I guess I have to put in my Microsoft shit. Yeah, I have one. I have a whole Microsoft account, so I might as well just do it. Yeah, it forces you to log into your Windows account, right? That's fine. I'm doing that on my other PC too. I'm doing that on all my PCs. Like, I'm logging into the Windows account. I think that's fine. Let's see if this works. Yeah, actually, it lets me sync it to my phone, which is cool. Here we go. This is cool. I could just sync it through my phone. Here we go. That was easy. Someone just called me Hodor in the chat. They said, why was Hodor assembling your PC? Well, first of all, no one assembled the PC. It was already pre-done. Okay? You're invited to use your new PC with your familiar settings. Nah. I don't want to do the same settings as the other PC. I just want to kind of start over. Continue. No, it's doing it. Now it's doing it, even though I didn't tell it to. I really didn't want to do that, and now it's doing it. It's restoring. It's claiming to restore from the gaming PC that's on right now. Great. That's just what I wanted. Watch it be all screwed up now and be like, oh, error. You have the same settings on 2 PCs. You have to pick one or something stupid. Welcome to Windows 11, says Cyberchud 2077. Yeah, I guess, so I guess the internet worked, because there's no way it could have synced if the internet wasn't working, so the internet is working on the new PC. So admittedly, if you take a look at the 2 PCs, my gaming PC is like fully lit up. This one, this new one, Streaming and Capture, only has lights on the front and the top, so it's kind of weird. It definitely isn't as good of an RGB setup. It's not evenly distributed like it is kind of in the other one. All right. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm doing. See, I'm not. This is why I'm not showing you the screens. I'm doing all the security stuff. Okay. So, choose privacy settings. Oh my lord, I don't want any of this. No. Turning off everything. No. No. Send none of my data. You can have absolutely none of my data.
Whatever happened to that one guy who was
There you
playing
go.
Rocket League with you?
You have no data from me. You're not allowed.
He was here for
No,
a
I don't want
couple-
any of this. Oh, I hate this.
couple coffee,
You,
then he
you want
burnt
this?
out.
Do you want this? No. Get out of my face. Let me boot the damn thing up.
Game channel shit.
Oh my god. No, I don't want to use my phone on my PC. Boy, am I glad I'm not showing you guys this.
You know
Scan
what
this
I'm talking
code to have your phone be fully accessible from your PC. What is that thing under the TV? It is a Wii. That is a good eye, Lipsy, and that is my Nintendo Wii. Under the TV, I still have it out. They actually had the audacity to try to set up Microsoft Edge browsing data. They're out of their minds. Ugh, okay. I still have my Wii out. I never put the Wii away. The Wii is still there. The only consoles I have out are the Wii. The busted PS3 is still there for some reason, and my PS5 Pro. All right, so it's claiming to now be installing the latest features. That's what it says anyway. It says it's installing the latest features. What I want to do is once it's running, I want to plug in that mouse and keyboard that it came with, see how they work.
Thank you, Barbie.
I also want to get I have Signal RGB as the program that I use on my gaming PC for RGB. So
Thank you,
if I install
sweetheart.
it on this new one, I wonder if I can immediately have that sync to the new stuff. Of course. Vietnamese Comrade says, I love how Microsoft wants you to set Edge as the default browser literally when they're still trailing behind Chrome. Of course, they want all their proprietary stuff, right? All right. Chrome is good. I use Chrome. I use Firefox. I actually started using Opera.
Thank you,
for,
Barbie.
like my third, because I have 3 YouTube pages. So what I like to do is have a browser for each YouTube
Barbie
page.
says this
That way I
guy
don't have to
lives
keep
like
logging
he's in
out
Southeast
or
Asia.
across
Look at
browsers
that
if I
mess.
can
I
avoid it.
know.
That's kind of annoying.
That's crazy.
Let's see what I can throw out here. Throw out a few things. I don't need the box or the mouse.
All in my
I'm gonna take
life.
the keyboard out of its box. So it's doing a big Windows update. It says update step 1 of 3 downloading. So it's downloading a ginormous Windows update for the PC. That's what it's doing right now. What you guys are seeing is much better than what it looks like. You guys are seeing a nice light show. You don't want to just see the stupid Windows status bar. Boring. Okay, here. Hopefully this mouse and keyboard are all right. I might actually use them because, like I said, the mouse and keyboard I'm using right now on my current capture PC is the 10-year-old mouse and keyboard from when I got it. I just started using it, and they're not great. They're not bad, but they're not great. Do I have woodland creatures around this time of year? Yeah, we got tons. We got squirrels. We got multiple different kinds of birds. At night, we get possums and raccoons sometimes in the yard. It's pretty cool. We don't get deer because, you know, they're not going to come into a residential yard like that. But we do get a good variety of creatures around here. All right. So now it is installing. It finished the download. Now it's installing the Windows Update. Let's go throw this stuff out. Yeah, John is correct. He says, be careful about the OneDrive settings. You do not want it syncing your desktop icons like games and stuff from your gaming PC to your capture PC. You're right. I didn't mean for it to do that. I was just clicking through, and next thing I know, it says it's syncing the two. I was like, oh, crap. Orcs or Dorks, 42 months as a member on YouTube, and he says, many more to come. Thank you, Orcs or Dorks. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you so much. So yeah, definitely the RGBs look better with the lights off, huh? What I do every day when I play a game, I usually set it up a little differently, the RGBs, because I have all these different presets I got. So I try to like sync one to work with the game I'm playing. Like when I'm playing Stalker 2, I try to make it look like nuclear radiation. So I'll do like yellow, red, white. I'll try to like fuse them together, and you can tweak them. When I do my politics show, I have it look like an American flag. Pretty cool. Okay. Robert just did a $5 super chat. He says, I get moose in my yard. Congrats on 15 years of gaming. Proud that you stuck with it. It was the best of times and the worst of times. It's ups and downs, my friend. I'm just happy that here we are in 2024, and I finally am good enough off to be able to now upgrade my setup and do all this. I've wanted to do this upgrade for the longest time and couldn't. And now, again, I want to say what I started this stream with tonight. Because of all of your support, that is the reason that we are where we are right now. You understand? That is the very reason. If it weren't for all of you supporting me these last few months and giving me all of these, attention and positivity, I never would be able to be doing what I'm doing right now. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting to be able to do this. So thank you guys so much for your help and support, allowing me to do this big setup upgrade tonight. This is going to be nothing but great for all of us. It really is. It's going to be a huge improvement. All right. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. We got a good amount of viewers, but let's get some likes on the stream. And we're currently at $91 of support, and we're going for probably about another hour here as I do all the setup and everything. And we'll experiment with this new mouse and keyboard. We'll do some RGB stuff. So if you could, please support the stream tonight. Let's hit that goal. We are only $60 away, roughly. Do it. This has been one of the most positive years ever. Are you kidding me? Amex02 says, definitely more positive than last year. Dude, this is
he had to bring up the money.
The insane change of attitude towards me on the internet. No longer being the internet's whipping boy. Instead, being able to enjoy life. Right?
You still are the internet's
Having
whipping
so many
boy.
people who like what I'm doing and checking me out for the first time. I'm branching out and doing new kinds of content, right? Doing different kinds of shows. It's really fun. Does the PC have the
just got another
LCD
dono.
and the AIO cooler? Yes. If you can see, I'll point to it. Hold on. Let me point to it.
We want him to be under 150. He's at.
You see those two curvy tubes? That's the liquid cooling, and they're going right next to the cooler on the processor.
He literally
and
did
that
this
is lit
stream
up. It has a
tonight. He
ring of
turned
light
it into a
around
PC
that's
setup
changing
stream.
colors.
Because he knows
Not
he
as much
doesn't
as
have
the
time
Thermaltake, 'cause that's not
off
a
stream to
Thermaltake
do
cooler.
it,
That's,
which
I
he
think that's
does.
their version,
But he
their
doesn't know.
SkyTech
He doesn't
cooler.
want to make
So it
the
doesn't
time
look
to
as
do
nice
it.
as the Thermaltake that I have, but it's still nice. And the RAM too. That's not. I don't think that's Thermaltake RAM. The RAM that I have in the gaming PC is Thermaltake RAM, so it kind of all blends together. But still pretty nice.
And
And
my
we'll see once I
AEW
start
rant
getting
was
colors and
longer
stuff
than
on there that
Bolin's
I
show
want.
tonight.
All right, the updates are underway. It says it's doing the updates on the PC now. So let's see how this goes. Swagonito, 41 months as a member, around for this whole ride. Congrats on upgrades. Thank you, Swagonito. What a year. And by the way, this is it. This is the final upgrade. I got a better camera, better lighting.
This is the
better
final
backdrop,
upgrade.
better animations. better everything on.
He
on
says
on
a
that
fan
end.
gifted
And
him
on
the
PC side, I got a
the
high-end
one
gaming
PC, and
I
he
got a
claims that he bought the
top-notch
other.
capture
I think he
streaming
bought
PC.
them both.
We are going to be good to go. I am so excited for the future.
He
and all
told
the
the
fun stuff we're
fans
gonna
that it
do
was a
together.
gift.
Really.
Because he always likes to make people think he needs money because he thinks if you think he has money, you won't donate. What a life.
Lady Charisma says a lot of AIOs use the same few OEMs. You might be able to find out what OEM is rebadged. Yeah, because it's definitely different from my thermal take. My thermal take is more blocky, and it has a full ring of light, and the thermal take logo in the center also glows. This, it's just a ring of light that's kind of square shaped, but it's not. It's definitely a completely different cooler than I have on the CPU on the other one. So, all right.
Owen showed up with a haircut and
Dude,
new
I'm sure it's gonna
AirPods.
run. Like some people are like,
Wonder
why
how
don't
he
you download
bought
a
those
game
on
the
disability.
streaming
LOL.
PC and try it. I could. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna.
Well,
be
if he's
fine.
getting rental
Like, I
assistance,
don't see why it would even be different. They're almost identical. These two PCs.
Buy whatever the fuck
the
you
graphics
want.
card, I think, is the same
I mean-
graphics card. It's the GeForce RTX 4070 Ti. They both have the same card, I think. The only difference
Kenny's
is the processor.
problem
I don't
is
know if the processor on the gaming PC or the capture PC is better.
he
The
doesn't
gaming
know
PC
how
is
to
the
let
i.
people know.
It'll say in the stats. What does it say? What is it?
Well, let me pause.
What's the
Phil.
process?
He doesn't. Bolin doesn't know how to let people know that he needs to keep money without sounding like he's taking it all. You know what I mean? He can't just say, like he'd always say, I keep the memberships. You don't even know what that number is. And if you were really taking out of your let's just say your super chat money, we know the PayPal shit's different. But for you to say you take the memberships and not all that money, Kenny, that's got to be kind of a lie, because I'll tell you this. YouTube only gives you 70% or whatever it is. They take 30. If YouTube is taking fees, Kenny's definitely not covering for YouTube. Meaning, he's not going to be like, yeah, we'll cut, even though he says we count it as 10, because he's not even putting that in his brain, because he knows he's just keeping it. If he was truly taking out of the, super chats, like he says, he would have Bob probably come on once a month and say, Bob, tell him how much we got in super chats and tell him how much YouTube takes and let him know what old bowling kept. He never does that. He'll just send you a bunch of receipts, blah, blah, blah. Doing what he does, covering his tracks, very easy thing to do. I'm not going to shit on it because I'm a convict or whatever, but he does it very sloppy. Meaning the stuff that he does to like make it seem like he's doing goodwill, half the time he doesn't even got to do. That's where he gets sloppy. Like the Dutch thing. Like he really, talk about running kayfabe. He let the charity get between him and Dutch. And that's your biggest problem, Ken, is, and this makes sense now. See, Kenny, the difference between you and me is I'm actually, I was a big-time criminal. So you, never being a real criminal, it's easy for you to talk and slip up when you're talking to a 5-time. So a guy like me was never threatened by you because if you remember, I always said, keep my money. We don't need to send my money to Wichita, San Fran, Kuwait, wherever. Keep my shit. Because if that day ever comes where we find out all that shit was a hoax, or 90% of it was, at least we knew I always knew. You know what I mean? You're not a motivated enough guy to do the work you do. You guys do a certain amount of work? Yeah, and that's really because of Bob. Because I don't think if Bob existed, there'd probably be fucking sock accounts in there. We'd be talking to Jim Crick. Be a bunch of margaritos in there. You know what I mean? Because Once Bob went full-time with bowling, that's when bowling said, all right, United Way Stream's going forward. You know what I mean? Because all he has to do is point at Bob and go, Bob, who do we help out? And the people that do get shit, they're never going to go, hey, Bob, we only got blah, blah, blah. No, as soon as bowling gives them something, the one thing they'll be loyal to is the gift. In this aspect, meaning they're not messaging anyone stirring up shit. I remember how Mango used to be. I learned that from Mango. All he is greedy, lazy, lying, con-man, carny, shyster, and you can take that to the bank, Pesci. Sure. But I always say there's some type of funds being dispersed. Enough to be dispersed to calm the Bobs down and shit like that. But super chats, badges, all him. Always have been. Because if he were to really take out of that money, he would let you know about the 30% every time. Because what does he do with PayPal? He tells you about friends and family every time. He knows the fees. That cost him. YouTube ain't costing him shit. He gets that money, that's good. If a woman gets broke off, it's from like a quick, Bob gives him 150, right? Bull might take 30 of that. 30 of that just getting out, maybe even 20. Just that amount getting to a girl. That's enough to at least, keep anybody that was on his tail on his tail. And part of me believes that Bob kind of knows that Bolin keeps a nice amount. I think Bob's cool with that. Maybe Kenny might have kept a few extra dollars more that probably would make Bob puke. But like me and Frank say, they come across as two guys that share a secret. When two guys share a secret, you never know. What's the over and under when Coltrane will leave? Well, you got to give Coltrane this. I'm surprised he's entertained by what's going on over there. Just like, I don't know, maybe he feels like when he's on Kenny's, it's like a big thing. See, I remember when I hooked up with Bolin, I realized how many connections he really didn't have like he used to. Like, I'm like, damn, you don't talk to this guy, that guy, or... And if he did, he wouldn't let you around him. Well, Coltrane will probably, all I know is, on my time on Kenny's, I never told anyone to donate. I never had to do no silly shit like that. So when Coltrane's like, come on, guys, donate, I never did nothing like that. In fact, I think I was on Kenny's show, live on a show, where I said, I don't think I could ask for money like you do every day, Ken. That gets a little bit, gets a little bit phony. I told him YouTube takes 30%. He said, no, they don't. They take 30%. Yeah. Coltrane profile under occupation says co-host of the... Wow. A co-host of a fundraiser show. Not your fault, Cole. Kenny's loyal to that gimmick. Remember one time he was feeding the homeless underneath the bridge. cheeseburgers. Problem with that is a lot of those people that are under the bridge usually belong under the bridge. So there's only so long you're going to be able to stretch that, Kenny. People donating cheeseburgers to crackheads under the bench. And the overseas gimmick, I guess he does it like that so people will feel like they have to give at least a nice amount. Because when you're talking cheeseburgers, you're talking a low amount. And now cheeseburgers are $3, so you ain't buying 100. We buy 100 cheeseburgers, me and Christopher, and we go underneath the bridge. 100 cheeseburgers, Kenny? Fucking lie. Maybe bought like 10 once. Or maybe he bought 20 for him and Chris, and they weren't going to eat them all, and they knew that, and they're like, let's go give a couple of them down to guys in the bridge. But Barkley said about T-Maker losing his job, that one hurts. And you can tell when Bob's not giving anything, like, and he shouldn't have to. You know when Bob's not giving anything is when Kenny will just end the show in like 40 minutes, like, we're out of here. Probably trying to convince Bob and them, like, you guys want to be on longer? We need some money. Kenny's so lost in the gimmick, there's no turning back. He's like when I went to prison for the first time. I knew I wasn't getting out and getting a job at fucking Progressive. I knew I was going to get out and sell dope. There wasn't a question in my mind. So I was too stuck to go back to a real world once you go to prison. Real world gets erased. Unless you had somebody that picked you up from prison and was ready to, spoil you. But I've always lived on my own. I'm my own man. That's why you can tell Kenny's not a criminal. He's a sloppy beggar. He's a liar. He's guilty of that. And maybe he could potentially owe $1 or $2 on taxes. No more T-Maker challenge. Leftover McDonald's Rev style. It's nasty. Yeah. He said handing out McDonald's to the homeless under the bridge the next day. I remember when he told the story about him and the 3 black kids in the car. Remember Brad was drunk? And he goes, wait a minute. You were in a car with 3 black kids at night feeding them? We're like, what the hell did he just tell us? He told us some crazy story that he was in the park in a car with black kids. True story. I don't remember the whole conversation. I remember laughing at it because Brad was drunk and etc. And when I got those original receipts, I've known about the bowling thing for a minute. When he showed me a receipt, and I said, don't show me any receipts, Ken, because you'll make me smarter. As soon as he sent me the first ever receipt he sent me, what did I do with it? I sent him to someone that could tell me what I'm dealing with here. And what we were dealing with was real receipts and fabricated receipts. And what's funny is, a guy like Bob wouldn't check it, because when I first saw these things, they look cool, legit to me. I was like, these things look legit. I didn't even need that shit, Ken. That was what I said. But then I sent one to the wise man. And I said, what are we looking at here? And he said, what he does is, you got to have some real with the fake, right? You can't just go straight criminal. You'll kill the gimmick. You need to feed. It's like the chickens in my front yard. I feed them enough to where there's a couple out there. That's what Bolin does. He feeds a couple out there. It's no different than the streamers I super chat. He just does it in a more deviant way. He said everyone knows all the receipts are Photoshop. Well, they got to have one or two real ones. You know that. There's a couple real ones. Because there's girls that we know that have the shirts on and all that shit. We know that 50% are fabricated. I showed you how they make the receipt. It's very easy to make. Very easy to act like you sent the money. I never even seen that shit until I saw it. But when I showed it to the dude I showed it to, he showed me how you could tell the real one from the fake. So what he did was sloppily made it seem like, yeah, I got a bunch of receipts. There's a real one, maybe one or two. And if you look at the amount that's on the real one, it's never as high as the ones on the fake ones, which means he's breaking them off like birds. But if you get the shit that he would send to Jana, Michigan Mike, and all them, I send everybody receipts. Yeah, he does. And if you look at them and you don't really care, they look okay. But when you know what you're dealing with, then you start to go, oh, okay, I see what we got here. And that's why my name's a blocked name in his chat, or even back when I first got put away when he started calling me by my first name. Kenny never called me by my first name, even when I went on his show for the first time. I think he might have called me by my first name like one time. And then he was calling me Pesci. But it was that quick. But then all of a sudden, years later, he starts using my first name. Not because he's doxing me, but because if you say Pesci, people look up the channel, like Iceman said he was trying to do originally, and they'll come over and they might take a glance. No different than when Kenny was telling me about guys he did shows with, and I'd go check them out for shits and giggles to see if he was the problem or Kenny was the problem. Shout out to Brad's Wallet. That's what I said, a real criminal. Like I said, Bull could have been crazy rich. Didn't even have to mention donation one time. He could still have Schmidt as a full-time donor. You know what I mean? If he wouldn't have probably went psycho, I probably would still drop him a couple shackles just for, you know, all the people I met and all that shit through his stream. Because the reality is I wouldn't have met any of those people. You know what I mean? I might have streamed, but who knows if I would ever went through the road I went through to meet the people I met. He would still have Schmidt, he had Brad. He had a couple of my Jewish buddies were badge members. 3 to be exact, I believe. My one buddy didn't even like Kenny. He was just doing it when I was on there. It was giving him a lot of hype. Kenny didn't get badges for his first time until after the show I was on. You can go look that one up too. He didn't have badges yet. I don't want to say I gave him the idea because me and Arwood were trying to plant it in his head. We were like, hey, you can monetize your shit, brother. And the problem with Arwood is we all know what Arwood's problem was. He was almost lazier than Bolin. Nicer than Bolin. Not a scumbag. Real nice guy. JJ was a great guy, but he just didn't know how to be a man. Me, myself, boss man, and sausage says he's referring to me. I don't think so. Well, Bossman used to give him $200 a month. Lindsay Manns, you're right. Shout out to Lindsay Manns. We haven't seen her since Halloween. He had Lindsay. He had a lot of people. There's a lot of people that are gone, like Coca-Cola Cowboy, and Harry was a badge member there, and Schmidt was dropping off singles. I remember one time Schmidt goes, do you want to throw down on some kids' uniforms? These kids don't got no fucking baseball uniforms. I'm like, I ain't throwing down on that shit. I go, if you want to be Shaka Khan, go ahead. But when he was starting to block, and it was early on, I remember I called Win and I said, eventually I'll have to separate myself from him because he's getting so confident from the money he's making, he don't think his shit stinks, and he's very sloppy. Meaning, like, if I was him, I would still be actually making that money. And like I said, I wouldn't even have had to have mentioned it. The guy fucking worked next to John Cena and has nothing to show for it but a book that he stole from John Cena. I guess he gets to have his dad on the show. I couldn't tell you what John Cena's dad, I don't know if I just haven't seen him on the right day. Every time I've ever tried to watch 5 minutes of him in bowling, that was like watching fucking Bowling and Coltrane. Did he brag about the new AirPods? What are those even called? AirPods? What, from like Apple? Yeah, don't. Dude, his problem is, dude, he overkilled the gimmick where he doesn't realize, like, look, Kenny, you had a lot of people that have been very loyal to you in the last at least year. Take my crew out of it. The last year, you were able to, meet guys like Billy Sellers and guys like that and live off these people. Here's your problem, Ken. You don't ever think about their money. Like, you know what? This is getting expensive. Remember my line that Schmidt loved? I go, and Kenny loved it. He'd always laugh at the fucking jabs I take. I go, Kenny, this is actually a very expensive show. This is back when he was doing a show every day. When he did 100 straight. That's what I said. Add that money up. And you could see why he is how he is now. Because in his head, he still always remembers that money he once made. And he thought he was responsible for all that. He was responsible for a pinch. But I definitely was the driving force to that money train and called it. I go, Kenny, I go, I don't know if I could promise you on my first show, I go, I don't know if I could promise you viewers or promise you shit like that. But I can promise you'll make a couple bucks. And when I said that, that was with me knowing I'll donate just to come on here, just to bullshit. At that time, Kenny was still a entertainer. He wasn't fully off the wagon. We didn't go full fucking United Way at this point. You know what I mean? Bob was just a chat guy who'd drop in with a $400 dono once a month. And you got to give Schmidt a shout out for that. Chris Schmidt pretty much probably could have had his own fucking car or something. The money he gave bowling. He gave him those singles at one time, and Bowling complained that he was getting singles. I was like, damn, Ken. And you could always hear by the way Kenny talked, Kenny's always been like one of those merch guys, a PayPal guy and shit like that. He don't have no money under his bed. He might have a couple bucks. He don't have a lot. Because when I had that money in my hand, it was car money, and probably weed money too. I probably just said car money, so Kenny didn't know. But when he saw the money in my hand, it was like a shock to him, like seeing that much money. Like he was like, fascinated by it. Like if I turned on a stream and I saw a fucking kangaroo fucking beating the shit out of some dude or something. He was fascinated by like that much money. And like I said, anybody that's ever had money will know when they're around a guy who doesn't have a lot of money. And that was always the impression I got. Not broke, not loaded. Barkley said that's why I gave 100 for the clip show. No, I appreciate that, Barkley. And that's why me and Schmidt donated too. And you didn't have to mention donations, Ken. And your performance was kind of mediocre because the chat is what makes you, say funny things at time, and you weren't taking advantage of that. You were trying to be you turn into a sissy. You act like you're game and ready to play ball with the boss mans and the whiplashes or whoever. But then when you got in the seat, you started crumbling. You've been through real trials. Your soul has been tested in a way Kenny has not. Yeah. And Barkley, it's not that he's broke. He's just doesn't have $1 million under his bed. Because me and Schmidt know if he had that kind of money, he would be off air. Christopher would be there. They would probably be fucking lovers. The sausages. That's why when Kenny comes on the show, you never hear him say, "Oh, Pesci just spreads a bunch of lies about me." Because the problem is every time he ever got sent a clip of me saying shit, usually it was probably close to being right or something. That's why he started using my first name. Because a smart person would be able to watch me if they had bowling inquiries. They'd be able to watch me and know what's what, who's the phony, who's not, what's real, what's not. And we'll have to play that stream this week at some point. We'll do a watch along of the first bowling show I was on. And you can hear all the shit that I was on point doing then. And that was 4 fucking years ago. Because I never thought I was fucking going on a show with Jesus Christ. I always said when I first was getting around Kenny, I go, I don't know what I'm dealing with yet. Because I know he's in the wrestling business. I got to learn what's fake, what's blah, blah, blah. I didn't know Schmidt. I didn't know anyone. I just knew when he said tarps, red flag for me. Because I'm a guy that was actually buying tarps at that time. Probably not the ones he was talking about. But that was what got my attention. I was actually sitting where I am now, but didn't have a computer. And I was looking that way because that's where the TV was. And probably on my phone and shit then. That's when I probably played poker. And Kenny was talking about the tarps. And he needed to raise $250. And I'm like, $250 for... And I put in the chat, what kind of tarps are these? And I go, that's when I got the idea. I go, you know what? What if somebody, and this is the message, and we have this one too. What if somebody were to send you money? Would you let them on your show? You know, this is before the Bob and all that shit. And he goes, yeah, maybe. My only regret was I offered $125 because at that time, I thought it was a bigger deal to be on a show with Ken Bolin because I just got done listening to him and Cornette. I wasn't hip to the separation yet of him, why they separated. I didn't realize he fucked Cornette. I thought it was just, oh, you were with Russo. And then I started to see the shit with the kids and everything just started adding up. Very easy. That's why I was like, Kenny, I was like, the more you talk, the more over I get. Because he usually will tell you what he's doing without realizing he's telling you what you're doing. I'll take another comment I made to him. I can tell you never played chess before. He's no strategy. Like when he was making the money and I was trying to tell him to like, all right, maybe you should approach it like, I was telling him smart shit. Like, hey man, you probably don't have to mention shit at this point of the show. Just let it go. I bet you get the same amount no matter what. He just couldn't help it. He's like Dark Side Phil. It's like a beggar just, they got to get it out. It's like a release or something. And a guy like me was never going to criticize something he was doing because I was a goddamn convict. How would I look? That's why I was like, Kenny, I don't give a fuck what you do. You could have been the goddamn repo man for all I give a shit. I'm a weed dealer. I'm used to being around criminals. I've been around criminals my whole life. You don't come across as a criminal. You come across as a greedy guy that's begs for money sloppy. You don't know your audience, even though you think you know your audience. That's why I was getting closer to people while you were getting farther from those people. Like Frank. You know what I mean? That's why I said, Kenny, what I was doing, once I realized you didn't know what you were doing, I had to make sure I kept all those people around. Because I knew those guys were good people. Whether they were drunks or whatever, or Schmidt, or Brad, or Sheriff. I knew it wasn't good business to get rid of all the people you wanted to get rid of. That's why I got close with people like Frank and Schmidt. Because I kept my ear to the streets, Bolin. Remember that? When I said, you got to keep your ear to the streets, when he told me to block someone. I go, I don't block people. I've been to prison. Why would I block someone? You can't learn anything if you fucking block someone. That's why you don't get no smarter, Bolin. Because you try to just hide from your enemy all the way, and it's not even your enemy. It's usually just someone that's exposing a detail about you or shining a flashlight on shit you don't want a flashlight shined on. All right, BC, I'll put it on. That's why I was trying to tell Kenny. I go, Kenny, I love you too much for me to say that I won or anything like that. But if you put the teeter-totters next to each other, the people that I was able to keep together and have them come over here are the people you definitely wish you still had. It's not even debatable. Rest in peace, Sheriff. That's why I said I was always going to be the recipient of Ken's karma. The recipient. All that bad shit you were doing, Kenny, I was the recipient of your karma. Because I was able to pass you with Filipinos. Like, think about how small of a world that is. I'm on a show with a guy that raised money for the Filipinos. Fast forward, I meet Filipinos not even connected to him. And I'm able to not only get to his sub count, I'm able to pass him with the people he loves most. And he was the king, supposedly, of that country. Did more for it than Manny Pacquiao. We all know the fucking hip-hop. That's why if you want to talk about winners, I won on that end, Bolin, because I still got a squad. You got a bunch of fucking people running around over there. Some of them are fucking, they don't even want to show up because they don't even have jobs and shit. You turn that down into a shakedown. You are the Debo of YouTube. You shake a motherfucker down. You went badge only, and you're not that entertaining to do that. That's what entertaining people do. You know what I mean? At least all the ones I ever saw. Like Ninja and shit like that. I mean, those guys are already millionaires. You weren't ready for members only. Just like when you told me, oh, I guarantee you, I'll tell you one time, I'm on a show with Chris. Bolin goes, I bet you if I say I'm leaving right now, I'll let you two stay on. I bet you guys lose the audience. And I go, Kenny, if it was meant to be, me and at this time when I thought, who knows what I would have been doing in podcasting, but I go, Kenny, if it was meant to be, when you leave, and this was out without no tricks or nothing, there was no squiggles then, no BCs, none of that shit then. I go, if it was meant to be when you leave, the number will stay the same or go up. And he was so set on it was going to go down. It went up. It went from 25 to 27. And that was without, if Schmidt did something, Schmidt did something. But I didn't do no tricks because I wanted to see if it was meant to be. You know what I mean? I wasn't even 3-screened at that time. I might have been double monitored up. And what's funny is my internet went. We're 5 minutes in. People were there. They were letting me and Schmidt do our thing. And I had crazy power went out. You would have thought I was sabotaged by Bolin. By the time my power kicked back on, Kenny ended the stream. So me and Schmidt never got to do the after-hour show. Schmidt got to do it. It took me 15 minutes to reboot my shit. That's why I always said, man, I was the other curse that follows me around from my younger days got me that day. So put that in your pipe. I'll put on Rocket League BC. Yeah, those after-hour shows were great. Yeah. And then eventually when I got my own channel, that's when we made the after-hour show was... Oh, shit. Hold on. It was definitely the highlight of his YouTube career for sure. Yeah. And that's why I said when you add up real shit, if you ever go look at any promo he ever cut on me, other than him pointing out that I'm a convict, which doesn't bother me, this is the only shit that'd be in his promos. Whenever I say something about him, it's all real shit. I'm just hitting him with fact, 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 fact. There's no rebuttal. I always think that's why he always keeps people away from me, because after someone comes to me and asks me my side, Kenny, about you, they're not going to want to fucking, they're not going to need to talk to you anymore. They're going to see what the, who's holding the fucking jack of spades, brother. I think even Rob Sampson, our boy, was messaging me in the early days when we didn't know when I didn't even know what the fuck a Rob Sampson was. He goes, man, you should get away from bowling, man. You'd be doing much better. I didn't want Kenny to think that I used him. That's why in the beginning I was always like, I'm not trying to go against you, Kenny. But if you force me away, I have no choice but to do my own thing. Bill Bones says, LOL, why are people watching this boring? Well, I actually have them on pause right now, Bill Bones. I always give Raw Phil the the view.
In the gaming PC, let's see.
No lies detected, said Earl Grey. No need.
The processor in the gaming PC has the Intel i7 14700 KF 3.4 gigahertz, while this new one is a Ryzen 7. So it's AMD versus Intel.
I've always been known as someone, even on the streets, when I'm from selling weed for 20 years, a guy that gets people together and make money or keep groups together or fucking have friends. You know what I mean? The PWO is a pretty big group at this point.
Same amount of RAM. They have an incredible
Kenny don't have shit like that. No one could be loyal to the guy because he ain't loyal to anyone. You didn't keep your ears to the street. You actually could have learned something from me, Bowen. That was your biggest problem.
All right, so here we are.
Pesci always has my trolls and people I've gotten rid of on his show.
It's hi. It's scary.
Yeah.
Don't say hi to me.
You got rid of some good people, Bowen. You got rid of some people that I'm glad I didn't get rid of. It's sad what you did to John Paul. Scared him to death. He used to be a regular here. Now you had to scare him with his job. You know what I mean? You had to be the big bad wolf. Like when you tried to threaten me with what I do, you know what I mean, from selling weed and shit. Those days are done, Kenny. Shit's legal up here now. They ain't coming to this street to fucking get the shit I got.
Monitor? No, my TV's good. My TV does 4K 60 frames. It's good. It's a good Sony. I have no reason to upgrade my TV right now. It's beautiful. I'm never going to be caring about 4K 120 frames. That's going to be way too taxing on everything. So 4K 60 frames is good.
So if you're new to the show,
so I'm good.
This is the Pesci Power Hour.
Is we're going to probably start doing 14.
We are the ones
streams
that beat
Bowen.
Bowen.
I do that on Kick, but I could do that on YouTube. I'm probably still going to do 1440p video on YouTube.
Wasn't even close.
Well. I don't think
he made more money.
Right away. Here's the reason.
We'll give him that.
I can do it.
He won on the money end.
Sizes are so big.
But I wasn't trying for money.
It might take
that would have been a whole different story.
I mean, right now, I struggle to upload 4 to 5 hours of footage between my streams. Imagine now me trying to upload 4K.
You learn what kind of guy Kenny was when he charged me for that poster after he just made like $3,000 in a couple days.
Right, there may be some,
and not even a good price.
I do want to do 4K for some odd reason.
That was ignorant.
You know, maybe a brand new game comes out and I just want to do a quality test. By the way, it says please keep your PC on and plugged in. Don't turn off your PC. I'm just waiting. It's running shit, I guess. I don't know what it's doing. It says
every fucking promo he would cut back in the day when he first started blocking me, when he said that I was bashing families and shit. He was like when Ariel would do those shows about me that weren't real. You got to literally fabricate shit to try to make me look like a clown.
Control Center. Do you want to download Gigabyte Control Center, a software platform that can help you manage and download the latest updates?
If you don't donate or don't at least have a badge.
For, I think that's for motherboard, I think.
And he'll say stuff that insults his audience, I think. Like when he goes,
please do that.
YouTube told us we're allowed to stream to Facebook for 15 minutes.
For some reason, there's a OneDrive folder.
Hey, Ken. You got 4,000 subs on your YouTube channel. YouTube isn't fucking calling you for shit unless it's to get rid of you.
Jade? How are you tonight, Jade?
They ain't even going to call you.
No, I'm not doing HDR.
YouTube
everyone
told me.
Don't do HDR.
Okay.
Like, literally everyone says don't do HDR.
Well, YouTube never told me that, Ken, and I'm fucking on Facebook all night. What kind of contract do you have that YouTube says you can only stream them 15 minutes? Do you know why he does that, ladies and gentlemen? He thinks if people are on the YouTube channel, they'll be pushed into donating because there's a super chat. There is no super chat on Facebook. That's why he refers to them as freeloaders. It's funny when he says that, when he calls the Facebook freeloaders. It's funny. But the reason why he tries to, like, mind manipulate people thinking, well, maybe if I'm looking at my phone and I see the donation thing, I'm going to donate. And the reality is, if Bob wasn't donating to him, he would already packed it in. You'd probably rarely see him on like that. He'd be doing like 20-minute drop-ins. He would look no different than a goddamn fucking Change.
This works.
Guy that asked for change under the bridge.
Burn on sync.
But like
burn on
Chris
everything,
Schmidt
stuff on
said,
any device. No thanks.
we are blessed
Yes, set.
for what bowling has given us.
Browser
Actually, I said
space.
that. Jake said we are blessed, and then I turned it into the bowling thing.
Okay, it's now set as the default browser. Forget about stupid.
All right, BC.
Microsoft Edge, piece of crap. Microsoft Edge. Okay.
It's loading up.
What is this? Enhanced privacy in Chrome. Got it. All right, I think what's happened is now it's going to log me into all my stuff already. Sign in with Google, sign in with Apple. I have an account.
Hit the goal. $32 away.
It's complete crap. It's a stupid thing. It doesn't make it any easier at all. It's actually worse than just having a screw. Like, I don't know how to do it. I'm trying to figure it out, and it doesn't work. So, basically, I twist this thing, and it never moves. It never is in a position where you can put the SSD
Still out there,
down
Bill
flat,
Bones?
and it never pops up or loosens, so you can't get the SSD on it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I've turned it back and forth a bunch, and now I'm honest, it's actually starting to bend, and probably it's gonna break. The tab is a piece of shit. So I don't think this motherboard's very good. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
break
Earl
anything. The
Grey's right.
SSD's
We've been
not
in for
even
years now.
Just rewind the stream to find out what the model is. I just told you a million times. I don't remember. It's not Asus. It's this gigabit or gigabyte or whatever. No, it doesn't have a screw hole. It has a weird thing sticking out where the screw should be that looks like a piece of plastic attached to a thin piece of like plastic. It's so hard to describe. It's weird as shit. There's no screw. My other gaming PC has a screw. This doesn't. It's some
4
weird
minutes,
thing I've never
BC.
seen.
I got us in there, though.
I might have to look it up on the internet right now because I got to do this. I got to finish. It's almost 9 o'clock. I got to get out of here. This is pissing me off now. Go again.
Am I cooking Thanksgiving dinner? You know what's crazy is I usually just get a couple items from Giant Eagle and reheat them. Like I'll get some turkey that they already made and some of those mashed potatoes. I wouldn't do Ming Moons, BC. I would do something from Giant Eagle or Casino Buffet. Which will run you about 20, though. That's the problem. Casino Buffet will run you 20, maybe a little bit more at times. I think it depends when you eat. Probably on a day like Thanksgiving, they probably would be charging you 25. They got a good buffet. Used to live in that buffet once upon a time. It's crazy how much your life changes. And I'm not at the casino anymore. They used to be at like how I stream now. I was a nightly casino guy, or I was with the Jewish guys playing poker at their homes. Ming Moons will definitely be open for Thanksgiving. Casino buffet was $32 back in 2009 when I was playing poker. Damn, the casino's been out that long? No, I think it was in 2009, BC. It came out because it came out after I got out of prison. It was right after I got out of prison. And that was in 10. So probably around 11. I used to play a lot of poker down there. I hated playing poker at the casino because you couldn't smoke weed in there. Like, I'm like 3 hands in. I'm like, dude, I need smoke. That's why I always played at private games. I wonder if they allow the vapes in there. It's actually a good question. Because not all of them smell like weed. Oh, you're going to Casino Windsor in Canada? Easy money in that room. I would do well at poker at times. I played dice mainly. But poker definitely got a lot of runs. It was funner. It was funner to play. Everything was funner in Vegas. It's too expensive to play dice downtown now. That's why I said, unless I was making good money, I wouldn't play dice down there now. You know what I mean? You got to have at least a few hundred minimum. I'm not making enough money to lose fucking dice money right now. I never played black. I know what blackjack is. I never liked it. If I played blackjack, I would play it like at my house and I would be the dealer and people could play against my bank. It's only 19 to gamble in Canada. Damn. I never knew that. I know Detroit had a casino and never went to it. We'd go to that one in Pittsburgh. Ran down. It still ran down. I remember me and fucking Roman went there before they put the gambling in, the football games down here. You could bet on the sports. Shout out to Gonzo. Daisy, you went out. You know what we got to do is we got to figure out how, I know how we would do it. We got to get people together one night, and I know a way we could do a Hold'em tournament. And we could just put in $10. And because I know an app we could download where you play poker for free on it, but you can make your own tournaments, and we could just set up our own tournaments and pay each other on Cash App. So I wouldn't mind doing that like once a week. We have a Hold'em tournament. You just got to have $10. I think the most you could have is 11 people or something, 11 or 10. Play it on the free app. So it's not like you're doing anything illegal. You're playing for free on the app, and you just pay each other on Cash App. I'll even be the bank. Everyone could just send their 10 to me, and I'll make sure I send it out to the winner. Yeah, I never went to the MGM. Heard about it a million times, of course. Oh, Gonzo, Patriots and Toby Keith went live. I tell you about that? And when I said hello in her chat, she messages me 30 minutes later and says, can I borrow 40? I gave her $10 and said, happy holidays. MGM was ghetto? Yeah. That's why he said robbed in the parking garage. Now it's your boy. When I first went downtown, I was a Diamond member. Valet. All day, every day. Even when I wasn't a Diamond member, always use valet, brother. When I'm at a casino, I don't do that parking garage shit with money. Fuck that. Valet! Elvin said, goddamn, bro. When did that happen? Yesterday? She was live playing her music. Not like she was live, like, you know, talking. Because, like, when I said hello in the chat, she just wrote a message. She didn't say that in that. She wrote me on Messenger. But what's funny about when she plays her music, she's not doing it the proper way, so the music sounds awful. There's real Toby Keith fans in there that put rest in peace. Or not, yeah, rest in peace, Toby Keith. I thought there'd be more of a showing. You know, out of general curiosity, or they all just, people turned on and were like, damn. That fucking audio is awful. And Gonzo, is that fucking Pena in that picture with her on Facebook? I remember all the times I'd fucking call Pena out and fucking make him look like a loony. And he was always the smartest guy in the room.
What a piece of shit. There's no instruction manual to say that. Doesn't exist. These things don't exist anymore.
Turn off that DSP audio in a second. He took a trip to see her? Okay. I love the picture that she took of him when he's obviously sleeping in the video. And she took a selfie with him when he's sleeping. I couldn't believe it. I might owe Pena an apology. I think I said he had a better chance of getting struck by lightning before he'd come to the U.S.
For some reason, he took out his graphics
Oh
card,
shit, VC! I had Steam open.
There it is.
Shit!
Oh, this isn't the same one. This is completely different.
My bad, VC.
This is completely different. This is not the same motherboard, even though it's the same resolution. Yeah, this is a waste of time. Yeah, here it is. Auto install M2 SSD with a plastic clip on a gigabyte motherboard. That's what I need to know. Here it is. Why is there no volume on my fucking... There's no volume.
Yeah, he was in the picture, Mountain Timer's Xbox. It was him. I was almost shocked. I'm like, it didn't like look like Pena. He looked like a drifter in the video, in the picture. He looked like a goddamn drifter.
Maybe I can figure it out without. Okay, so there you go. Okay. Oh yeah, see, they twisted it and it popped open. How did they get it to pop open? Hold on.
Oh, it's not what she says. I'm Facebook friends with her. I'll send you the picture. Yeah, you can't Photoshop this one. It's a real one. You can ask Gonzo.
That looks different from mine.
I didn't ask her about this. This is when she messaged me on Messenger. There's a profile picture. It's not like the Rico one. This one is actually same room.
Wow, this is stupid. So you need to pop it open. I just,
Pena looks like a fucking goonie.
just basically just pull it. And then it pops open. But I tried and it didn't do it. And it's so small, I might have to use like a little wrencher.
Oh yeah, no, it's true. I was shocked. I thought it was a different guy. But Gonzo knows. That's why I said, is that guy on her Facebook, Pena? Yeah, this was a picture of him with the hands around the kids, all that shit. She ain't got the technology to fake this. I gave her $10. I was like, here. She asked to borrow 40. I said, here's 10. I will admit, I was wrong about the Pena coming to America thing. I was wrong. We'll give Ariel credit on that one. Because I should be like, you care about a guy that you're never going to meet. And she met him. So, she had the last laugh, I guess. And she passed me in bowling and subs. Talk about a twisted story, you know what I mean? Imagine if Kenny knew that. Hey Kenny, you remember Rico Stalker? She passes both in subs, Ken. Yeah. On her stream, it said where you could donate if you wanted to donate. Because she didn't get her channel monetized because you have to set it up through the taxes. How I did mine. Like with a bank or whatever, however that works. I didn't do it. Red Sauce did it for me, but I don't think she monetized her shit. Give me 1 second. I want you to see this picture. Wouldn't it be funny if I went on there and now I'm blocked? Why am I not seeing her? Damn, Gonzo, how do you spell her name? I think I got blocked. Wait, wouldn't I see that on my end? Did I get blocked? Somebody tell her I was... Wait a minute. Wow. I can't find her now. Oh, and why would her shit vanish? Oh my God. How do you spell her name, Gonzo? Oh, I'm probably, you know what I just realized? She probably unblocked me to get that loot. Got the loot and then reblocked me, so I'm probably on Pena's list. Like, you gotta have him blocked. Where are you looking? I'm looking on my messenger. Try to link me with her shit real quick, Gonzo, if you can. Cause I'm thinking... Oh, there she is. I found it. Never mind. I found it. I'm not blocked. Hold on, James Sand. I'll send it in a minute. No, I'm not blocked. I was like, how crooked would that be to ask a guy for money and then you had to re-block him? Never know, maybe our channel blows up and we could get some patriots come our way. Oh. No, yeah, that's what he would do. And and you remember bowling used to do, bowling would say, take a screenshot so I know you blocked the person. I ain't never had to do that because he knows I wouldn't do it. What's funny was, people were like, well, what about Harry? Well, Harry blocked me. So when Bolin was like, block Harry, I'm like, I'm already blocked by him. Oh no! And you know what? I when that show I did with Pena, the Moonshine show, it was a good show. All right, I just sent it to you, Sands. Looks like they're outside of a fucking prison or something. You know why that's sad, Alvin? How the hell does she have 2 kids and not have a food card? You know what I mean? Even Pesci's got a food card. $280 a month. I fucking love that bitch like fucking Bolin loves Scooby. Oh my god, the Toby Keith music. Did not sound good. Why would the guy try to forfeit down 1? Is he kidding? Are these people nuts, BC? What an idiot. I don't know what that idiot kid is doing. Oh no. That kid quit. Oh, he's throwing it because he said nice save to him? He shouldn't have did that, bro. BC, you know these people are fucking...
That was not fun. That was incredibly frustrating. I have no idea if I did it right. I'm pretty sure I did. But it did not fit nicely or smoothly at all. Like, basically, it fit in the slot, right? But then the back of the case, like the metal on the back of the capture card, would not line up properly. And I had to, like, angle it a certain way to get it to finally work, to angle and work. And then it popped in perfectly. So, I hope it worked, and I hope I didn't break anything. Seriously. Now, guys, the stream's about to end, and we're at 118, and we have not hit the goal. The streak's about to end unless we get some contributions. Okay? Stay here. I'll deal with this later. Program popped up. So, how do I see if the SSD and this capture device are even working?
Let's see if DSP hits the goal. He's $32 short, Al. Let's see how much he begs. Here's the good part.
Yeah, I hope I didn't break anything. You know, it did seat finally. The capture card did seat finally. At first, it was hard to figure out, like, what was going on. And then eventually it popped in. I was like, oh, okay, it popped in nice. And then I screwed it in. It seems all right. So I hope it's working. I hope I didn't, like, damage it, you know?
Did you see the picture I sent?
Right-click the start button, select disk management. Okay.
I'll show it to you in a minute too, Al.
Okay.
You'll probably get a kick out of it.
You must initialize the disk before logistical disk manager can access it. Disk 1. It must be this one. Yeah. GPT. Partition style is not recognized by all previous versions of Windows. Eh? It is working. This is good. It's asking me what style to use. I don't know what this means. Am I using MBR or GPT partition method? Does it matter? The good news is the SSD detected it's working. I just got to format it. Choose GPT and NTFS or XFAT. Okay. GPT.
I just sent it, Al.
It says unallocated. I guess I have to make a new volume. New simple volume wizard. Create a simple volume on a disk. There it is.
I don't think so. Jacob Waters always says, yeah, Pena. I never see him there. I was right when I said Penny hasn't done a show.
TFS, perfect.
Since what's her name said he wanted her to identify as a man named Travis.
Like working.
He went radio silent.
Let me
after
see.
that.
Can I do this? Camera. What a weird view you guys are seeing now. I'm not on camera. Excuse me. Okay. So my new hard drive works. According to this, we're good, right? There it is. Drive D. We have a C and D. C is my Windows.
All right, so he's got to make $32. The streak has had 84 streams of $150 more. What dent will donate?
But now, what about the capture device?
You saw it, Alvin?
I don't think
Yeah.
it even detected it. So
Hey, I
how do
gotta give credit where
get
credit's
to the
due.
Capture device and do that, guys. I gotta get out of here. Download the Elgato drivers off of their website. Good point. By the way, I didn't miss any contributions, right? I guess not. Ugh.
You hear him? Did I receive any contributions? What a
Open device
watch!
manager.
He's gonna start
I
stalling.
need to get the drivers first, though, don't I?
Look, he's stalling right now.
I have to go with Elgato.com. Okay. Four,
His
right?
chat's not even moving. The chat that you see
What's the name
moving
of the card?
is
The 4K
Raw
Pro?
Phil, the guy that I watch him from, the detractor.
No.
These are
no
the people rooting
results.
against him. 1,000 in his chat. Holy shit. 1,000 people watching him on another stream that's not even his. And on his stream,
Firmware
there's only
update?
384. This is where the party's at. Am I still playing? In a minute, BC. I'll play one in
I
like
don't
a
have
couple
any of this.
minutes.
I don't have the capture utility. I didn't install anything.
I gotta get
Yeah, I
something
can
to
get all
drink and
this
take like a
first,
little
right?
break.
Yeah, see, I need the 4K capture utility.
I
and
wanna
the
see if
4K
this
Pro
idiot gets
driver
the
or
money.
newer. So I need this, the driver. Oh my god. I don't know.
I like how his chat
Why
ain't
is this so
moving.
complicated? This it?
Oh shit, I wasn't live. Wow, I wasn't live. He might have hit it and I didn't even see it.
Device not started.
Someone said fake tip. Hold on, did I just miss the fake tip? What the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, thank you for continuing.
Oh,
the
he
stream
hit
tonight.
it! Son of a bitch.
Okay. So.
It's up to 86 now. He hit it.
Oh, it's loading.
86
something.
streams. Unreal.
Nope, no capture device is found. Still doesn't work.
He's not even grateful for it either.
Like I said, I have no idea what drivers I'm supposed to install for this thing because it's dumb and it doesn't tell you which ones you need. And there's 17 different versions of the card, so how do I know which one I have? Thank you, Little Shane, to make 2 more super stickers, and then HW What Up did a $10 super chat and said, fuck Chill Murray detractor content. Okay, I don't know who the hell that is, but thank you. Another $12 in contributions. Little Shane did another one. Now we're at 165. All right.
He made 165.
Try plugging something into the capture card. You think that you actually need to have something plugged into it to get it to work?
I'm done with him. All right, BC, I'll play a couple. Unreal. All in my life. I'm gonna have to put my order in. Order in. If Billy shows up, send him my regards. It says Mick Fleetwood from the Gonzo Enterprises. Paging Chris Schmidt. One second, BC. Let me make sure I got something to smoke real quick. All in my life. Oh, I got something for you guys. I got something.
Andy! You goonie!
So, Mr. Beast did a 2.5-hour interview.
Andy! You goonie!
So, Mr. Beast did.
I gotta get that fucking one thing.
You goonie!
I'll eventually have it on the soundboard. It's fucking connected to another video right now. All in my life. Yeah, that picture of fucking Pena looks like he just got out of the goddamn fucking shelter. That motherfucker was like fucking just got into he looks like fucking Dan Aykroyd did in that one part of Trading Place when he comes Winthorpe. He goes broke. He looked like a guy I wouldn't trust around my wallet. I'd have to keep the fucking revolver on him. Get away from my silverware, sir. I ain't never looked like that. I've looked fucked up. But that dude looked like he just got out of Woodstock. And he was there for like a week. Just puffing on balloons.
Andy! You goonie!
Andy!
Andy! You goonie!
What the Usos always say? When they would say something, go, lock down. Yeah, he looks like he's on a crack binge, don't he? Jesus. I thought the guy honestly had the guy talked like he had more class. Turns out he's no smarter than bowling. Alright, Vaughn. No more of this fucking around shit. You know what? After this game, I'm going to try to find that clip. Nice save. Hey, how do you go to the second page of comments? BC, see how when I hit the comments, it only lets me go to the one page? I don't go to the other one. Ugh. No, so I'll show you in a second, BC. Oh. Okay, BC, right here. So you know where you hit like whoops and sorry? How do you get to like the other page? We got it. Oh, you got to hit up twice or something? Shit. Ball up. Ball in. Elvin, do me a favor since you're in Messenger chat. Since I'm playing this game, tag Schmidt and said, Pesci says stop in Discord. Oh, I missed. Thanks, brother. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My bad, BC. I started coming up. What are you doing? Smoking dope. I'm blown up. Oh, shit. Go to the lobby real quick. I don't know if this is the... We gotta find the fucking around shit part. I don't know where that part is.
Forget about the curveball, Ricky. Give him a heater.
Where's the... None of that fucking around shit. Oh, yeah, that's the beginning of the...
Forget about the curveball, Ricky. Give him the heater.
American League's Triple Crown winner, 341 average, 48 homers, 121 RBIs. He's homered the only 2 times he's faced one. Got him! Swing!
Oh, is this fucking around shit? Oh, I think this is it. Hold on. Someone call me? Hello? Oh, okay. I forgot. All right. No problem. None of that fucking around shit. Look at that delivery. Jared? See if this is none of that fucking
All right,
around
Vaughn.
shit.
They tell us you're a pitcher. You're sure not much of a dresser. We wear caps and sleeves at this level, son.
Oh, I love
Understood?
that. We wear caps
All
and
right,
sleeves
let's
at
see
this
what you
level,
can
son.
do.
We wear caps and sleeves at this level, son.
Nice velocity.
Sounded like it.
Jesus. How much?
96.
Better teach this kid some control before he kills somebody.
Come on, Dorn, get in front of the damn ball. Don't give me this Olay bullshit.
Look, I took one of those in the eye last year. I'm not about to
This
lose my sight.
Olay
Time deeply
bullshit.
moved. Every time you play one off your hips, you owe me 40 sit-ups.
What?
This fucking around shit. I love that.
Jesus, this guy hits a ton. How come nobody else picked up on him?
Okay, Eddie, that's enough fastballs. Throw in some breaking balls.
Oh.
Lou, I want a word with you here.
Sure.
What's this old lady shit?
About those sit-ups you want me to do? I got a right here in my contract says I don't have to do any calisthenics I don't feel are necessary. So what do you think about that?
Hello?
You see what I'm watching?
I can't see it. How do I watch it?
Let me share it. Hold on.
Come on, Ricky.
I'm trying to find the...
Yes, sir. We wear caps and sleeves at
I
this
love that.
level, son.
We
Understood?
wear caps and sleeves at this level, son.
All right, let's see what you can do.
Watch what he says to Dorn. Where he goes, this old lady.
Damn it, Dorn. None of this OB shit.
Nice philosophy.
No, it says to Dorn, what's this old lady shit?
How much?
I gotta find the fucking around shit. I don't know where that's at.
We better get this
teach
boy
this
some
kid
control.
before he kills somebody.
Before he kills somebody.
Come on, don't
Right here.
get in front of the damn ball. Don't give me this Olay bullshit.
Look, I took one of those in the eye last year. I'm not about to lose my
Yeah.
sight.
I'm deeply moved. Every time you play one off your hips, you owe me 40 sit-ups.
What?
There you go.
I love the Chief Wahoo on the jerseys.
You may run. Hey, you know what? You know what's coming up next is that he may run like me, but he hits like shit.
This is only a 3-minute clip. It's about to end. That's why I said I gotta find
Come on, Harris. Not start a holy war.
Jesus, this guy hits a ton. How come nobody else picked up on him?
Yeah, because he can't hit curveballs.
Go have some breaker balls.
That's enough fastballs.
Straight ball.
Before he starts fucking up.
He says, straight ball, I am very good. Curveball, I cannot hit.
Lou,
I love this.
I want a word with you here.
Sure.
He pisses on it.
Yeah.
About those sit-ups you want me to do? I got a right here in my contract
Not
says
my
I don't have to
contract.
do any
Here is what I
calisthenics
think
I
of your
don't feel are
contract.
necessary. So what do you think about that?
I love those Chief Wahoo jerseys, though. It takes me back.
Yeah. That's the
They're
best uniform
underrated.
they ever had. Yep. Best uniform they ever had, that era. By far. That was the best era of the Browns uniform, too.
All right, which one of these is the none of that fucking around shit?
It'd probably be when Vaughn comes in to save the day at the end. Because he has to pitch. Remember the guy from the Yankees that teed off on him earlier in the season? When he's like, all right, Ricky. Because remember, Dorn comes up to him and says, I only have three things to say to you. Strike this motherfucker out.
Oh, was
It's
it in a game or was it practice? None of this fucking around shit.
No, that's at the end. It's when remember when they queue up the wild thing and he has to come in because Harris can't go any longer, and then Dorn's like, strike this motherfucker out. And Jake's like, come on, Ricky. He's
Let me
like,
see if this is it, because this clip is just him saying give him the heater. It's not none of the fucking
he's like,
around shit.
he's like, let's get nasty, Ricky. And then you hear the manager Lou going, all right, Ricky, give him the heater. None of this fucking around stuff.
That is fucking around.
It might be the one where the one where the Yankee guy is swinging the bat. That might be it.
Let me see if this is it first.
Yeah, no, down at the bottom.
Not this one?
That might be it, too.
Haywood steps
No,
into
that's
the
part.
American
No,
League's
that's
triple
in that part
crown
two.
winning 341
Or is it? No,
Part
okay,
2,
yeah,
he
you're
was in
right,
the
okay.
hospital bed, though.
That's right. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I thought the glasses.
So
looked
was
like
it
the
part
weird
2 where he
glasses.
says that none of that fucking around shit, or was that in this one?
I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
21 RBIs. He's homered
It's
the
probably
only two
this.
times he's faced
Because I remember, because the part I saw, it just says give him the heater.
Because this is for the Indians to win the pennant, right?
Yeah, I know. I didn't know if
Yeah.
it was part 1 or I remember the line.
Pretty
when
sure
he said
it's
it.
part. I'm pretty
None
sure
of that
it's this
fucking
scene.
around shit.
I'm pretty sure this is it. Whether it has the part where he says, "Give him the heater, Ricky."
Sucker was moving,
97.
wasn't it? Ever hit you leave a 2-foot hole coming out?
How's my wife and your kids?
Okay, what should we call now? See what the kid feels about the old number 1.
Give him the heater. Come on, Ricky.
Wild Thing delivers.
Do you have a Vaughn jersey? You should have a Vaughn jersey.
We're here.
There it is.
Well, shit. All these
But he
pictures
didn't say
to
the
choose from.
fucking around shit, so that
Maybe
must
we
be a
ought to try
different
something
part.
this time.
I wonder if that was part 2.
It might have been when he was in the hospital talking. Might have been.
I'll have to type it in. Yeah, we'll have to figure that one out.
But it's basically the same thing, though, of like, you know, give him the heater, Ricky. That's probably why they did it in part 2. But I think part 2 was PG-13, so it probably didn't have. It has to be this one. It was probably earlier in the movie when they first went on their winning streak, and Vaughn finally, like, you know, starts to become a decent. They start to, you know, do their. For every win we have, we'll take off an article of clothing. And she fucking brings out the old wooden plane and shit.
BC said part 2 wasn't rated R, no F words. I don't
Yeah,
know what
exactly.
that part
That's what I'm
is. I
saying.
know he said it, BC. He said none of that fucking around shit. He definitely said it.
Yeah, it was. That's what I said. It was probably earlier in the
Because
movie.
this is just that
like, remember,
curveball one right here, though.
remember when the Indians finally like go on a win streak and he brings out the cardboard cutout of the owner.
And this could be all for Harris. He has pitched a beauty.
How's the hole, Daddy? Look a little tired. I'm throwing every piece of junk I can think of at him, Skipper. I got enough left for one more hitter. Nah,
Get me Vaughn.
Take a seat. We'll see if we can get this guy out for you. All right. Good game, Eddie.
Get me Vaughn.
Give me Vaughn.
There he is, the wild thing.
I've done very well against this guy, but I got a hunch he's due.
Dude, that guy is like the greatest actor ever as a baseball manager.
Exactly.
I mean, Tom Hanks. Is that John Moxley?
Yeah, hold on, let me fast forward to it so I don't get the music. Look, you make everything.
Groovy.
Okay, Ricky, Haywood likes the hard stuff out over the plate. So bust him in and don't get up with anything. You listening to me, Rich? Yeah. Okay, you're my man. Go get him, kid.
Yeah, I think it was earlier in the movie when he does the none of this fucking around stuff, Ricky.
Yeah, I wonder if it was during practice.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch the whole movie.
I'm gonna type
What's
that
crazy
line
is
in
they
there
filmed the
real
movie in they like all this baseball part right here. That wasn't filmed in Cleveland. That was filmed at the Brewers Stadium.
Who's been shelled in 2 outings against the Yankees.
Because I guess they couldn't get Cleveland Municipal
Yeah.
for the actual scenes. They shot pictures of it. You see it, and they filmed in there, but they didn't do the crowd where they actually like had the crowd show up, and they had like 30,000 people there to, you know. But the Brewers Stadium was where they actually filmed the shit for those scenes, the big scenes.
Well, this is part 2. I wonder
Baseball
if,
stadiums
let
are
me see-
better
let me
when
see
they
if it
look like
shows
that
later.
anyway. Like Cleveland Municipal and Cincinnati Riverfront, St. Louis Busch Stadium, same way. St. Louis, at least Busch still looks kind of the same. That's how baseball is supposed. The baseball parks now are so just generic.
That's that
I
where he
guess
goes,
kinda
give
like
me Vaughn, and he goes, Rick Vaughn? He just said it, Rick Vaughn.
Rick Vaughn?
Here, you gotta
Rick
see
Vaughn?
this. Watch when he goes, give me Vaughn. And he goes, Rick Vaughn?
Get me Vaughn.
Nobody left, Taylor!
You got no one left, Taylor. I love that.
Yeah, Cousin Eddie.
Only Vaughn's in the cupboard.
Outstanding game, Shoopy. You fought him all the way. I think I'll walk that punch and Judy hitter. We'll get him for you. Give me Vaughn.
You mean Rick Vaughn?
Yeah.
You mean Rick Vaughn?
Pitching the back, not parking.
He wants the righty!
The wild thing.
The grab your throat and choke thing.
Blow it out your ass, lard mouth.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, because he put the sleeves on and he cut his hair or whatever.
Look, she said, oh my God, it's him.
Oh no. Not that goddamn song again.
There comes John Moxley's entrance music. The Jones Jet Wild thing.
I want Parkman. Well, Parkman's
I want
not up.
Parkman.
Beck's the hitter. I'll walk him. And load the bases for
I'll
Parkman?
walk him.
What are you, nuts? I want Parkman.
All right.
I love that. What are you, nuts? I'll walk him.
All right. Go get him, Rick.
They'd fire the manager or trade the pitcher for that nowadays.
When the tough get going, go and get tough.
He was actually funny. Oh my God, Ricky Vaughn just fucking nods at him.
Ricky, come on, Ricky.
None of that
Oh, play
fucking
that one though.
room. Hold on, I'm trying to
Up
see if
your
I can
butt,
find
Joe. Up your butt, Joe Boo. It is very bad to mess with Joe Boo's
It's
rum.
just when they bat.
Very bad. Up your butt, Joe Boo. And as soon as he drinks that fucking shot, the fucking sprinklers go off or whatever and shit.
Serrano.
Yeah.
Hold on, what is this,
That's such a classic baseball movie. Even my grandpa, when he was alive, he loved that movie. He thought it was great because he was a baseball guy. You know, he liked that one, Field of Dreams.
I'll have to
A
rewatch
League
the
of Their
movie
Own.
one day and figure out where that's at.
Yeah, A League of Their Own. The Natural was good. There's a lot of good baseball movies, but man, it's hard to beat. You got Bob Uecker, man. Bob Uecker is the goddamn. He's a fucking national treasure. He still announces for the Brewers, and he's like 90. Just a bit outside.
He goes, give me Vaughn. He goes, Rick
This
Vaughn?
one's off the reservation. The tribe is struggling here, and he goes, "Who's this guy? I thought this guy was dead." And when Euchre goes, "Oh, this is shit anyway." He's like, "You can't say on the radio." Nobody's listening anyway. The Indians win the pennant. Dude, that was back when we winning the pennant mean something though. Because it was just 4 teams. You had, or well, I guess 4 teams on each side. Yeah. All the wild card shit destroyed the playoffs to me.
Yeah, I'll have to rewatch it one day because I don't know where it would be. Jobu? Buddha. Buddha? Jobu. Oh, here's the parking lot. This is great. Listen to this. Turn this place into a parking lot.
You rotten bums! You
Here's
overpaid
me.
wieners! Vile thing! You make my butt sting! I detest you! You're all garbage! All of you! Back up the truck! Back it up! See, I told you. Bring out the tarp. Cover the field. I can't watch this anymore. It's over. Turn the lights out. Let's get the bulldozers in here and turn this place into a parking lot.
Love that.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. It was like I was disconnected, but I was connected. It was weird. So Bowling didn't make no money tonight, not a dollar.
Oh, you watched it?
No, he just sent out a thing.
Wala pa, damit, silya, platito.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
Palanggana, payong, bisagra, palakol, bidida, banig, lampara, silya, kapote, sagwan, palayok, upuan, pansagwa, kaldero, urna, yanera, tuwalya, baunan, sombrero, grifo, salakot, baunan, aparador, takuri, martilyo, takuri, pamaypay, kalan, palanggana. Wala pa, guys. Ginagamit natin to, guys, araw-araw. Sa umaga, sa lunch, sa dinner.
Yeah, Bowling sent. I posted that thing in the chat. It said tonight we did a show. We took a beating tonight. We did a first time ever. We did a 45-minute show and never got one donation. We have 4 families desperately needing help. So as much as I hate to ask you guys, I'm going to do it anyway. And if some of y'all could spare 10, 20. Hold on a sec. God damn it. Hold on. So Bowling sent this shit out. He said, if y'all could spare 10, 20 bucks, you could help us out with hopefully enough of you come through that we can get these families taken care of. One of my old high school friends from Oldham County says he will match any donation up to $40.
Who?
So that would be certainly in the start direct. I appreciate your kindness. Bob is going to help a couple of families on his own. I'm going to help Ruby and Eunice's family, but we have several others that really need help. Thank you guys so much.
Damn, he's going broke. He sent me that too.
Did he really?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell him the government got me, brother.
Well, they did.
They did.
I could drive to Cincinnati and get weed cheap. You can buy it at gas stations in Ohio now, bro.
Yeah, but sometimes if you have a right kind, some people will still take it.
Right?
You gotta
Yeah,
have a really
you gotta.
good kind.
If you have a certain product, I get it. But in general, though, it's just most
general,
people are
as the days of making thousands are over.
Yeah, unless you have a business with a license and like Phil, the honest realtor. If he got in the business, you could make some money because you would just be the guy at the shop going, "No, we keep that. We want that. This is good. That's bad," because he knows you know the product. But you'd have to have somebody like that with the money behind you and the permits and all that.
Will you tell the next person that throws a snowball, you don't live in Cleveland? This is Cincinnati. Dude, that place went nuts. You ladies. Jay runs Underground Marbles champions around. What's up, Bad Chris? He said.
Cut through the crap, bud. I only got one thing to say to you. Strike this motherfucker out.
Yeah, I remember that part. And I remember fucking around shit, too. None of that fucking around shit. The scariest pitcher in baseball history, Randy Johnson, the unit.
Yeah, pretty much. Dennis Eckersley, Dave Stewart, Nolan Ryan.
He had that look, too. He looked like a pitcher.
Roger Clemens.
None of that fucking around shit.
Yeah, Bolin has, You're not much of a. We wear sleeves.
You're not much of a dresser. I love that. We
wear
caps
sleeves.
and sleeves at this level, son.
This ain't the California Penal League.
Not
You better
much
get
of a
this boy
dresser.
some control.
He said nice velocity.
They're getting this boy for control before he kills somebody.
That's great. I like when he goes, what's this old lady shit, Dorn?
Yeah, holy. It's not my contract. I told you we'll have to do a watch along of Major League. Do a movie night.
AW took a lot of shit for their shit they've been doing. None of this fucking around shit.
Well, Pesci, you should have, you should start, shit. Just start moving. Can you move more cars?
What?
I said, can you sell more cars? Or
What do you
move
mean?
more cars?
What do you
No,
mean?
I mean, because I know there's like a set number of cars you kind of usually get. Can you get more cars to make more money? You know what I mean?
We have a bunch at the moment. We're gonna try to get
Well, I'm
some
just saying, I
more.
know usually you got like 4 at your house that you're trying to sell, basically. Then you get rid of them, and then next week
No,
you get another.
my
3.
driveway's filled. I got more than 4 here. I got like 5, maybe 6. We got a Saturn Vue, Ford Fiesta, RAV4, Toyota Highlander, Buick LeSabre.
How many miles a RAV4 got?
Oh yeah, and I got a G6 out there. Go figure. Pontiac G6, 80,000 miles. Drives
Well, I
great.
mean, you should keep. You know what? You should keep that car and drive it because Heather, we got to name that
Billy
car.
Seller says, Pesci, Kenny made how much money tonight? I didn't get a total yet because I didn't watch.
He made 0. He made 0. Hold on,
zero.
hold on, Billy. Billy, he made $0. Is that the real Billy? It is the real Billy. All right.
Billy. Yeah, Billy, the
You should
voice
keep-
you hear is Bad Chris, who Bolin calls Bad Chris.
But yeah, you could.
I ain't got no money for him this time around, folks. Sorry.
Yeah, Kenny made. Yeah, he made no money. Well, Billy, you can send him money if you want. We're not telling you not to. We don't care. We're just saying don't fucking send.
We're just saying you
don't
should.
have-
You don't do it if you don't want to, brother. And it's a
right.
waste
And
of money.
you don't have to donate over here at all. It's not. Nobody cares. Anybody over here is not asking
So
for
it's
money
hello, Bad
except for
Chris.
Herman putting his shit in the fucking PayPal in the chat. But that's just because he's being funny. Or Cash App, whatever. Billy, you can send bowling money if you want. That's your choice. We don't care. I still send bowling money. I'll give him $5 or whatever. Sure. But yeah, that's up to you. Just don't send it here. We don't. Now, if you send it because you want to, sure, by all means. But more than anything, just get you a badge on Pesci's. It's $2. He'll appreciate that more than you ever send him like a donation. Just that you're a badge member, that we know who you are. You got a badge. I mean, Gonzo doesn't even have a badge here. He's been here forever.
Gonzo said the line about Serrano from Harris, maybe.
Gonzo, BC, Alvin, none of them have a badge over here. So we don't care if you pay and have a badge.
Yeah, it's just YouTube.
But yeah, you can donate to Bowling if you want. Just don't let him. If you don't feel like donating, don't donate. Sean
Damn, he
Smith
sent
is here.
he sent out the bat. Bolin sent out the bat signal to fucking.
Well, also, it's the most wonderful time of the year. Allergies and flu season and cold season, and everyone's broke. Welcome
I
to the
found a
holiday.
clip. I found a clip, but he says, forget the curveball, give him the heater.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, Pesci found it.
The
He played
fucking
that.
around shit's funny, just the way he says fucking around shit. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to rewatch the movie.
Or it's like the Mandela effect has been changed because of the timeline. It's not what is like. Remember, people swear there was a movie with Sinbad in it, right? You know what I'm talking about? People say the Mandela effect, like Jacob Waters talked about on his show, that we remember that there was like a movie made with Sinbad as some fucking genie or whatever. And other people are like, I never know it's not. And then like you look it up, it's not real. Sinbad on his social media is like, it's not real. But people have pictures of it. It's fucking insane. It's a whole fucking. Just like,
Gonzo says
hey,
Bolin gets upset if you don't see the same crap as him. Here you can be yourself. Yeah. And I don't like what he said about Sheriff either.
Well, it's not even that. It's about. Yes, I don't like that either, but. Well, Billy, you don't have to get a badge.
Don't worry about it, Bill.
Yeah, the Alvin
Do whatever
says
you
the
want to do.
Shazam, the Shazam movie. There was a movie with Sinbad as Shazam. People swear it was a real thing. Some
What?
people swear Nelson
He was.
Mandela
I thought he
died.
was in a. He was in a movie like that. He wasn't in
Never
Shazam. Shaq was in Shazam.
No,
What was,
Shaq was in
Sinbad in?
Kazam or whatever. Shaq was in Kazam.
Oh, Shazam is the newer one. That's the one with the actual serious one.
Yeah, Shaq was in Kazam, where he played a genie.
I'm trying to think what that was. I remember seeing Sinbad in like a.
That's what everybody thinks, but it doesn't exist, bro. That's called the Mandela effect. Some people think Nelson Mandela died in like 2004 or 1994, and other people are like, no, he died in 2018. The time, like the people think that Hadron Collider over in Europe, where they're splitting atoms, that like they've created a wormhole. And people like Macintosh and Jacob would talk about time travel. That like there's like two parallel universes. One where like Trump was never president. One where fucking John Kennedy Jr. was president. Like crazy
One where
shit.
Macintosh was running for president.
Right, exactly. Well, he's just saying that, but yeah, shit like that.
Shit like
Yeah.
that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But yeah, Billy Sellers, you don't have to get a badge over here, please.
All right,
You have a wrench, you're fine.
He hears you, Schmidt. He hears you.
Gentlemen. Oh shit! There's that old racist, homophobic, Trump supporting shitbag.
Sausage man.
Yeah, I mean, you used to donate $200. Send Ballin some money. We got families needing.
And I can't
Oh,
pay
I
my
hope
rent.
this is true. Wait a minute. This is good news right here, guys. Washington agrees to bring back the Redskins name?
No.
Here, I'll put it on right now. Let's see this. I'm going to put this video on. I'll share it with Discord. Ready? And this isn't like, I mean, I hope this ain't some clickbait shit, but let me put this on. Hold on.
No. They're not going to bring back the Redskins name, Pesci. No way.
They better, man. It's not even racist. They got rid of the Indian culture.
There are Indians that want them to.
Well, I know that, but they're not going to because of the
Those are
fucking
the woke
advertising.
Indians. Nobody likes the woke ones. Here you go.
Black and White Sports on YouTube. The no holds barred truth on sports.
Well, that's just somebody on YouTube. That's Jake Hudson telling
Well,
you.
guys,
Hold
wokeness
Hold
in
on. Watch this.
sports
Look.
may be
Hold
dying.
on.
It may be dying, folks. Now, back in 2020, the
Look, that's the
Washington
Daily
Redskins
Wire, Schmidt.
got woke because the cancel culture mob went after them for the name, the Redskins. As you guys know here on this channel, we do not refer to the Washington Commanders as the Commanders. They are the Redskins. They've always been the Redskins. And the Cowboys-Redskins rivalry has been epic. Did you guys just see that game this past Sunday between the Redskins and the Cowboys? The last 3 minutes, man, were great. They were great. But in 2020, wokeness infiltrated the Redskins, all because of the George Floyd situation. That was the excuse for actually going out there and canceling the Redskins name. And it wasn't just the Redskins, guys. It was also Uncle Ben's black man on the right spots. Oh, no, we can't have black representation, so he must go. Aunt Jemima, she had to go too. Mia, Land O'Lakes, she has to go too.
Damn.
Wokeness killed everything. And now in light of the election victory by President Trump, wokeness
This is a Trump
seems to be
supporter.
dying, folks. Because now the Washington Commanders, in quotations, are now uncanceling the Redskins logo. It's going to be back. Now,
It's coming
in what
back, Schmidt.
capacity? I'm thinking, guys, that
I think that would have made the news.
Washington
Pesci,
is
if it
actually going to
was.
be wearing the Redskins jerseys as
Maybe it did and you
throwbacks.
just didn't see it.
I'm thinking that's going to happen. Now, definitely probably not this season, but next season. And
Next
I do
season.
believe, man, that there's a possibility that the Redskins nickname is going to be coming back.
Washington Commanders
I
agree
really
to
do, man.
uncancel Redskins
Commanders,
logo.
man, that has to be the worst name in professional sports, along with the Cleveland Guardians. Actually, guys, the Guardians' name is pretty bad, too. Bring back the Indians.
Yeah, bring back the
Bring back
Indians.
Chief Wahoo. Because cancel culture
Well-
is over with. Over with. I remember, guys, who
Pesci,
was it?
well, in
Tanya Snyder with
October-
Dan Snyder actually owned the Redskins.
Well, here, I'll stop playing the video, but yeah.
It's all right. This is from
Gonzo
Fox
said he
News.
heard it as well.
This is from Fox News in October. Commanders executives makes clear going back to your Redskins nickname is not something we're able to do. The NFL made that decision. They're not going to allow it to happen. It says
Maybe they'll just get the logo back then.
they're not going to get the name. The logo the name would be easier than the logo. For real.
I think they're talking about the logo because it says they're working with the Wetzel family to restore the logo.
It says
That's
even
the
as
one.
petitions, rallies have called for the team to go back. Team marketing executive Patrick Arthur made clear to the Washington Post there was no going back. We would love to have them back and when they're ready. He said in a story back, this is October 20 something. Honestly, it's on their terms. As ownership has said, we're not going back to the old name. That's not something we're able to do. But we're going to carry as many traditions as we can.
No, Schmidt, they're
Hold
just
on,
saying
when
that
did
they
the
might
defender
use.
leave his-
They're just saying they might use the logo, not the name.
Well, then what's the point? They're just going to make the helmet the same?
You're cutting out.
Boss man is cutting out.
You're cutting out, shit brain.
That's what this article says. That they're talking about bringing back the logo.
They ain't bringing back the name. They probably can't
Not
because
the
of the
name.
NFL.
I said the logo.
I know, but what's the point then? They're still the Commanders.
Well, the artist's family wants it back.
I'm sure they do, so they can get paid their money every year. Their copyright shit. The hell? We'll see. I just don't see the NFL allowing that. I mean, we know it's not a bad thing. It's not racist per se because it was created after Indians.
Well, the
Just
Indians
like
created.
right, just like the Cleveland Indians. It was because they had like 5 dudes on their team that were Indian or part Indian, so they got the name. Oh, those are those old Cleveland Indians back in the 1800s or whatever. Baseball. It wasn't because they were like, we're making fun of, fucking Squaw Woman or whatever the fuck.
He keeps all the money.
He keeps all the money. I just don't think it matters, but people are stupid.
Gonzo said he sounded more depressing than normal, Schmidt.
I would let them have whatever name they wanted because it don't really matter. But no, not more depressing. It just doesn't matter. So they put the logo on it. That's cool. I mean, that's cool if they can. Sure, it'll look better on their uniform. But what's the point if you can't use the name? Okay, so they can't be the Redskins, but the fucking Kansas City Chiefs can have an actual cartoon character and do. That's okay, but the Redskins can't. The Redskins were the only NFL team with a band. And they played the same fight song as Michigan. Hail to the Redskins. They did the same fucking fight song as Michigan.
I can't believe it's Ohio State Michigan week already.
Well, Ohio State's going to kill Michigan, I'm sure. Michigan sucks.
I'm just saying, I can't believe it's Ohio State Michigan week. That went quick. That means the season's over.
Just like the Atlanta Braves, they get to keep their name and fucking shit. Well, Redskin is a derogatory term. Well, not to the people who fucking are Redskins. I mean, I'm just saying that if you go to the reservation, you know the most popular teams on the reservation: Florida State, Kansas City, Cleveland Indians, Washington Redskins, Atlanta Braves. We're probably forgetting a few others, but those are the main ones because they're
I
national.
guess the Lakers got blown out by the Suns tonight. How did I get the Batmobile in the store, Billy? You gotta go to store. Item shop.
Batmobile broke its wheel, the Jake got away. Hey.
Joker got away.
Pesci, can I get some Thanksgiving turkey? Pesci, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
I'll be here.
What are you gonna do for food? You gonna bust out a little turkey dinner or something?
I think I'm gonna go get that stuff that I usually get at Giant Eagle, the grocery store. They'll have like some prep, made turkey, made mashed potatoes, and just get like a couple dinners.
You should start cooking, Pesci.
I'm not good at cooking.
Well, you could be. Cooking is easy, man. I'm telling you. I can teach anybody to cook, even if it's over the internet. When you start making your own shit, you'll be like, oh my god, I'm never going to a restaurant ever again unless it's like a specialty item. I'm doing turkey, ham, stuffing, mac and cheese, greens, hominy, roll. I got rolls, peach pie, sweet potato casserole, pumpkin pie. Unfortunately, just
Who else
because.
coming over there?
No, I'm catering some shit. Cranberry casserole thing, whatever. It's basically cranberry sauce, fancy version. But yeah, I'm gonna do now. Personally, I'm gonna have.
You too, Billy.
I got like a little. I'm gonna cook for my immediate family or whatever, but I'm gonna do like a little fucking like spiral cut bone in. It's like, well, not bone in, spiral cut like a chunk of a little ham, and I'm doing like some turkey legs and my greens, some collard greens, and I'm doing a little turkey breast thing. That's true, Gonzo. No one but him would know if he. Yeah, but you can't fuck up making homemade mashed potatoes and like homemade macaroni and cheese. If
Oh, I
Pesci
know how
can
to,
redirect,
I know how to make that kind of shit, Schmidt.
well, exactly. Okay, then you can make good ass food. I will show you the way.
He said
And you know
macaroni
what?
and cheese and shit.
No, I'm not talking about the shit you make in the box, Pesci. I'm talking like the shit you get at some gourmet mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Now you could spice up that box mac and cheese. Just slice up, have some like, some cheddar, some Gouda, whatever the fuck you like, to add to it. And you boil your noodles and chicken broth. Little secrets. Add a pinch of brown sugar, or squeeze of honey here or there. Bada bing, bada boom. Little
We
salt,
were
little butter.
wondering if we could borrow some brown sugar.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta do what you gotta do. All I know is I'm gonna be making fucking hot browns this weekend after the fucking holiday with the leftover turkey and ham.
Holiday roll up.
Oh, holiday roll. No, Pesci, what you should do is call Ming Moon because them Chinese joints are gonna be open on Turkey Day.
Nah, I've had McMoon too many times this last week. I want to get like some turkey.
What about Fabio?
No, they got dinners you can go get at Giant Eagle
I know.
already
Now, hold on.
prepped and
You think?
made.
Hey, is Fabio's open on Thanksgiving?
I don't even. I don't care. I would never eat that.
No, I'm saying, but I'm just saying. Do you think he's open? I bet he's open, bro.
I'd go to the casino before I'd go to him.
Ooh, that's even better. Casino food's fucking bomb.
Sure.
Go to the Gordon Ramsay seafood fucking buffet or whatever the fuck they got.
No, they got a buffet down in the casino. It's in the basement.
Yeah.
Probably be like 25.
Yeah, hey, that's a good idea, Gonzo.
Sometimes it's 17.
I could do cooking with Pesci, where I'd I bust out some shit on video and or just talk him through cooking. That'd be fucking awesome. Like, all right, now Pesci, when you see the medium high heat, the water starts to boil. You're gonna add the pasta. All right. We're gonna cook that for 12 minutes. Set the timer. That's true. BC says get a rotisserie chicken. You get 6 meals out of that.
No, I know. You know what? I already know what I'm getting. I was already at Giant Eagle and I saw what I'm getting. They have a whole thing of turkey made in some shit. And you could get your own thing of turkey made with mashed potatoes in a thing. Already cooked food. You just got to reheat it.
Fuck, why don't you go to Roman's house for Thanksgiving?
Bro, it's just so I could eat here and watch some of the games. I don't mind eating at my house.
Well, I know, but Roman's people are going to have a good spread.
I don't know. Probably. I don't always eat the same food as they do. They always eat some fucking Himalaya shit sometimes.
Or they're on bagels and lox or whatever.
Yeah, but to be fair, I actually never ate over at Roman's on Thanksgiving.
I know, but you should fucking go to somebody's place, bro. That'd be fun.
He doesn't want to. I don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be at
Well, I'm
home
just
by
saying
my.
it like with Roman anyway, because Roman's his friend. You know, he'd
I
have
like
fun
to
with
go to.
Roman.
I like to be in my own place watching football.
Well, that's because nobody wants you to hang out with them on Thanksgiving.
I got so many invitations. I tell them no.
Well, why aren't you hanging out with your children's boss man?
Nah.
You don't want to hang out with your own children's on Thanksgiving? I don't have any kids. I mean, I'm sure I would hang out with them though.
That was what'd you call it earlier? The about Sinbad. What'd you call that?
Shazam?
Yeah, but what'd you call it though? You called it
A genie movie? He's a genie?
Oh, the effect, whatever, the Magellan effect or whatever.
Yeah,
Mandela effect.
the Mandela. Yeah,
effect.
that's what Boss
Yeah.
Man had.
Boss man, well, you have several children. Why would you not go be with your kids in the holidays?
Well,
Do you
one's
not
in.
want to, or do you not want to, or they just don't like do it? They don't. Yeah, I get it. Some people they're just like, yeah, we don't really do anything.
Oh,
But
they
go
do.
hang out
They
with
just.
them. Go fucking eat barbecue or tacos with them or something. Fuck.
I think their mom and my son.
Okay, well you got that's right. You got exes, so they might be
are
with your old.
going to a friend's house. And then my daughter's going to her boyfriend's house. And my other daughter lives in Virginia. And my other son lives in
Well, I know.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, I knew your one kid just
And my
moved.
other son is up in Camp Pendleton.
Yeah, the Marine kid. Yeah,
Yeah.
good for him. He'll be eating some shitty meals, but good for him.
Yeah.
No, actually, they nowadays they got like Cisco and you know what I mean. They got like catering services basically.
Yeah.
You know, last year I went to Golden Corral, but that line's too long. I don't want to do that again.
What about Uncle Randy? Where the fuck's he at? Well, he's in North Carolina, Andy.
He lives by Reverend now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He lives down there. I was gonna say, fuck, go to.
You keep saying go somewhere like I'm trying to find somewhere to go.
No, I'm just saying. It's just like, dude, you should like go hang out with friends or something for Thanksgiving. Nobody should be alone during the holidays.
I used to go to my cousin's house, and you can't lie on the couch and watch football because everybody's over there making noise. You can't hear anything.
Oh, I'm gonna have a
People
lot of
are
money
sitting
on
in front
those
of the
games.
TV.
That'll be where my focus is.
Oh shit. Shit. Now, see, that's the difference, though. In my family, I don't know about. Well, I guess y'all were different. In my family, football was on in the den or the basement, whatever, and that's where all
Yeah,
the dudes
I
were.
used to go to Kentucky for Thanksgiving when I was younger with my parents.
That's where the cigar, bourbon, whiskey, beer drinking, the most, as Bolin would say, the most racist county in Kentucky people. Not all of them, but you know that's where they would be. The fucking redneck, the goddamn Guidos, the Italian, you know, the
I'm
Irish, the
guessing.
German,
I'm
all of
guessing.
them.
Boss man, you're not me, myself, boss man, and sausage.
No.
Barkley is not going to be smoking brisket. The
I'm,
Jews don't smoke. The Jews don't smoke brisket. They fucking like cook it in the oven or whatever.
I'm just
I'm
a
not saying some
sausage and
Jews don't
whiplash.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think last year I went to. That's right. I went to that Golden Corral, and it was not cool.
That place sucks.
Everybody should be with family or friends on the holidays, man.
You don't know everybody's family.
There's no place like home for the boss man. Yeah, but boss man, you have several childrens. Me and Pesci don't have no kids. I get why Pesci's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay home and gamble and fucking, you know, whatever.
I'm just not that big on Thanksgiving meal. It's not my thing. Cause I do Christmas Eve with my kids.
Well, that's because you didn't have the right food then.
No, I did. I mean, I like my grandmother's cooking back in West Virginia. Out here, they do weird stuff. There'll be cranberries in the dressing.
All right. Well, boss man, can we invite you back here? Can we invite you back here for Thanksgiving next year so you can have some good food like grandma?
I usually
Oh,
don't
man.
eat food at someone's house. I've never been to.
Oh well.
You can buy some good dinners at that Giant Eagle I go to.
Hey, boss man, do you like fried chicken livers?
No, gizzards.
You like gizzards? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll make you some fried chicken gizzards, and to go along with my ham with a nice glaze on it. You know, mashed potatoes, gravy, couple different gravies. We're gonna have white gravy and like turkey slash giblet gravy, and then we're gonna have fucking sweet potato casserole, collard greens with a smoked turkey leg in it, a little hot sauce in there, a little balsamic vinegar, little mac and cheese casserole. We might even have like we might have rolls, biscuits, whatever you want. You like peach pie, rhubarb pie, strawberry pie? What do you want? We'll hook
I'm
it up.
fine, dude.
Boss man has enough cum to shampoo a buffalo, says Jay runs Underground Marbles champion.
Me, myself, Bossman, and Sausage says Bossman only has 2 accounts. Shish Kebab and Whiplash.
Gonzo says have a Thanksgiving Discord show. We could do that.
Sausage and whiplash. I can prove it to you if you want.
I'll be in
Yeah.
Discord for Thanksgiving, Gonzo, because I'll be in there watching the games.
Fried liver, yeah, that's right. The Packers play the Fighting Bossmans at 8:20 at night.
Yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath.
3 games.
Miami does not play good in the cold weather.
Billy says he loves some fried livers. Yeah, chicken livers are goddamn delicious. I'll tell you that.
You like chicken heart?
Doggy. Oh yeah. I'll eat. Do we talking about? I eat cecina, fucking tripa, lingua, all that shit. Fuck you talking about, boss man?
Sessos?
You ever eat scrapple or geta?
Yeah, scrapple.
Oh man, that's some good shit, ain't it? Fried up some eggs.
How about Sessos? You eat Sessos?
What's that?
Brains.
Oh yeah, cabeza tacos. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's not cabeza. Cabeza is the facial meat.
Oh, okay.
Cheeks and stuff.
Well, I've never had that then. I've never had it. I'd probably like it. I like all that weird shit. Schmidt, you going to be doing some deep fried catfish? No, no catfish. I haven't done catfish in a long time, actually, because not everybody likes catfish. As Bolin called me the catfish frying motherfucker one time, once upon a time. I have not fried catfish in a long time, but I do make some bomb ass catfish. And boss man, you know what I fry all my chicken in?
Lard.
Goddamn right. It's the only way to fry it. Because let me tell you, you fry it in lard, just like the Colonel. Well, now see, the Colonel, he did that pressure cooker deep frying. That's the only reason KFC became a thing. But it's very similar to like doing it in lard.
Billy Sellers says, hello, Bossman.
If you add baking soda, baking powder, and baking soda, baking powder. Or what am I forgetting?
I would love to try a deep fried turkey,
mix.
Alvin. That sounds good.
Yeah, deep fried turkeys are fucking awesome.
Hey, Billy Sellers.
I just don't do deep fried turkeys because I would need more people. I would have to give away a lot of turkey. That's why I don't do it. I guess I can do a deep fried turkey breast because they're small. But the white meat on turkey is, I mean, yeah, if you cook it right, it's good. But dark meat turkey is fucking 100 times better, just like chicken.
I just remember the problem with Golden Corral. I think I would go to the casino buffet before Golden Corral because Golden Corral is a long line.
Dude, that's what you. Hey, if I was you, I'd go to that fucking casino buffet because you know they're gonna have a fucking. They're gonna have a turkey extravaganza. They're gonna have ham,
they're gonna
chicken,
have shit.
turkey,
Yeah, they'll
steak,
have all that. They'll have all the things.
potatoes, stuffing,
Hold on,
pumpkins, sweet
Pesci.
potato.
Hold on, Pesci. The Ghost of Mountain Timers Xbox says for 10% off at the Golden Corral, use promo code BOLIN.
You probably do. You probably
Was
could.
it? You know, when you eat, you want to kind of relax. It was such a long wait to get in that bitch. It just wasn't.
That's because you didn't drop Bolin's name. I mean, they would have taken you right to the front.
And you know whose idea that was last year? That was actually Barkley's idea.
Hey, Pesci Bolt, they'd be like, Bolt? You mean Ken Bolt?
Come right in, sir.
Come right in, sir. You're
They
our
might actually
VIP
even wait
guest.
on you. Might have your own waitress.
Give me Vaughn.
Get me Vaughn. So what's Bossman gonna have on Thanksgiving? Frozen pizza, turkey sandwich. What are you going with?
Maybe frozen pizza.
You know, you can get Chinese. Remember, Chinese food's open. There you go. You can do that. Just like
That's for Christmas.
Oh yeah, they're always open.
Chinese turkey.
No,
I
but
just
hey,
I want to
we
eat
have
some turkey. I don't want to do Chinese. I did Chinese yesterday.
we have we have like an authentic like real Chinese food place now, and they have like goat, and fucking lamb, and beef, and fucking they got
They're
like
open.
dude, they got like deep fried duck. Dude, the deep fried duck, that is the best fucking like fried. It's better than fried chicken.
They're open Christmas because the Jewish people go there.
Yeah.
Well, of course. The Barclays, the Bossmans, the Romans. Bad Chris would know there is a Sublime song called Down Here at the Pawn Shop. Yeah, there is a song. The Ghost of Mountain Timer's Xbox.
All in my life.
So who is the account, the Ghost of Mountain Timer's Xbox? Joined on October 7th, 2024. And the name is at Mountain Timer POSN, piece of shit nothing.
Well, the only reason why I know who that is because we were talking and I sent him a picture. And I said check your Facebook to that account.
Piece of shit nothing.
Well, who's the Billy Sellers person?
Real person.
That's Billy Sellers from Bolin's chat. He's been a regular donor over there.
It's over on Boland's chat, I think. I didn't think he had a small letter, and I thought he had a capital S.
No, it's the real Billy Sellers.
I have no clue.
Yeah,
Unless he has two accounts. He could have two accounts.
He might. I have no clue. Brad, you're not getting a link.
No, he was here for the night of the Bowl and Clip show.
Yeah, he was here for that.
Dick Fleetwood vouch for him. He's all right.
Oh, I know. I've seen the name. I just didn't know if it was the real Billy Sellers.
It is.
We're quite certain of it. Pesci gave him a wrench when he came over because Bolin, promoted the show, the clip show.
And Iceman. And Iceman's played Xbox with us, so that's how I verified he was real. He's already gained.
He's an Iceman.
So Iceman and what's his name are PWO for
Billy
sure.
Sellers. Yeah, Billy Sellers is a good person.
He's got two accounts like Boss Man, aka Sausage, says the Ghost of Mountain Timer's Xbox. Damn, you know what's sad is selling a fucking Xbox to a pawn shop? Jesus. I don't think I ever did no shit like that. Traded in an old system to throw down on the new one. Like, they'll give you a trade for a new system with your old one, but that's about
I remember I sold my Sega Dreamcast to a friend of mine because they weren't going to make any more games, and he's like a dude that collects. He's got arcade cabinets. He's got 1977 Star Wars. The game where you sit in it, do the fucking flying, and he's got the fucking pole position with like the stick shift.
Jay Runs, Underground Marbles champion, says it's definitely The real Billy
It's
Sellers.
definitely the real
just
Billy
ask Mick
Sellers. Just ask
Fleetwood and
me,
Stevie
please.
Nicks.
Billy Sellers is a bad person.
Gonzo says paranoia will destroy you.
Was that the one that Punch Hole sold him? Yes. He was supposed to
Billy
start
Sellers,
gaming with
he's
us.
good person.
He traded it for a 6-pack.
Yeah. Yeah, of White Claw.
No, I hope
That's
he wouldn't be that.
Brad.
If you traded it for alcohol, bro, we need to have a serious
No,
talk.
Brad
over
didn't
it.
do that. Brad can
No, I
afford
know.
alcohol.
I'm kidding.
Brad just lives an expensive lifestyle, and he
Or
wants to be richer
maybe he
than he
made
is.
money on him. We don't even know if he made money on it because Punch gave him a deal on a brand new Xbox.
Well, that's true. He could have done that, but Brad is one of those peoples that he makes good money at his work, and he's trying to maintain a lifestyle.
Sure. I've said
Could
that.
be how he paid for the tires for the Jeep.
Yeah, you know.
He made money on the Xbox.
No way. Cause come on, Sean. You know
I
how much
remember how
truck
radio
tires and Jeep
silent he
tires
went
are.
when that first happened.
I said he made money on it. I didn't say how much money.
Well, yeah, I guess it's possible. It could have paid for 2 Jeep tires if he'd have flipped it. I guess.
Jay Ward was
But,
never going to give him
you know how expensive
1,500.
pickup truck and Jeep tires are. They want 250, 275 for anything decent per tire. Per tire, minimum. You know, when you like, oh, I got 4 tires on my pickup, my Ford or Chevy pickup. It's like, oh, how much was it? $1,200. You know,
And he's a
that's like
Cedar
a
Point
deal.
dad. He spends a lot of money on like taking his kids to all the cool shit. He's a Cedar Point dad, like Roman. Roman does it too.
How many kids does Roman have?
1.
How old is this kid now? Do you know?
You'd have to ask him.
Like 10, or like a young
Yeah,
kid,
like
like
10,
a baby.
10, probably over.
Okay.
10 or
Yeah.
higher.
Okay. Well, yeah. So like that's like the prime point of going to Cedar Point. You know how it is when you were a kid going to Cedar Point.
Yeah.
Well, you're like
that's what I say. They don't actually go to Cedar Point, but I call him Cedar Point dad.
Yeah, but or Kings Island down here,
Yeah.
Cincinnati area. But same way, like when you take your kid to Kings Island, Cedar Point, same company, but you go to those places when you're like, or Magic Mountain or Disney World, Disneyland, whatever, fucking. Well, what was the park up in New Jersey, Sean? Action Park, where people got hurt.
Yeah.
But places like that, when you're like 8 years old until you're like 15, you'll always remember that shit. Whether it's picking up chicks, smoking pot, being a little kid, eating snacks, and riding with your brother or dad or friends. Memories that last a lifetime, Bobby. Six Flags, whatever the fuck. Brad has champagne taste on beer money. He might have.
And my friend has 2 F-350 dualies that he has the 2 tires on, man. It's so expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like for 4 tires, it's like $1,200, and that's a deal.
Oh, he's got 6.
Yeah, if you get like a regular pickup truck with the regular tires, it's expensive.
Well, he has 2 dualies, so each one has 6 tires.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so he's like 1,500 to 2,000.
Lindsey Buckingham, what the fuck?
All right, good, Billy. We'll play it tomorrow or something. I'm done playing tonight, but we'll definitely play it sometime.
What?
Rocket League. He downloaded it.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think what I want to eat. Yeah, I'm definitely buying. I already have my eye on it. I wanted to buy one of those pot pies, that turkey that's like sliced. You know what I'm talking about, Schmidt? You know in grocery stores when they cook certain food and they have a section where they'll sell the food they cooked?
Oh yeah, they'll have like a little plate lunch thing.
Yeah.
Or shit that's already prepackaged.
It's usually in a plastic. They'll have rice in there, chicken,
Yeah,
or,
I got you.
All in my life.
Keep bowling, bowling, bowling.
Yeah, I can't believe
You
Bolin
start
said that.
cooking.
Oh, go on.
No, I was gonna ask. Are you cooking tomorrow? Schmidt?
Who, me? No, not till Thursday. Not till Thursday. On the actual holiday. Yeah, not till the holiday.
See, here's the problem. So Bolin sent out this message to everybody, a bat signal. Here's my problem, Ken.
We're in desperate need of help.
Let's just pretend I was taking this serious, right?
All right.
Here's my first red flag of the letter is when Bolin puts this. Hold on, let me find the line.
What's that?
Hold on, let me find it because I'm gonna read it.
Keep bowling, bowling, bowling. What?
Let me find that Eunice line.
I'll be taking care of Eunice.
I'm looking for that Bob part. Where the fuck is that Bob part?
News on the Bowling News Network.
Bob did what he can, but hold on. Where the fuck's that part?
He said he was taking care of a couple too.
No. I know. That's what I'm trying to find. It was the line after that I wanted to read to you guys because it's like, it's the giveaway. Okay, here it is. Okay. So he put, Bob is going to help a couple families on his own. Followed by, I'm going to help Ruby and Eunice's family. Okay, Ken, we're at 4 different families right now. Are you putting it on us to? And then, but here's his giveaway. So after he says that, he says, but we have several others that really need help. Because if Bob and Kenny got a couple families and Kenny's got 2 people, Kenny, what are you trying to find more families for us to support? That doesn't sound funny when you say we got several other families. We don't know these families. And why are you putting it on the shoulders of your people that watch you to support like that? Like a country? Like, Ken, people donate to you when you do a show and you entertain them. We can't be full-time United Way people. We don't have that kind of cash. Either do you. Remember when he said to what's her name? I'm sorry, I can't afford it. When you were crying when Bob left for D&D. But he said, I'm going to help Ruby and Eunice, but we got several other families. Families. Like, what? What are you, like, on a list? If Bob's got 2 families and you got 2 people, that's enough. Why do you keep writing, Kenny, at that point? You might as well say, I don't really have that much money like that. I need your help. And I need some money for myself. Just be honest. There's no way the most laziest dude I ever met in my life happens to be the most noblest. Impossible. No, Bob's probably being smart when he donates. He knows he has to give Kenny something. I can't do it anymore. It's too... I mean, it's like we need to help several other families. Kenny, you were doing Cedar Point last week. 1 week we're raising motorcycle money. You want them to have a cake for their birthday. It's like, dude, if you want to be the Rain Man, you got to have a little bit more proof than you'll have one Filipino in your chat. Like, Kenny, if I showed the Filipinos I know your channel, they would probably be like, run for your life type shit. This guy's got food for the Filipinos scrolling on the bottom of his channel. Not any sign of a woman anywhere. Except for on pictures he has. He always says, I'm helping Eunice, like Eunice is a single woman. This is a child that you have direct contact with, not even with their family. Like Jaywalk said, that's some creepy shit. There's
I'm
no way
tired
around
of
that.
Kitty's bullshit, says Billy Sellers. Well, Billy, it's... like we told you, you don't have to donate over here. But if you want to donate to Bone, that's you can. It's not...
Schmidt, you don't have to keep repeating that. He knows. He heard you.
But
You
just
said that
don't,
like
just
19
don't feel...
times.
Yeah, but Billy needs more
He
explaining.
just said, I'm tired of Kenny's bullshit. He said nothing about donating. He knows. He gets it.
Well, we know that, but Billy felt obligated to donate before. That's all I'm saying is, if you want to donate, that's one thing, but don't feel like, because he's like, nobody's donating over here. Goddamn, these people are going to starve to death. Don't donate then. You donate because, oh, he's making you laugh and you're having fun, whatever, you know. As Pesci once said, any money we ever donated, we never expected it to go to anybody else but him.
Yeah. That's why I never, when people were like, he was working you from the money. No, my money was always meant for him. You think I was a goddamn 5-time. You think I cared about me and Mr. Noble 5 years ago?
Right.
I was just some
Well,
hoodlum.
it's just internet shit anyway, so.
Right. I didn't give a shit. I did not know it'd be like all this eventually.
For the most part, it's people you've never met.
If you want to stay cool with Bolin, says Gonzo, you definitely shouldn't talk about him here. Just saying.
Well, you can talk about him, but you can't do the whole...
He's referring to, like, Bob will see that in the chat and report it to Bolin. That's what
right. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible, but...
That's how Lindsay, how Lindsay got cut off. And you know, Coltrane's out there lurking.
You can talk about Bolin all you want. You just don't do the dumb shit with the, he's keeping all the money. He's got $1 million under the bed.
Oh, he didn't scam me, Kung Fu. I got everything I paid for.
If you do the dumb shit, yeah, you'll find out.
My donations were always meant for him. They weren't for...
Billy says he said he took my money and ran with it. Yeah, because that's what he always says. He's just trying to be ironic. That's all.
Kung Fu said Bob's snooping around. Same with Coltrane. Believe that.
Billy.
Roman Reigns.
Billy.
Oh, Kenny, I got some bad news. I saw Billy. He was over there at the, Pesci Power Hour. Yeah, this is some funny shit over there. You know, Bad Chris, he a bad motherfucker for real. But anyway, I saw Billy over there. He said he's done with you. I guess Pesci turned him. You're right, Kenny.
Exactly, Gonzo.
They all go to Pesci's and they get turned.
And Billy Sellers, when he told you he said he took your money and ran with it, that's what he always says. He always says some smart ass shit, but like, well, everybody knows I keep all the money. That's what he does. So
it's
don't
his
take
way or
that
nothing.
literally.
You're right, Gonzo.
You don't have to take that literally, Billy, on that part.
Not this time.
Just don't feel obligated and donate. Is what all we're saying.
This time, Bolin, it's my way, or later.
And goddamn Billy Sellers donated over here. We send his money back to him because you know what?
Going
If that's who you
forward,
want to
Kenny,
surround yourself with.
You could start calling me Nixon. Because you're gonna use that Nixon line when I'm around.
You know, you want to run your dick licker over there on the other on the Outlaw Mud Show. The people that used to be around here, they know all the good we do over here.
The one guy's changed his name just for that damn show. Tried to steal all
He's
damn
over.
attention.
He's over there, goddamn, run his dick licker.
I go, Kenny, he didn't change his name for this show. Terrible
Kenny,
guy.
I saw Billy over there on Mick Fleetwood, and Stevie Nicks.
So,
Well,
yeah,
the
believe it or
Pesci
not,
show.
there was Mick Fleetwood, and Stevie Nicks, Billy, and Iceman, Kenny. I told you the Iceman was over
Billy
there.
Sellers. And
I never trusted the Iceman either. We didn't have to
Oh, my
watch for
God.
them, Kenny. They were bringing you up. I
Pesci,
had
we
to
should
read.
go. I gotta go to one of those Comic Cons sometime with like the Boogeyman or whatever, and just make a phone video with Boogeyman. Hey, Bowling.
Where is Mick? I don't see him.
But hey, man.
He was there earlier in there. He's always
Hey,
here.
Bowling.
Mick Fleetwood
He's
is never
always
not here.
watching, laddie. Told you, laddie. Well, Sean Smith, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? You gonna have some good fun, good food?
I'll probably be with Pesci in Discord.
Wait, you ain't got no family? You ain't got a sister or some shit?
Thanksgiving's about football.
Schmidt likes to be with his family on Thanksgiving.
Well, I mean, hey, most people do, Pesci.
Family's a great thing.
I know.
But in moderation.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I understand why Pesci is not, because, he doesn't have a lot of family that he can be around. I get it. With Sean Smith, he's got the fucking, the fucking wise guys that he hangs out with or whatever. The fucking union. The longshoreman or whatever the fuck he does.
Billy Sellers says, I'm talking to Stevie Nicks and Mick Fleetwood. What, in Messenger?
No, I'm sure he is.
It's only a matter of time before he meets Rob Sampson.
I told you, laddie.
Hello, Billy. My name's Robbie.
Billy, you know it's an Irish name, laddie. Holy shit. Mar-a-Lago says Pesci's gonna buy me a Whopper. All right, good for you. Yeah, but Pesci, that's why when someone else earlier said, "Are you sure that's the real Billy Sellers?"
Yeah.
That makes you think. Come on. Told you, laddie.
It was me all along.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sean Smith. Just like what was the other guy? Juan Peso.
No, it's the real Billy Sellers because I modded him when he donated that one day.
Told you, laddie. Billy Sellers says he's part Indian.
Good.
Hey, how are you?
Oh shit! Just like fucking bowling now. Told you, laddie. It was bowling
Jay
the whole
Run
time.
says Bossman said that.
Well, of course, because you say it's me for real, we believe you.
I know, Billy. Don't listen to Schmidt, man.
Told you, laddie.
That's why him and Bolin get along. They're both Indian.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you? Yeah. Now, if they were Italian Indians, they'd be like, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?" No, Sean Smith, I figured you'd be going to a sister or cousin or brother or whatever,
I don't know what I'm
shindig or
doing.
whatever. For some fucking mozzarella or fucking,
I'm going to Giant Eagle. I'm buying, like I said, a couple of them dinners.
you Guidos, I know y'all eat turkey on Thanksgiving.
That's why I'm getting
Or maybe
turkey. I'm not getting
a
big
fucking,
moves.
or what's that Italian ham? There's oh no, is that, like I said, no, that's a Spanish ham, isn't it? The fucking, no, there's an Italian ham though. But yeah, turkey.
Yeah, but not like a just regular spiral ham or
Serrano
Turkey.
or whatever they call it.
Like I said, lasagna. Whatever.
We do spaghetti, meatballs, little
No.
no, little menegote.
You could have different pasta, but
That's what I'm saying. You know.
lasagna is
Well, see, like
probably
it's
the
in
most
like
likely
down
thing.
here, down south or Midwest, you would have macaroni and cheese, but y'all just do like a lasagna or pasta shit.
Yeah,
But
we
you
do macaroni and cheese. We do the fucking
cranberry sauce, stuffing, dressing, sweet potato, or pumpkin pie, whatever.
that shit. The
Oh, they'll have good sweet potatoes at the casino buffet.
Yeah, that's right, Pesci. That's where I would
They'll
go.
have,
Fuck going to the store. Go to the boat.
I
Or the
probably
boat,
will. I'll
casino.
probably do both. I'll probably do both. I'm gonna want something for dinner.
Well, make your main meal the one where you go to the casino, because that shit's gonna be
Sure.
fire.
green bean casserole, Schmidt.
Green bean casserole, yeah, with the one with the onions on it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
dried
that's
onions.
good. Yeah, the deep fried or dehydrated, deep fried, whatever. Yeah, that broccoli casserole, all that shit, man. Yeah.
To the left. Cotton candy.
Cotton candy, sweetie, go. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. There've been some good college basketball games, Pesci. Good thing you didn't bet on them, because people lost their ass.
I never actually
Fucking
betted on college basketball. I'll take a bet. I mean, if somebody wanted to bet on it.
Two-time defending national champion UConn lost to Memphis, and then they lost to Colorado tonight at Maui, I think, or wherever the holiday tournaments are. Louisville plays Indiana tomorrow at noon, bro. You want some
Daisy,
action?
get that mouse.
Hey, Pesci, you want some action besides college football Saturday and pro football Thursday? College basketball tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Get that
You can get
mouse
some
out of
action.
here.
I think Louisville's going to beat Indiana tomorrow at noon, though, for real. Hold on, Pesci. Let me find the spread, and if we can, I'll have you put some action on Louisville. Let me see what the spread is. Louisville versus Indiana. Fuck, hold on.
You'll have me put action on Louisville. What?
Yeah, we can bet together or whatever. You got a fucking DraftKings, right?
Yeah, I already bet on Dallas.
No, I'm talking about college basketball. Louisville plays Indiana tomorrow at noon. They play in the Bahamas. It's like one of those tournaments.
Who
like
do you
the
want to
Maui.
bet? Maybe I'll just take your bet.
No, we'll bet together. I don't want to bet against you.
Bet together.
Well,
I'm not putting in a
it's only- all right,
college
so
bet on my DraftKings account. If you want to bet on Louisville, I'll give you your bet. You can just bet against me. You
No,
have to pay if you lose.
Never mind. Louisville, Indiana
I
analysis.
put $150 on Dallas.
Over under is, all right, wait a minute. Plus 1.5, plus 100, 154.5. I don't know what the. Let me see. They must be thinking Louisville's going to beat Indiana then. Indiana's like 16th in basketball. Louisville's not ranked at all. They play at noon tomorrow down in the Bahamas. One of these. -3.
Billy says, when does North Carolina play again?
They played tonight against Auburn in college basketball. They play NC State, I think, Saturday in football, I assume. They lost to Auburn. Number 4 Auburn beat them 85-72 tonight in the Maui Classic or whatever. Just ask Boss Man. He's a secret agent. He could find out if it's the real Billy Sellers. He probably could. You know, boss man, fuck him. I made him. What the fuck is this? Pesci, who you bet? Are you betting on the Packers or the Dolphins on Thursday?
Oh, that one I'm waiting for other guys to bet on. I bet Dallas on my DraftKings because I actually think they're gonna win. I think they're gonna
Who
beat
does Dallas play?
New York Giants. Giants are
Yeah,
probably
that's
starting
gonna be
DeVito, and DeVito's banged up.
two shitty teams, right?
Yep, but I think Cooper's a little bit better than DeVito, so I'm betting on Dallas's defense to show up.
So we got the what?
I got
We got
Dallas
the
minus
Bears.
3.5.
The Bear. Oh, what about the Bears versus Lions?
They're taking probably Rev and them are already betting the Lions.
Yeah, but aren't you? Isn't Big Bet and Brad gonna pop in and want to bet the Bears against you for the Lions?
No, he said it. He said he's good. He passed.
Boo.
Bears have
But then
covered for me the last 2 weeks. The Bears
But then
have
guess
covered
what?
for me.
Friday the Raiders at the Chiefs. Yeah, sir.
He said Cooper Rush is questionable. Damn.
The Browns played the Broncos on Monday.
No, that's awesome.
The Broncos are going to kill the Browns.
I like when the Browns are the game by itself.
Monday Night Football. Pesci won't be live that night. He'll have too much. He'll have too much money on the game.
We'll see.
And I
Potentially.
don't mean bowling. Well, yeah, because everybody's gonna fucking bet against the Browns because you can't bet against the Browns. So.
No, I know that. But some
And
the Browns have been
the Broncos
Browns
will
have been
probably kick
covering
the
here
shit
and
out
there.
of them.
Not everyone's been betting against the Browns.
Well, let's see what the spread is. But Brad said cancel all his bets and cash me outside. How about that? Says the ghost of Mountain Timers Xbox. We should have a PWO Thanksgiving next year. We'll have it at Pesci's house in Cleveland. It seems like the most central location. Except for Boss Man, of course. There's no central location. But for all the Kentucky and Indiana and Ohio and New York, Pennsylvania, whatever people. We'll go to Pesci's and smoke a lot of weed, drink beer, cook food, and say fuck off, Brad. Sounds like a good time. Sounds better than most Thanksgivings.
You think Brad's cooking a turkey?
No. Brad's probably driving to Nebraska. And then if he's not, if he has his kids and he's staying in Colorado, he's gonna have like fucking Mexican food or Chinese food. I'm a traditionalist about like Christmas and Thanksgiving food though. We're gonna have chicken, turkey, fucking ham, whatever. I mean, no, last year I did do Salisbury steak because it was a small get together, but it was fucking awesome. And then the year before it, I think I did steak and lobster and shit, which was fucking amazing. I mean, Pesci, if I came to your house tomorrow, Pesci, or Thursday, and I'm like, hey, for Thanksgiving, Pesci, I'm gonna bring grilled ribeyes, lobsters, scallops, shrimp, potatoes, etc. Does that sound good for Thanksgiving? You'd be like, well, fuck yeah, right?
Sure. If it was
Right.
real.
No, that's what I did on Thanksgiving 2 years ago, though, because I thought I was gonna have a family get together or whatever, but my brother like had some special shit going on, and my dad was sick, or my stepmom was sick, whatever, you know. So there was some shit going on. So like I wasn't gonna go to my normal shit. So I just had my uncle and a few friends I know that didn't really have anywhere to go. I was like, hey, guess what? You want to come over and grill out steak? It was good. Billy Sar says, I'm still going to watch, I'm going to listen to some music. Word up, Billy. Do your thing. The Ghost of Mountain Timers Xbox said, have it at Barclays. He's got like 9 bedrooms and a guest house. Yeah, but nobody can afford to fly to California. Or wants to fly to California for that matter.
Daisy's hunting a mouse.
We could go to Sean Smith's in New York, and he could take us on the Christmas tour in New York City, or Bayonne, New Jersey, Chuck Wepner's hometown, the Bayonne Bleeder.
I think he lives down the shore now. I think he had his shore house, and he made that his main residence.
He's old as shit now. It's a miracle that dude's alive. He's like 80 something. The Bayonne Bleeder.
Hold on, Days. I'll let you out 1 second.
Sean Smith, how cold is like the wind coming off the ocean at the shore when you go there this time of year? Cold, right?
A little bit.
Look
Right
at it.
now,
Let's get that mouse. Get that motherfucker.
right now it's 42.
Yeah, it's 39 here. Yeah, it's cold enough.
We had some winds over the weekend.
Yeah, it'll be miserable until about March or April, I guess. And then
It's
it'll get
supposed to
better.
rain. They said there's going to be rain for the Macy's parade.
On Thursday? Yeah. Yeah, they're talking like it's only going to be like in the 20s for the highs next week and teens here. We're going to get that Chicago weather. Barkley can send his jet to pick everyone up. He probably could. Hey, if Louisville plays in the Pinstripe Bowl, I could make it to Yankee Stadium, you know? I don't really want to, though. That's a cold-ass bowl game to go to. Let's go to Yankee Stadium on December 26th. How about no?
I watched the Jets play the day after Christmas.
What, the Meadowlands?
Yeah. I stayed under a fucking blanket.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's cold as shit. You gotta have hand warmers and fucking hot chocolate with whiskey in it. Or some fucking vodka or rum, whatever the fuck you got. Shit. Oh, you vey. Speaking of oy vey, is Boss Man still here?
Yep.
Oh, he made it. Yeah, Boss Man, shouldn't you be making tacos for Thanksgiving? I figured that was San Diego way. With your 77-degree weather.
My wife used to make turkey tacos the day after. They were really good.
Yeah, you know what that's called? That's called the California version of a Kentucky hot brown. We take a leftover turkey, you throw it on bread, right? You make basically like a roux, which is like a cheesy gravy, right? Cheesy gravy. Imagine this: you toast some bread, right? Texas toast, preferably, or like brioche, sourdough, whatever you got. Put bread, toast it, put it on a plate, like an open-faced roast beef turkey Manhattan or roast beef Manhattan sandwich. So basically, you just fucking whip up a cheesy gravy, pour it over the turkey on toast, put cooked bacon and tomato on it with a little mozzarella or Parmesan, oregano, whatever cheese on top. Boom, boom, boom. Put it under the broiler, let it toast up a little bit, then eat it with a fork and knife. Open faced turkey. That's a hot brown, a Kentucky hot brown. Fucking amazing. I'm telling you, once you have one, when you come here, you just if you Google the fucking menu and make it like the fucking way it's supposed to be made, it's fucking awesome. If you like, and I'm not even saying you don't even have to like turkey, because guess what? People substitute chicken and ham. I've seen people substitute roast beef. So like do like a roast beef Manhattan with like a cheesy gravy on the same toast with like a tomato and bacon and some cheese on it. It's fucking awesome. Actually, you know what? There's a restaurant here in town that does it with roast beef, and instead of calling it the hot brown, they call it the James Brown, which makes sense. You know, roast beef. Billy, go listen to some Fleetwood Mac Rumors, one of the greatest albums of all time. Barkley can send his jet. That's funny. Goes to listen to Rumors because of Lindsey Buckingham. Oh my God.
Is there a chance that the Ghost of Mountain Timers Xbox, Lindsey Buckingham, and
Oh, I told you, laddie.
Fleetwood Mac are the same person?
I told you, laddie. You know, what's your end game, Pesci?
Hopscotch.
Well, that's Jay Walks.
Damn,
He's been over
Davy's
here
in there
talking
hunting.
to us.
Get that motherfucker.
Get that mouse. Is Fabio still open, Pesci, at this hour?
I thought you said he changed his hours.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think he changed his hours to like 2 a.m.
Yeah. So now that place is really garbage.
Fabio's Cleveland.
Because
All right,
you
hold on.
probably call him at 1 o'clock, and he's probably selective on which orders he does at 1 a.m.
Yeah,
What do
6
you want,
p.m.
man?
to 2 a.m.
He'll see
Hold
what
on,
you
Pesci,
want, and he'll be like, call the app if it's
Pesci.
not a one he wants to deal
Hold
with.
on, I'm gonna call in because it's 2:30.
For what? He ain't gonna answer. If he does, he's not gonna stay on long.
Send the delivery to Pesci.
Because that guy wants an address before he even speaks to you. You could even be like, oh, I'm not calling the order or anything. Address.
Read the menu.
All right, yeah, he's closed because it went to voicemail. Use the app, man.
Thank you for calling Fabio's. We are currently closed. Call us anytime from 4 to 1 o'clock for great pizza.
So
You should have
he's
said that
only
your
open
boss
at-
sticks for colds.
Yeah.
The focaccia.
Hey man, does Bobby still work there? No, Bobby, man.
You should have said that your bod sticks were cold. That's
Hey,
the best.
Pesci. When Pesci first called him, he was like, "Hey, yeah, is Bobby working?" No, man, no Bobby.
That's how
Use
you
the
gotta
app,
order.
man. Oh,
Give me an
God.
order.
No, I
Yeah.
said, is
What's your roast
Fabi
there?
around? And he thought I said Bobby.
Yeah, he's like, "Is Bobby?" No, no Bobby, man. Shout out to Robert Sampson. I want
Gulp.
to talk to Sampson.
Gulp.
What about Robert Six Killer, brother?
What about
You know
brother?
Bullen? Hey, Pesci, you know Bullen? You're a good guy. You know Jake Hudson? He's a good guy, you know? Oh my God, that was some funny shit. Now, Sean Smith, if you go to New York or New Jersey, are there any pizza joints open on Thanksgiving?
Good question. There might be because some of them aren't owned by Italians. They're owned by different nationalities.
Oh, you motherfucker. How got what? In New Jersey and New York?
Hell yeah, you got it. You got Arabs slinging pizza.
Oh, Jesus H fucking Christ. What's next? Are we gonna have goddamn Japanese here frying Kentucky Fried Chicken?
I got a lot of people slanging pizza. The guy I know that owns Papa Primo's, he's Puerto Rican.
Oy vey. What's this
Yeah,
world
you
coming
know,
to?
Remember how Captain Ron? Remember when Captain Ron when Martin Short?
Squabba.
No, Martin Short looks at Kurt Russell and he goes, "You cretin," and he goes, "No, Angela ain't a cretin. She's a Puerto Rican." And he was talking
Puerto
to
Rican, boss.
Captain Ron. He goes, "She ain't a cretin, boss. She's a Puerto Rican."
Yeah.
And he was calling Cap Ron a cretin for fucking
Well, I guess they can
throwing the
own it,
party
but
on the
did they at
boat.
least do they at least have Marco and fucking Chrissy and Joey and Johnny like at least doing some shit with the pizza?
ah, man. Some of
Not
them, like I
anymore.
said,
Oy
It's
vey.
2025.
Yeah, they ruined pizza basically. Now, if they make good pizza, I'm not opposed to it. You know, do what you gotta do. But
I
I
don't
know how
know.
them motherfuckers. I know how them motherfuckers that run gas stations and fucking quickie marts and shit are. They're like, no, $5 for one pack of gum. You know what I
There's a
mean.
co-
That's how they do that
there's a
shit.
there's a place. Get this. There's a place. It's combination pizza and Mexican food.
Ooh, that could be good though. That's probably the best. That's probably the best of both worlds. We can get the
Some
Mexican
Mexican pizzas
pizza.
are really good. I've had some good Mexican
Yeah,
pizza.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Give me a
Chi-Chi's had a
tortilla
great
pizza.
one. I love Chi-Chi's.
Hell, Taco Bell's Mexican pizza was edible at one point.
I don't like refried beans, and they had refried beans on it one. On the Chi-Chi's one, there wasn't beans.
Refried beans are delicious, Pesci. You just gotta learn.
Not a fan
With
of
some
those.
cheese on them.
I hate
Pretty good.
refried beans. They almost make me sick. For real.
Well, you probably just had the standard Chi-Chi's shit. You ain't had like the real shit where they like
No,
add some
the one
fucking
at
hot
Taco
sauce
Bell
and
is the one I
spices.
don't like. The one at Taco Bell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I got you. But like real Mexican food, you can deal with it with some cheese and
I just don't like
'cause
beans.
they're actually
I've
flavorful.
always passed on beans. If it's got beans, I pass.
really.
It's why I never ate chili growing up, unless it didn't have beans.
Well, then you should like Skyline because they have chili without beans made
They
in
closed
Ohio.
that place down, and I didn't know they had chili with no beans, or I would have went there probably.
Yeah,
when it was open.
it's just like they have noodles and cheese and
That
onions
place
and
is
meat.
it's
and hot
gone
dogs.
now. I'm cool on Skyline now. It's gone.
That's what
So
that's
long.
what's fucked up is there's Skylines
put a
here in
Starbucks there.
Louisville, Pesci. There's multiple Skylines here in Louisville and multiple Skylines like in Covington, northern Kentucky by Cincinnati. And there's Skyline in Florida, but not in Cleveland. That's what's fucked up.
None of that
How,
fucking
how is that
around
possible?
shit.
How is that possible, bro? Like Ohio people don't have Skyline. Like they're in Dayton and Columbus, whatever, but not Cleveland. Just like White Castle's not there now. Like you said, like, yeah, all the White Castle. I'm like, what? White Castle should never go out of business. There should be one White Castle in every major city.
Very right.
I mean, you would think, right? Because White Castle is in what's fucked up with your town is you know where White Castle's headquarters is? Columbus, Ohio.
Problem is,
So
it's really fucking.
Yeah, but White Castle is
overpriced, I
hood
think.
shit. White
Yeah.
Castle is way more hood than any restaurant, fast food, except for maybe Waffle House.
I think what happened is with the ones around here is people stopped going to them because they were overpriced. I think.
I'm not saying they're cheap, but you can still get 10 cheeseburgers at White Castles for like $7 or $8, whatever. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
right, bro. You haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, I have. I know.
You ain't getting 10 cheeseburgers for $7, man. Fact check that.
Well, I'm just saying like $8, whatever it is. It's like 60 cents a burger, or 8 or 70 cents a burger.
We might have to have Boss Man pull that up. Boss Man, you want to pull that up for us?
Hold on. Actually, I think I do have the White Castle app. I think I do. Hold on.
I was gonna say, bro, one thing that White Castle always was a little bit overpriced. You ain't getting 10
Well,
burgers
for the size of the burgers, yeah, I get you. Yeah, they were overpriced.
you might
for
get
that.
four. You might get 4 burgers for $8.
No,
maybe
they're
5.
still like hey, you depending on where you live. A sack of 10 is like $10, or under.
White Castle is the best when you work overnights, or if you get it when they're making it.
Well, they make it fresh every time.
Yeah, sometimes they had some iffy shit a few times, and I never loved the burgers. I always thought the burgers were eh. I only ever got the chicken from them.
Yeah, but they don't they cook it all fresh because they have the griddle right there. You know what I mean? They don't have shit sitting around. Now the fries or whatever, I don't know, but the burgers themselves.
Yeah,
here's what you do, Pesci. You go, give me a sack of 10 cheeseburgers with no onion. Then they have to make them fresh. Period. Because the onions is like the whole point of them. But
yeah,
they make
I remember.
all their burgers
I
fresh.
always just eventually started getting the chicken ring sandwiches and
Oh yeah, the chicken ring and the chicken ring and like the fish.
You know what? I forgot what the fish. I only got the fish a couple times. I get the burgers here and there, but I didn't love White Castle burgers. I'm just saying, me personally.
No, but all their other stuff, their breakfast, their fucking chicken rings,
They had some
their
shit.
onion rings.
They had enough. They had enough. They had
Dude,
enough to where I wish they were
hey.
still around.
Hey, they have the best milkshakes or whatever of any fucking fast food by far. Because that shit's like a fucking ice cream.
A lot of these, modern day little joints have popped up around here, around the downtown area. So a lot of those, like they closed down some Burger Kings, believe it or not. Obviously, there still is Burger King around, but they closed a few Burger Kings. White Castles are gone. There's 3 of them I knew about, and they're all gone.
Yeah, I mean I can't believe they're not in Cleveland because they have fucking
Yeah, but I think the
Columbus
one was in
is
East
their
Cleveland. The
headquarters.
one was in the hood, and the other one was 5 minutes from where I'm at, maybe 7, 8. But the one was in the hood, and it probably just didn't make any money. And like I said, I always thought it was overpriced. I mean, the hood this one was in. Now I think they turned it into like a Chinese place, of course.
Well, now you can get jalapeno cheese, cheddar cheese, American cheese. You can add fried onions, tomato, lettuce, bacon, etc., ketchup, mustard, etc., etc.
Oh, I wish it was still around. Don't get me wrong. When I see what I had to get when I want to get something quick, I miss White Castle.
All right, here we go. Let me see. If I wanted to get a sack of 10 American cheese or jalapeno cheese, whatever sliders, it's $11.60.
Okay, well, it wasn't $8, but
no. So it's
they really
basically
give
$1.
They'll really give you 10
$1
sliders
burger.
delivered for $11.60.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying that if I just wanted to order it and go pick it up, I guess.
Oh, if you want to pick it up, okay, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah, I'm not paying. No, I would never pay to have that shit delivered.
Yeah, as I said, fast food delivered, it's gonna get cold or fuck.
Yeah, and that's what I said, dude. People pay $30 to have cold McDonald's or Wendy's or Burger King delivered to them. What are you doing?
That's stupid. I've never when I did do Uber Eats, I never got fast food once. I would always get from like a pub place that had a pub burger.
Yeah, exactly. Or like
not
real
even Chinese.
food where you're like
unless it was nice Chinese.
Well, I
was doing
I'm
pubs.
just saying Chinese pizza. That's
Yeah,
good delivered.
pizza places. I was doing like pubs.
Because pizza places have those little warmer things that like keep the pizza like, all right.
There was this
they got
one
3
item.
Pizzas delivered.
There was this one item that I'd literally get twice a day. I couldn't believe how hooked I was on this item. And this is literally what I ate for probably a good 3 or 4 months. So when Roman showed me what Uber Eats was, I never knew what it was. But they have a place on Uber Eats called Town Hall. And they had sold these flatbread pizzas. And one was called the Korean barbecue flatbread. And this thing was so good.
Korean barbecue is some good shit.
It was so good, I would get it twice a day. I love this fucking thing.
Yeah. I've been there. Yeah. I burnt myself I burnt myself out on fucking
It
Japanese.
wasn't a giant pizza. It was like
soup.
a flatbread, enough for
But yeah, I'm the same. I burnt myself out on fucking Japanese food, sushi, Japanese hibachi,
Well, what happened with
and
Uber
fuck
Eats was in the
because
beginning,
of that.
you actually would get the food and it was somewhat still hot. Nowadays, if you get Uber Eats, one of the reasons I stopped, there'll be somebody getting like 3 orders at once. And your
Yeah,
order
and then
could be
you're
the
the last
third
order
order.
and your shit's cold. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so it's like, fuck it.
Hey, Pesci. So check this out. Nowadays at White Castle, you can get Sloppy Joe White Castles, which is really like Sloppy Joe, little miniature Sloppy Joe. You can get double cheeseburgers, bacon cheeseburgers, the 1921 slider, which was like the original slider where it had like lettuce, tomato, bacon, cheese, etc., onion. You can get chicken breast slider, bacon and cheese chicken breast slider, fish slider, chicken ring slider, which you like, chicken. Hey, and I've had this before. Chicken ring on waffle slider. I've had that. So
I've
that's
never
their
done
choices
that.
now. Hey, I'm telling you.
It's gone now. No need to tell me. It's gone. I'll never see a White
No, there's
Castle
still
again
one.
unless
Hey,
I'm in Kentucky.
Pesci, there's still one up there by you.
I'm not driving no hour for a White Castle. I don't love it that much, man.
No, there's one. I think there's one in Cleveland.
I
If I
live in
recall.
Cleveland. I don't think there is. I live in Cleveland.
Yeah, but I think last time we looked it up, there was one out like in the suburbs somewhere. Hold on, let me look it up.
Not in Cleveland. As I said,
let
I
me
live
tell
in
you. Hold
Cleveland
on.
and I know both East Side and West Side streets. I know all the restaurants. I drove up and down them my whole life. If there's a White Castle around here, it's half hour, 40 minutes.
Hold on. Yeah, I guess the closest one is north of Columbus.
Yeah, that's ours. I can keep
Berkshire.
that. They shut them down. Just like they shut down a lot of big boys. I love Big Boy.
Pesci, how far is Mansfield, Ohio, where that old famous prison is?
It's a little bit of a drive. It's like in the middle. I thought it was closer to the middle of Ohio. I remember passing it when I went to prison. They dropped people off that had to go there, and then we go to
Now,
another
Pesci,
prison.
did you used to live in Lorraine?
No, I live off a road called Lorraine.
Oh,
And there's
okay,
a place
okay.
called
The town
Lorraine. But there's also a prison called Lorraine. That was the prison I was in. I'm in Lorraine
So, do
County.
you live near?
They call it Lorraine.
How far do you live from Parma?
Well, that's where Pizza Mike lives. About 15 minutes, 20-minute
Oh,
drive.
okay, all right. Yeah, that's fucked up. There's no White Castle out there.
I live
That's fucked up.
exactly like 10 minutes from the Cleveland Browns Stadium.
Well, we need to like make sure that we can bring White Castle back to Cleveland area. Hey,
You know what? I'd rather have them bring like a Shake Shack or Whataburger or something like that.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen. But White Castle has all the supplies right there in your own state. Somebody with some money with a franchise could make it happen. You make a killing if it as long as it was good, you make it like it is here. Oh, wait a minute, he hasn't
Where did they start?
donated.
In Chicago?
Or Kansas or Iowa, somewhere in Midwest, yeah. Pesci's over there dropping 400 a week on Uber Eats. We have people in the Philippines starving. That and a large bean can. DJ Eric used to bring me White Castle. Gonzo says 2 doubles, sack of fries, bowl them, get 3 meals. Gonzo says White Castle's the best when you work overnight. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Those fries suck when they're cold.
Yeah, exactly.
As I said, I don't like microwaving certain fast food. The only fast food I microwave is Chinese.
Oh yeah, you can microwave a White
I
Castle
don't even like
burger
cold
as long as
pizza.
you leave it.
I'll pass on all cold pizza.
You can microwave a White Castle burger as long as you leave it in the little, cardboard container.
I'm good. I don't even buy them at the grocery store. I buy the chicken rings.
No,
The burgers are good cold. I've eaten the burgers
no.
cold. But...
I
No,
just
no, no,
said I'm
no.
not a fan of it, Schmidt. I like the chicken. That's all.
No, I'm saying the ones at the grocery store, you
They're
can't
awful.
microwave and make them taste the same. But leftover, you can zap it. And you know what I'm saying? Like if they delivered it to you or something, you could zap it in the
I'm
microwave and
not
it'd be
that
good.
kind of guy, but I'll take your word for it.
No, it tastes the same. The burgers taste the same. The chicken, no, not so much.
I believe you. That's why I just said I'll take your word for it, but I'm never gonna eat fast food fucking hours
But
later.
the best way to eat White Castle is you go through the drive-through and you pull over in the parking spot and eat it.
Yeah,
That's
I
just
do
the
it all
best
the
way to
time.
do it.
Why do you think when I would do two chomps, I used to do it right in the fucking back of my car?
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You just eat the shit in the parking lot and be like, "Nah, fuck this. I ain't waiting
I
to get
thought it
home."
was hilarious when Eric Roman would get fucking McDonald's on DoorDash. I'm like, for real, man? By the time it gets you, it tastes like you
Are
know, say
you
you want
stupid?
something, and I'd go, no, I'm good.
Like you might be able to eat a cheeseburger or a fish sandwich on DoorDash, but
The
never
the
get it right.
coffee was clutch the one morning when we didn't want to leave, and he got the coffee when there was snow. I mean, that was kind of clutch. But other than that, fuck the food
Yeah, I
part.
mean, you could probably eat a cold sausage biscuit or egg McMuffin, but not a
He
fucking.
he don't care. Yeah, that shit don't bother him. I need my shit hot.
You know what's crazy is my grandpa. He was that old because he lived during Depression, and he said, "I had to live through the Depression. I'm never eating cold shit again." That's what he said. Which is true. I get it. He's like, "Who the fuck wants cold eggs?" You know what I mean? I would. You don't want cold eggs, or toast that already had jelly on it for fucking 15 minutes before they bring it out to you on the plate. Motherfucker, if I make you breakfast, the eggs and the toast, so I'm timing the egg. Like as soon as I'm like cracking the egg, I'm popping the toast in. Because if you're getting sunny side up, like I'm gonna eat it, runny eggs. It's the only way to eat it. Toast and the runny side up, you know, eggs are like ready to roll. Boom, toast out, butter on, scratch, boom, whatever you want. Apple butter, honey, jelly, fucking
I wonder if
whatever the fuck
Crackle
you want.
Barrel's open on Thanksgiving.
I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, that'd be a good one. That's a pretty good meal.
Yeah. No, last year I remember I did
Uh,
that fucking Golden Corral. I regretted it.
Cracker, yeah, but Cracker Barrel's way better than fucking Golden Corral.
I was hungry. I remember I was hungry
Oh,
like
here
an
you
hour
go.
later. All in my life.
All of my life.
You know that song? All in my life.
Hold on.
They pulled out a knife.
Cracker Barrel is open regular hours on Thanksgiving Day with traditional meals starting at 11 a.m.
Interesting.
There you
I wonder what the line would look like there. That place is probably going to be.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be packed, but
Yeah, it'd be more packed than Golden Corral because Golden Corral is
yeah, but
poorly ran by me.
but
I'm not going to lie.
but Golden Corral sucks. Cracker Barrel is actually, edible. For that kind of food, what I mean, potatoes, turkey, ham, whatever, chicken.
The
But
key
also,
thing, the reason why
you
I'll
can-
probably end up going with the casino because the casino is literally 6 minutes down the road, and I like
well,
parking valet.
and the casino is going to be better than Golden Corral or Cracker Barrel by far.
Well, Golden Corral, you could probably get a good meal though. Believe it or not.
Well, I'm not saying you couldn't, but I'm just saying, dude, the casino has actual chefs, though.
Yeah, they do. They actually have a macaroni chef there
Right.
too. Makes your own type of macaroni cheese. You could have them.
Well, I'm just saying, like they have like dudes that are like making decent money. The best cook at Golden
Oh,
Corral.
yeah.
I'm not saying he can't cook, but you know what I mean.
No, I've ate there many. I ate there. I think a couple
And
Thanksgivings
Golden
ago.
Corral is just gonna be shit they dump out of a bag and heat it up.
Yeah, the
Whereas-
steak was
whereas-
good. I remember the steak was good, but everything else tastes like fucking shit.
Just go to the casino and you'll actually fucking get a delicious meal. Not as good as mine, of course, but you do what you gotta do. The enlarged bean can DJ Eric. That old rotten
I wonder if I
bastard.
could look that up, if it'll tell me what the price is on Thanksgiving for. Oh, the casino's open right now. I should be able to just call them and say. Let me see if I get
What's
the
the
number.
casino's name, Pesci? I'll
Number
look it
to the
up.
casino.
What's the casino's name?
The Jack. Here it is.
Are you gonna
Hold
call
on.
him?
Yeah, let me ask him a
the
question
Jack
real quick.
Casino?
Yeah, hold on.
Whoa.
Yes, real quick. I was wondering if you could direct me to someone who could tell me how much the buffet will cost on Thanksgiving.
1 second.
Thank you.
We appreciate your patience.
Jack dispatch.
Yeah, real quick, buddy. On Thanksgiving, how much will the buffet be?
$34.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Yeah, $34.
$24.95.
Yep,
Oh,
$34.
you don't know anybody you could connect me with that'll be able to tell me the price of the buffet for that day? Hold on, Schmidt. I'm on the phone. Schmidt.
$34, Pesci. I looked it up.
Like in the morning, probably 7 or 8 in the morning.
7 chefs buffet,
Oh, okay.
$34.
Yeah, my apologies again.
All right. Schmidt, why would you be screaming when I'm on the phone with someone, though, man? It's
'Cause I
like
looked it
juvenile
up.
as fuck. Yeah, you could have just
7.
waited till I got off the phone and said, okay, he might not know. That guy didn't even know. That's unacceptable. No Las Vegas casino would have let that fly.
Yeah, it says 7 chefs buffet, Thanksgiving, Thursday, 11 to 9 p.m., $34. Featuring carved turkey, ham with all the
Damn.
traditional fixings.
34. They're fucking hammering.
Yeah, but
How
you
about
can still gamble. You can go watch the football games there while you eat.
If I
You know
eat,
it's gonna be good, though.
It'll be early. It'll be early. I'll probably be home by the football games.
Well, I'm just saying, Pesci, go there at 11 a.m. It's open 11 a.m. Jack Entertainment. So it says. Jack Cleveland Casino. Public Square, Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah, $34. But dude,
Damn, it's
a buffet.
way higher nowadays. Damn, 34.
But you could go there. Hey, you could go there and like, you know how it is. Like if you like threw a tip at somebody, you could probably like get a box, take some shit home too, and eat later with it.
No, I'm just gonna buy some shit from the grocery store and bring it home.
Or go to fucking Cracker Barrel at 11 a.m.
No, I'm gonna go to the casino and eat, but I'm gonna say I'm still gonna go to the grocery store to bring a couple things home to eat for at night. I remember last year being starving at night because Golden Corral ate at like 11, and I barely even ate anything when I was there because of how long it took to eat.
Yeah. Well, you can get a Go Puff order, I guess. It probably cost you $400.
I don't know what you're talking about, Schmidt. I just told you I'm gonna go to the casino and then drive to the grocery store.
No, I said, or you can get a Go Puff order, but it might cost you $400.
Why would I get a GoPuff order on Thanksgiving? I want to eat some turkey.
No, I'm just talking about for snacks because you're starving or whatever, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you're actually gonna get food.
I want to, no, because I'm going to get that shit that I saw that they had pre-made. They had these turkeys and mashed potato things. I'm going to get that for night, and then I'll probably eat at the casino in the morning.
What will Ken Boland eat on Thanksgiving?
I don't know. It depends. I
Popeye.
might be too
Love
lazy,
that
man.
chicken for Popeye.
I'm kind of lazy, brother. There might be a chance I just end up going to the grocery store and eating at the house.
The Underground Kung Fu Champion says $34 for all you can eat buffet on Thanksgiving is pretty good. Yeah. Especially the quality of food they have. You know it's going to be good as fuck.
I just wonder if there's going to be a line.
No. Not at the fucking casino. At Golden Corral or whatever, yeah. Well, fuck, Golden Corral's expensive now. It's like $15, $16, $17, you know.
No, it probably would have been 25 tomorrow or on Thanksgiving. 25 probably.
That's what I'm saying. Go to the fucking casino. At least you get quality food.
Sure.
You go to that motherfucker, you'll be like, oh yeah.
No,
that's
I'm
what
for
the
sure
turkey
not
is
going to
or
Golden
whatever.
Corral. They could suck one for real. I would never do that
the
again.
young, not the sands.
No, that was
That
bullshit.
don't mean.
That was some fucking. That was like some Ken Bolin shit.
I went to a buffet on fucking Thanksgiving one year. It was out in the fucking country. That motherfucker was fucking fire. It was expensive, but it was fucking good.
This fucking Golden Corral's right on the offskirts of the hood, and it's just trash.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Because all the Golden Corrals here are in the redneck parts or the hood.
Felt like I was in jail when I was in that place.
Yeah, because guess what? Like 90% of Golden Corral's employees are people like on paper with a anklet.
Yeah.
That's who they hire. They hire prison kitchen people for the back and parolees or whatever to work the other parts. Sweep, clean, whatever. Like all the women and shit you see, like, oh yeah, they're right this way, honey, or what do you want? Those are all the people not on probation or parole. All the kitchen people restocking the fucking food, yeah, they're all like inmates.
He said, ring up Fabio and ask him what the Thanksgiving special is.
I call him, he's closed.
I don't like pranking him because he knows my number.
Yeah,
And he will never answer to a private one.
Yeah, but is he open
He'd
tomorrow?
kill his father before he'd answer a private number.
Pesci, do you think he's open tomorrow? I say he is.
Tomorrow's not Thanksgiving, bro.
Or I mean, yeah. Do you think he's open on Thanksgiving? I say he's open.
I could see him potentially being open, but I could also see him saying, "No, man, I got family."
or he's like 8 p.m. to midnight. Some kind of like.
That guy always knew how to get me upset. That's why I don't ever like calling him, because I know he could get. He's one of those guys that could get me upset quick.
Hey man, not the regular hours, man.
Like when I said, "Sir," I go, "Just do me a favor, make sure the mod sticks are warm. They were cold last time." And he said, "Cold mod sticks, man, impossible. Like impossible. Impossible.
You never get them here, man.
They were cold, bro. I'm not even making that up.
Gotcha. White pizza. Yeah, gotcha, man.
And then they forgot him. And then he made me. And then you heard me arguing with the guy on the phone. I showed the video the other day. Me arguing with the guy.
Yeah, that was some funny shit.
Pissed off, like, what do you mean you don't remember the mod sticks? I made a joke. I cracked a joke.
No, you get no cold mod sticks here, man.
I didn't charge you for them, man.
That's not what you said, man.
And his driver will beep the horn on the street to get you to come out. And you're like, hey, man, why are you beeping the horn? And he's like, I forgot what bullshit they would say.
Well, you not know what house it was.
I ain't getting out of this car.
But it'd be 2 in the morning they would do that. I'd be like, hey, bro, why don't you just look at your, GPS or something? Beeping the horn. And remember, I was asking him, I'm like, hey, bro, what are you beeping the horn for?
You beeped it in your driveway.
They did it multiple times. Because I had to give Fabio's a bunch of times when I was growing weed. I had this guy that would come and he would help me do it. But he would come he'd have to come at night. Sometimes he would stay until the morning. He would work on it during the night and leave in the morning. This is before Ohio Man. This was Rasta. Rasta died. Rest in peace, Rasta. But I used to get him.
What happened to Rasta?
He OD'd.
Oh.
But Rasta would say, hey, man, can you get me some food? And I would never have groceries, or I wouldn't want to cook at like 1 a.m. I'm chilling. I'm smoking. I wasn't even streaming during these times either. So
he's like, order Fabio's pizza, man.
I was even more lazier. So I'd be like, man, I'll get you Fabio's, man. And I would always I wouldn't even be the one halftime I would eat like a slice or two. Don't get me wrong. But I would be like never even getting shit half the time. And I'd end up fighting this guy on the phone all the time.
Hey, man, you didn't bring the burger. What about that pub burger? That pub burger.
Remember, he goes, hurry up, man.
Hurry up,
There's
man.
no special. And then he'll listen to your order and he'll go, oh, call me out. Because he's like picking and choosing the order like they almost want in order to be in a certain location. certain amount of money.
You know,
But
what
I
about the
will.
place you got the pub
I
burgers
don't
from?
want to
That
have
place was
to
good.
ever order from him again.
Yeah, just to harass him, maybe. That's about it.
I never had the red sauce pizza from there. Maybe once as like a whatever that word is. What's that word?
Celebrate.
No, not celebrate, but the other one.
Celebration.
No, celebratory with the Tory on it. Celebratory or something.
Or like a solitary moment. Like a
No,
single moment.
Postman should know the word.
I don't know what you're saying.
It's like celebrate with the righty on the end. Celebrate ID or I can't think of the word, man. I'll have to figure it out.
Celebratory?
Yeah. There it is, Sean.
Celebratory. All right.
Maybe for like, celebratory moment. Yeah, there you go. Or if I have Pizza Mike, maybe I'll have Pizza Mike since he's local. I'll have him come here and we'll get Fabio's. Just because I never tried the red sauce.
You know, man, let me tell you, man, the white sauce focaccia, man. Focaccia.
And I remember I got the wings, and the wings literally tasted like your like grandmother made them for you at like midnight or some shit. You know what I mean? Like they were sitting around, too
Pesci,
saucy.
have you made wings in the air fryer?
Huh?
Have you made wings in the air fryer?
I'm gonna start doing it. I asked Punch about it.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. You can make some pretty bomb ass wings. They char up pretty good. And
Hello, B.
You can get some good wings in there. Just like doing it in a broiler or whatever. I mean, a grill or smoker is always better or fried, but you can make some charred wings in the air fryer. You made some good mott sticks too.
No, I got mod sticks this time around. That's why I said I'm gonna get a couple things on the.
Get you some get you some pickles or egg rolls, whatever the fuck you like, you know.
Egg rolls.
Celebrate.
He said egg rolls. No, that's Chinese.
No, I mean like those Southwest egg rolls, like chili. You know what I mean? Those kind.
I've actually never had one of those because it looked like they had beans on them. Those Southwest egg rolls. I used to always say
man,
keep those off. I'll have to try them once.
That's the best thing Chili's has, man.
Isn't there beans on those things though? I don't love beans. I really don't.
There probably, I'm sure there is, but
there's like mini. Aren't they mini beans or like black beans?
Probably, yeah. There's probably some beans on them, but they're fucking awesome. Like you overlook the beans because of the delicious.
Celebrate.
Celebrate. I want to make those on my own. Let me see how I gotta make those. I'm looking at the recipe right now. So I need some chicken, some onions, some bell peppers, some corn. Yeah, black beans, jalapenos, parsley. Okay, alright. I need tortilla. You guess that is tortilla. Tortilla. Huh, so they're not so hard to make. I should just, I'm gonna have to order me some fucking chili Southwest egg rolls. They're the best thing they have, man.
Chili's is great.
I mean, as far as like a chain restaurant, yeah, they're not bad. Oh, that's the best.
I like prefer chili over Applebee's.
Oh, by far, yeah. But their little egg rolls and their like queso or whatever, that shit's pretty good. I mean, their food, I could eat it. Don't get me wrong, but
I like quesadillas when they're made by the right people.
Just like remember TGI Fridays, they always had good like mott sticks and chicken wings and shit.
At one point, that's what they're known for. I used to love. They were rectangle mott sticks.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
They were like rectangle. They were good. And everybody loved their potato skins, but then they actually changed their potato skins, and I feel like that was the beginning of the end to them. They actually changed their potato skins in some places from how they were in the 90s. A lot of those fast food places, they went China on everybody. They went cheap.
Yep.
Because, dude, I remember, man, like I said, Wendy's, if you got it freshly made, like you got it made when you went there and they made it as they ordered it, it could be a good meal. That's not the case now. They used to have a nice chicken sandwich that was really crispy, nice, good chicken. Now they got some fucking, like I said, looks like some China shit where the breading comes off. You know, they had a crispy chicken in the 90s. That was my first ever job. I remember what the shit looked like. I didn't eat the spicy chicken. I always ate the regular one.
Mm-hmm.
Now the skin that's around the chicken sandwich kind of will flake off. It didn't do that on the old chicken sandwiches. It was one piece. Solid. And they had the good fries with the cheese cup. They got rid of the cheese cup and the good fries. They went to some... Those fries Wendy's have are awful. Awful. Like, when you compare them to, like, fries around the world, like, dude, those fries are cheap bullshit. They went cheap and they went bullshit. I'd rather eat some shit from a carnival.
The fuck? Yeah, Wendy's was way better back then.
And Wendy's, if you want a combo, they're like $13, $14. You might as well go sit down at a steak spot or a nice little chicken burrito
or
spot.
Just, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not worth going to Wendy's and getting combos.
Pesci, what if the Browns draft Dion's kid?
Good.
The quarterback.
Good. I hope he's good.
So you want the Browns to lose the rest of their games then, right?
No, I never root for the Browns to lose. If we win,
I mean, they probably will lose most of them.
Even if we win a few games here and there, and we ultimately don't go to the playoffs, but we won a few, I'm cool with that. I'm not one of those guys that said, "Dude, I want us to lose now." Never been that. Can't play with them. Can't win with them.
Can't win with them. Will not run with them. They are who we thought they were.
Can't do it. That's why Mike Singletary's good. He looks serious as a motherfucker when he goes, "Can't do it."
You know what's great? On Thursday, we can remember John Madden talking about the turducken and the turkey leg. You got the turkey, we got the leg here, the leg here. Oh, there, boom. Yeah.
Yeah, for many years
John
I went
Madden
down the Ville.
John Madden was the best with Thanksgiving football.
Hold on, let me end my stream. I didn't realize it was 3.
Fuck off, Brad.